Why everyone? Why Pollo and Bookster and Fluffy and Tino, how you going? Let's get some shouty outies going. Hi Ren. Why. Hi Kage. I just said Kage again. God damn it. Cage. Love Wawa, always need to hydrate. I see how it is. Sorry, I'm sorry. I just see it and my brain just goes, Kage is a cage. I don't do it on purpose. My brain just stupid. Hello school. It's jumping topics there. Let's get some shouty outies done before I fuck something else up. Pollo first, because Pollo is right at the tippy top. Also, I can minimize that. Oh, hold on. Oh, motherfucker, I didn't do the exclamation mark. Hi, mid! Wow.
Minor turret.
Oh.
That
Apparatus.
didn't.
That is always a good sign. Oh no! Boom!
Oh, I guess you found the turret, huh?
I'm scared.
You should be scared. You should be. Normal shout out for you, Bookster, because I know you don't have any clips. One for Fluffy Boy. Also, Pollo, thank you for the resub. 4 months.
If I'm snuggling, I'm falling asleep in bed while snuggling. That's what I want to do. Okay.
Promise?
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
Was there
Well,
a way I could avoid that? Holy
probably
shit!
not.
Fuck.
Do you
What?
think the girls were communicating with us?
Oh god damn. God damn.
Yeah, that was quite, ooh. I'm sorry, Cage. I apologize. I love your face.
Fuck you.
You're most welcome, Pollo. You're most welcome. Rah. Hello to you, to Mead. Hi, Maddie. Wow. I'm doing good. How you doing, Matt? I see you, Tino. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. And speaking of Tino... No, that is the wrong P. Hi, Reese. How you going?
Nobody grab bomb?
Thank you again for the boy kisser. Everyone go follow Reese. I can't give them things, so I have to give them follows. So go follow it.
You're bold as fuck taking bomb racetrack.
Well, literally, they don't come this way. They go fucking trailers.
They... Oh!
Rip. Rip. Run right into a claymore. Well done. It's fine, Tino. It's fine. Once I start playing, then you can worry about it. And you're welcome. You're welcome. Going so far, getting tired of my sisters as usual.
Just not to,
That's what sisters are
honestly.
for. I see a cootie patootie cupcake. I do play Star Rail. I usually play the updates when they come out. I usually do the side content in my own time. But, yeah, no, I pump these out. I didn't even know the update was coming out today. Shows you how much I play this. Also, why didn't... Yeah, there we go. If you play on the American server, Reese, I should add you.
We're twinning.
We're twininims.
Twininims. They don't come to racetrack, comes to racetrack with a claymore. Most welcome, mid. Most welcome. Most welcome, Reese. I used to play Genshin. I've not played it in a hot minute.
Thing where they're running through like different doors.
I've not played Genshin in a hot minute. Well, I think that's all the shouty outies. AO, I get added and honor. I mean, you drew me up with no expectations. That's an honor. That is a fucking honor. You can pet that dog. And the motto is working. Yay. Genshin has you in a chokehold. It used to have me in a chokehold, now it's Star Rail. I stopped playing when I pulled Wriothesley. And then yeah, I stopped playing because I got my Ice Boy and then refused to keep going. So I'm gonna play this. I need to tone the fucking volume down. Yes, Cup. You wonderful bastard, you. What's up? You'll be lurking, trying to type things and bad at multitasking. That's fair. Trains in space. Yes, trains in space. I demand you pet my curl. I need it. I'll give your curl all the pats. I'll do it. You know I will. As long as you don't mind me squeezing that butt while you're at it. Well, I feel left out. Why are you left out? What's up, Kaya? Oh, the pats didn't have audio? Fucking OBS is lying to me. Oh, motherfucker. Motherfucker. Alright, I can fix that. It lied to me. It lied to me, chat. It fucking lied to me. I tested all this shit out too. Okay, that worked. Okay. Should all work. Although that's what I thought the first time. Is limp noodle. That's my legs at the moment. Although I didn't do my walk this morning, I decided to take a recovery day. Hi, Gemini. Wow. If I can get one of my wonderful mods to give Gemini a shouty outie. But yeah, no, Poyo, enjoy the lurk. Feel left out. Why do you feel left out, Kaya? You said hi. Oh, I'm sorry. Hi, Kaya. Bye. I'm terrible with keeping up with chat. Thank you, Carp. Appreciate it. Good chunk of redeems are off. Are they? They should all be on.
Man, what are they? Are they trying to piss me every chance they get?
Oh! Temporarily unavailable. That is odd. Manage rewards. Manage rewards. That is weird. They should all be working. Why are they not working? Well, I got lazy. I didn't turn them off. I'm going to just turn it off and on again. That is really strange, because they should all be working. They weren't turned off. They were all ticked for me. Hi, Weegie. That is strange. Reward is temporarily unavailable. Please check again soon. What the fuck? What the fuck? Alright. That's gotta be Twitch side, because it says it's working. I'm thinking turn VTuber Plus off and on? Question mark? I'll just catch up with chat while I turn it off and we turn it back on. Yeah, we fixed the head pats, that was fine. Want me to squeeze your butt, Bookster? I'm sure I could do that. Pet the butt? I can do that. Okay. But temporarily unavailable. What the fuck? That's gotta be a Twitch thing. That's gotta be something to do with their new fucking, every time you boot this up, it has to connect to Twitch. Fuck. I have no idea what I'm doing. Oh shit, I just guess fucking redeems are off today. Fuck me, I guess. God damn it. Yeah, Al Haytham was on my team when I used to play Genshin. Yeah, no, I don't know what the fuck is wrong with it. You're of course still good, Gemini. You're welcome. Yeah, no, I have absolutely no idea. I didn't turn them off. What if I go to my documents? No, actions, no platforms, Twitch redeems. Yeah, they're all on. They're all on. What the fuck? I have no fucking idea. Hi, Archive. Wow. How you going? I've been better. I was, you know, kind of expecting my shit to work. Finally, officially booked my leave for work. Excited and nervous. Yeah, of course. Hi, ISO. Wow. Boop. Did that come through? I hope it came through. But yeah, this fucking delete button works. B flat doesn't work. Bonk doesn't work. LGBT lights works. Balls don't work. Emote works. Howl works. Infinidagger works. Stupid doesn't work. Slurp juice doesn't work. Yeah, so it's just most of the shit to do with this. Is there an update? Is there a fucking update? Oh, you know what? If I go back to Google. How do I check authorized apps? Streaming tools. No, not streaming tools. Extensions. No, not extensions. Hi, Seawolf. Let's get you shouty outy. Sorry about the scuff, people.
There's a cut on your stream.
Well done, Kaya. Well done. Yeah, I'm just gonna rack my brain about it now if I do it. Yeah, that's so fucking weird. I have absolutely no idea. Yep, nah, we're just gonna have to do it another time. Wanted to say hi before I go eat. Well, I really appreciate it, Seawolf. You get the best eat piece. And I'll see you later. But yeah, it's just, it is what it is. I can't, the only thing I can think of is it's gotta be VTuber Plus's fucking new system where every time, like every day you use VTuber Plus, you have to log in and authorize it through Twitch, and something's probably not fucking worked. Anyway, one day of no redeems is not gonna kill anyone. Nope. Oh, back to Google. Make and share your first DIY track to win 120 Stellar Jade. Okay, sure. Please record an audio file over 15 seconds. Ugh. This is weird. We're here for you, cute Snoot, anyway, not the redeems. Aww. Okay, did I get my Stellar Jade? Nope, I didn't. I've been japed! Ah, fuck it, I'll do it later. I can't be bothered. Okay, so... brain. Oh, that's right. Somebody sent me... Cage sent me a code I could put into the game. These codes you have to use, like, straight a fucking way. Because otherwise they fucking stop working. Ah, cool. 50 Jade's not bad. Although I'll be saving for a bit because I'm not interested in the next couple banners. So that'll be good. Okay, so let's actually get on with the, you know, the fucking stream. I haven't bothered with these, lol. Oh, straight to story.
Penacony's Germany Festival has entered its countdown phase. Accompanied by Clocky's
Oh,
TikTok.
sup?
After 12 system hours, this grand celebration
Speaking of Boot Hill.
with much fanfare.
I already told you. We can talk things out.
I'm sorry, Fluffy. I really have something urgent to attend to, so I had no choice but to resort to asking this favor of you all.
Since you already know what you're doing, I'll also have to remind you of its risks.
Hey, partner, what's with the hostility?
You're pointing a gun at me, asshat.
I was just
All good, Tino.
For the last time, state your identity and purpose.
My name's Boot Hill, and I'm a Galaxy Ranger.
A Galaxy Ranger?
You look like you've seen a ghost. Did you think we all went extinct? Well, that's the price you pay for being off-grid for too long.
The righteous heroes of the hunt would never hijack the Astral Express.
I ain't hijacked anything. What, chatting with someone while holding the gun is considered a hijacking?
I mean...
It probably is.
Yeah.
Pardon my frankness, but there are plenty of rumors in the cosmos regarding the Galaxy Ranger's current status, and none of them are pretty stories. I have a hard time believing you.
Oh, this is hilarious. The tale that this bunch of fools spin is getting out of hand. We see even a bit about the Galaxy Rangers being turned into gibbons by Dr. Primitive, and they're in some valley screwing around on swings. Of course, I know you won't believe me, which is also why, similarly, I have a hard time believing that you're the real Nameless. See the bullets in this gun? 9mm, an eternal classic. I may need the Astral Express's help right now, but if you're an imposter just like that one, then this bullet might just end up in my head. I can't allow myself to be exposed to danger. That's just the way it goes, so you all have to first prove yourselves. Huh? Where are you going?
Does not give a shit.
Recognize this?
It's a model fudger. The Jade Abacus of Ally and Oath. The CN Joe really gave this to you guys?
Model fudger?
This is the Jade Abacus gifted to the Express by the Shenzhou Lawful's general, Jing Yuan. Its presence on board serves as the Shenzhou Alliance's official recognition of the Express. Is that enough?
Not bad, kiddo. And across these sprawling stars, a gentle squeeze is all it takes to rustle up a whole legion of Cloud Knights. Now, I reckon that'd be one fudging sight to behold.
Now it's your turn.
Been ages since the Galaxy Rangers had the spotlight shown on them. We ain't equipped with such
Can I pick that dog?
No.
Can I pick that dog?
No,
Can
he's
I
sleeping.
pick that
You can pet that
Handling
dog.
these types of situations is easy as pie. Alright then. Feel free to toss any questions my way. Let's see if my answers can't turn your trust. If your gut tells you otherwise.
It's echoing for you guys
still
too?
Too late to show me the door.
Is it the game audio or is it the other stuff? It's Honkai? Okay. That is strange. Why the fuck? Does it still sound echoey? Like just the music?
And why would I play along?
It's normal now? Okay. I have a thought of what it is. If anything else happens, do feel free to let me know. I'd rather fix it.
If I truly am a real Galaxy Ranger, you stand to lose nothing.
Fucking chair.
Alright then. Tell me, what kind of organization are the Galaxy Rangers?
My friend, this question is a hard one. I don't think I can even consider us an organization to begin with. Everyone's on their own fated path along the hunt, with their own resolute sense of righteousness and not so welcome among such so-called universal values.
This reply does not instill trust. It only makes your predicament more precarious.
I'm guessing you're gonna ask about some form of shared faith, right? But us Galaxy Rangers don't need that sort of thing. What brings us together is a shared bottom line. Never bully the weak. Never kill the innocent. These oaths aren't some lofty beliefs, but the fundamental bottom line that one must never cross as a person. As Galaxy Rangers, we strictly adhere to the bottom line. When someone crosses them, the hunt's vengeance will surely come knocking. And in this moment, the other crucial meaning of bottom line comes into play. As long as you don't cross it, you're free to do whatever you please. You catch my drift?
Second question. Why do you seek trouble with the Astral Express?
I already said that I seek.
We had some echoing issues before, Tino, but I seem to have fixed it. Otherwise, we're all good.
And I can't even enter the family's hotel doors. If only I could borrow the Nameless's identity. The entire cosmos knows you're guest of the family.
Aren't the Galaxy Rangers also esteemed guests?
Well, you've hit the nail on the head. This is why I'm here. It's fine if I tell you. The Rangers are pursuing an imposter. The son of a nice lady posing as one of us. She's on Pentagon right now.
Yeah, I thought that might have happened, Tino.
Informant is a medical
Excited?
keeper. She's the same as all mimetic organisms. Appear in one moment and gone the next. She scares the fudge out of me. Still, she gave me some vital info.
That Galaxy Ranger imposter. Who is it?
Is that the third question?
Is it a hard question?
It isn't. Just that you might not believe me. That person calls herself Acheron. And according to our informant, she could be an emanator of nihility.
It's impossible.
That's what I said. Don't worry. When I first received the news, I had the exact same reaction as you.
IX never gives anyone so much as a first glance, and that's perfectly normal. What reason would they have to bequeath strength unto mortals?
Then you must know that emanators can also conceal their own identities, which, for many people, it's better that way. Otherwise, there'd be wanton bloodshed across the cosmos, or even, perhaps, turning their back on the path they're supposed to follow. I had the good fortune of running into an elation emanator. Its appearance was no different than that of those clowns. If it weren't through sheer luck that I got it drunk, I would have never known of its eminent status. Even in the purest hunt, you'll find the Xianzhou Alliance under the spotlight and Galaxy Rangers lurking in the shadows. Paths are inevitably concepts created by people and exist in planes beyond our understanding. To reckon that nihility emanators don't exist, well, maybe we just ain't nihilistic enough. So, do you understand now? Your companions are in danger. It's pretty harrowing. If you don't want to believe me, you best send a message to him. I'd advise you to move fast. We don't know what's happening in the dreamscape or how much of what the memo keeper said is true. And that Acheron, who knows what she intends to do.
Yeah, no, that's a pain that you have to prepay it.
I don't intend to do anything.
That's not up to you.
Gig up and a gig down is fucking excellent.
People who come to the land of dreams for the first time, they'll subconsciously stop to reaffirm that they're still walking on solid ground. And then they will unanimously raise their heads to gaze at the sky. Be it reality or dream, staring at the sky is instinctual for humanity. Since the day that the golden hour was completed, it's always been there, watching over every single night of decadence. But now this night sky has been mercilessly severed, dyed with the mist of nihility. And this whole event happened within the course of a single slash of a blade.
A single slash of blade isn't really accurate. It was actually 2 blades, just that the second one was faster.
That's not the point. Many guests who weren't supposed to be invited have gathered at this banquet. Even if the harmony is all-embracing, I have no choice but to show some of them the door. For the sake of Penacony and the peace. The planet of festivities has no place for you, a puppet of nihility. Those who live in the shadows do not bear the right to tread the illuminated stage.
Speaking of living in the shadows, there's probably not much difference between us. It's only polite to reveal your true self, at least when speaking to others. Penacony's Dream Master.
That's just another reason that you can't stay.
Whether you believe it or not, this is the real me. We are one.
Is this the unity that the family espouses?
My mortal shell has long since dissipated.
The Oak family's 107,336 offspring are now my eyes, ears, and mouths, spreading joy across dreams when required, and in times of essential need, exiling evil from this haven.
Hi, Mad Cat. Yeah, definitely Legion vibes.
From the sound of it, it seems like you're asking me to leave, Penacony.
I am glad that you're an understanding one. Alas, I'm not asking.
If you think you can.
Are you threatening me?
I ended it with a period. It was a statement, not a threat. Knowing who I am and still showing such malice. You're not the first, nor will you be the last. This scene played out many times before. And usually, when faced with my questions, most people retort, "Why can't I?" The result has invariably been that they can't.
You are confident. But be reminded, the family is forgiving, but not weak. The chords of the harmony
Oh, good Tino.
across worlds. If you do not comply, when the blade is unsheathed for even a hair's breadth, you will never be able to escape the eternal Centurion's wrath in all of your lifetime. 137 individuals. That is how many heathens I have exiled since I became Dream Master. Among them were those who once severed my wings, and those who immolated my body. And here I stand again, about to add another mark to the tally.
And you will die. I mean, all of
Mm-hmm.
But that won't come to pass. I'll do as you ask. I'll leave.
A wise choice.
I wasn't aware there was a choice.
To you, that surely is the only option. Please bear in mind, you and Pinnacle are of different worlds. Those born on the far bank cannot seek solace across the river. Leave and never return. The radiance of the planet of festivities is overwhelmingly bright, luring in tricksters, wrongdoers, and criminals. But even the harmony itself will never welcome the self-annihilator of nihility. And even more so, when this self-annihilator heralds the destruction of everything. Your strength is obviously a gift of the sleeping and shapeless, immeasurable and fathomless, like a tributary spawned from the abyss that brings death and sin to all. Akira. A befitting name.
Hi, Chive.
Take it from someone on the other side of your so-called river. You know better than I do that Penacony has already deviated from the harmony. Whatever your intentions may be, I foresee only one outcome. Its future holds nothing but nihility, just like all the worlds that have drowned in their shadow.
Attention, please. The unusual event that occurred moments ago was due to a technical malfunction at Clock Studios theme park. The family has promptly responded to secure the area, and we're happy to report that there have been no injuries.
I swear that was no movie shoot. So many chips fell from the sky, and I even caught one of them. But it vanished in an instant before my very eyes.
Excuse me. Are you talking about the Clock Studios theme park incident?
Yeah, what about it? Oh, Miss Robin, am I seeing things right?
No need to worry. I apologize for any inconvenience caused to your delightful train journey. What you just mentioned about the chips really piqued my interest. Would you mind providing more details about the incident?
Oh, it was just those chips you normally see everywhere. The green ones, they fell from the sky as if it were raining.
And then those chips be the dream sim tech the Iris family has been developing.
Huh? Miss Robin, you mean...
Testicle malfunction,
Ships were
lol.
all part of a performance? But I really...
Shh. This technology hasn't been made public yet. It was originally planned to debut at the Charmony Festival, but it seems it's been leaked. Can you help me keep this secret? The Reigning Chips were supposed to be part of my act.
Oh, I see. Then it all makes sense now. I'll do anything to help make the Charmony Festival a success.
Thank you. As appreciation,
Hmm.
I'd like to give you a token gift.
Well, we all know who this is now.
This button is...
Press it at just the right moment in the celebration. There could be an unexpected treat in store for you. All right. It looks like there are other guests who are also confused. I'll have to excuse myself. Please. enjoy
British!
the
British! Can I get a shout out for British,
So
please?
many people talking about it. This commotion at the theme park definitely made waves.
Oh wait, no. Teams. Quick lineup. Oh, she's physical. Okay, interesting. Thank you, Tino.
Well, that went well. So Bracken cut. Bracken!
Hi, Axel. Hi, Dekus. Thank you for shouting out, Axel.
Get the fuck
Sorry,
out of here.
I'm being unprofessional and texting on my phone while streaming. I'm doing good, British. How you going? But yes, let us continue said story.
The family promised they would protect the guests within the dreamscape, but I witnessed a group of organic life forms making their way to the theme park. And soon after, a rip tore through the sky, and black rain started leaking out of the void. The family needs to provide a reasonable explanation, or I'll take my loved ones and return to reality. I thought the dreamscape was supposed to be a paradise. If it's not, then there's no point staying here.
It appears the good sir has seen many great events. It's true that an uninvited guest has unexpectedly entered the dreamscape.
Owl!
Target is not the ordinary guests.
Sorry about all the scuff.
The family will certainly ensure that the safety of the guests is of the highest importance.
Miss Robin, I know the Bloodhound family has already sealed off the theme park and has control over the situation, but it won't resolve the problem. The family can try their best to protect their reputation, but as a guest, I don't wish to gamble with my life.
But as you can see, sir,
I slept a lot better last night. I didn't go for my walk this morning. I decided to rest and recover, which my body is definitely appreciating.
than dreams under the family's rule. I believe you know this better than I do.
I know scuff just happens, but it's very demotivating.
I could stay here,
But keep in mind, guests come to Pinnaconey to enjoy the dreamscapes. They do not wish to be entangled in a conflict between the
I would do that for the same reason, Tino, but unfortunately we can't get anything that good here.
necessary incidents.
Of course. With the Charmony Festival about to commence, we will spare no effort in our preparations. Rest assured. To express our apologies, the family has arranged this gift for the guests. Thank you for understanding. Hello. May I ask what happened here?
Nothing to be worried about. There's been a small rehearsal mishap at Clock Studios theme park. Please stay calm.
I haven't yet, Deakus. Fuck. Sorry. I hadn't got the chance to get, but I'm looking forward to reading it. I saw you posted some more as well. God damn, maybe I will have to make that extra coffee. Fuck. Yeah, I definitely needed it. Oh shit, I did stay up a little bit late. Yeah, I do need a DBJ. What kind am I making? So if I were to make coffee, it would be an espresso pod, so like coffee machine, but without grinding up my own coffee because I'm lazy. I'd appreciate that, Chive, you're a cutie.
Hey, are you a fool? You don't even recognize Miss Robin? You think you're talking to?
Oh, my body feels a lot better, like my legs aren't nearly as sore as they were yesterday.
And I'm still not too used to working on the streets. I didn't realize it was you. I'm so sorry.
Hey, don't sweat it. You guys have a tough job. I know how it is. How's the situation looking?
Oh, we've sealed off the theme park. Most guests are used to bizarre phenomena in the dreamscape, and so far, no threats have been detected. We can expect order to be restored soon.
Cuban coffee for the first time. That shit hits. Yeah, Cuban coffee is fucking amazing.
I trust you guys.
Costa Rican coffee is even better.
Regarding what happened in the theme park, what do you hounds think about it? It's okay. Feel free to speak your mind.
Have you been doing exercises that stresses your legs, sign like workouts? I've been getting up the last, not this morning, but the last 2 days. I've been getting up at stupid ass crack of dawn early and going for like an hour and a half walk to try and get you know, some activity in my fucking, what's the word? Lifestyle is the only word that comes to mind, but yeah, some regular exercise, you know, build up some stamina, you know, just being healthy, trying to get some more fitness in. That's where most people can't get me to smile as much as Ghost does. Aww. Well, I'm glad that I can provide a safe, happy place for you people. You people, that isn't what I meant. You guys are lovely. I mean, it's only fair. You guys have, like, made me cry happy tears several times, so only fair. Speaking of which, shameless plug. Hit the link that is in the pinned comment if you have any suggestions for the subathon. There's some pretty good ideas in there already. Like, I think I've had like 18 responses so far, which is 18 more than I was expecting. There is never any pressure, but there are some brilliant fucking ideas in there. And if you guys have any other ideas, I'd appreciate it. They're probably, some of them won't be for the stream, they'll be like goals for other streams, but yeah, I just thought shameless plug while we're on it. Fuck, I'm yawning like a motherfucker. Yeah. Oh, shit. Hi, Jesse. Wow, thank you for the raid. Damn, that is a long raid message. With a huge TKO, we conquer 3 stages, Super Mario, Bowser's Castle, and Good Egg Galaxy, which ironically smells like rotten eggs.
More than once. Yeah.
I'll read the rest after the clip.
We love them, but yeah, definitely happens. Then yes, you won every game. Well, that's good.
Made it extra long just for you, sweet cheeks. Oh, Jesse, you know how exactly how to get to my heart.
Being mean to you there. Lance isn't really the type to purposely ignore, in my opinion. It's too early to buy stocks, in my opinion.
Oh, clip from said stream. Will our path of victory continue into the Colossus on our road to fortune? Only 2 more stages remain as the final battle approaches. We will take the crown and riches and finally reach the end of our road to fortune, ? Wow. Damn, Jesse, you know I like them long. Welcome on in, Raiders! My name is Ghost, I'm an Aussie variety streamer, and today we are playing Honkai Star Rail. The update just dropped today. Jesse, how is your stream? I'm assuming good, because you kicked Blight. Wasn't the same stream, same guy. Oh, my bad, my mistake. I thought I recognized the map from the, my little lurk that I was doing. Now I'm looking at myself. How, egotistical of me, which is on character, let's be real. Jesse, you wonderful bastard. Let me give you a kissy, among other things. Go get some Wawa, get some food, take a shower, get some sleep, all that good stuff. Your health is important. But if you wish to stick around and vibe, you are more than welcome to. It was good. Things were functional tonight, which is always a plus. Makes one of us. Command's not working. Cough, cough. I'ma just snooze the ads. No, shut. I didn't want to continue the conversation. Well, 2 of the stages were kind of fun. The Good Egg Galaxy sucked. Yeah, well, if it smelled like rotten eggs, probably did. Yeah, I'm sure it isn't, Chive. Jesse, and all your raiders. I just finished this unso-subtle plug, but I'm going to do it again. There is a Google Doc link in the pinned comment for my upcoming subathon. If you have ideas, feel free to post them in there. No idea is dumb. There's been some pretty good ideas. It'll be the 1st of next month, so you've got plenty of time. But yes, enough subtle plugging. That isn't so subtle. I am going to take a quick break and make a coffee because I am dozing the fuck off. I'll finish this conversation first, actually, and then I'll go take a break and coffee.
I was there shortly after it happened. Is it true that the IPC's ambassadors...
Hi, fans, y'all.
And that Galaxy Ranger easily cut through the sky?
You're so bold, I could never do a subathon. I struggle to do anything longer than 4 hours before I'm exhausted. Self-care is important. Self-care is important. So Jesse, if you don't self-care, I'm a self-care for you. I mean, I do long streams as is. You know that, Tino. But that subathon is going to be something. Assuming people show up. I can say I contributed to the doc now. It'll be obvious it's mine. Somebody's also said that, and I got it wrong. So I might just be a stupid. Arrives from self-care, then I come in here. Yeah, exactly. Coming can be self-care. Fuck. Anyway, moving on.
Miss Robin, to tell you the truth, everyone's been talking about it. The myriad factions on Penacony have already been causing unease for everyone.
Thank you all for your loyalty towards the family. The planet of festivities has...
Yeah, I'm gonna make a coffee after this, because brain do be... Blech.
He's trying to regain ownership of Penacony and is prepared for a hostile takeover. Of course the family did not agree. The result of...
Oh, sorry, Matt, I didn't say that the first time. But yeah, I'm trying to take it easy.
I wonder. So this is the main reason reason why the IPC staff are banned from entering the dreamscape. Did they apprehend the troublemaker in the end?
You don't have to do that, Tino. Oh, you're fine, Gentle. You're fine. Don't stress.
And I'll have something to show for it soon. However, given the situation, the IPC surely won't let this go.
There is no expectations.
To maintain the order and stability of the dream.
I appreciate it, Matt.
Please be assured, Miss Robin.
Always a good boy, Jesse. Always. Unless you want me to be a naughty boy, I can be a naughty boy.
Thank you for your
I can be lurking and get a snack before I go pass out. I'm loopy now. I like it when you're loopy. You're cute.
requires everyone's help. This is a small gift prepared by the Iris family for the guests. There's one for you too. Please, open it at the Charmony Festival for an unexpected surprise.
I can't believe I received a gift from Miss Robin.
You as well. Get a good sleep, Jesse. And thank you again for the raid.
I'm in a dream.
If trouble comes knocking on our door, we're not afraid to go to war. Rest assured, the dreamscape's peace will be protected by the Bloodhound family.
Okay. So with that, I will BRB and make coffee. Love you all. And make sure, like, even though I'm having a subathon, do not put yourself out. Do not feel obligated. Don't even feel obligated to show up. I'd love it if you showed up, but do not feel like you have to. But yes, I will be back in uno momento. BRB, you wonderful bastards. Yes it was, Chris. Yes it was.
I'm not a worm! You're a worm, you fucking piece of shit!
Oh, you fucked it, me! I mean, I fucked it. I mean, what?
What?
Lol.
What?
It was both, it was me and the other Leon, and it was...
Watch the side that we came from.
Has anybody found Dusky yet?
They were up here, weren't they? What? Oh.
I'll be honest, the thought had crossed me. I just put on my headphones and become Panda Burrito. Pandito? I don't know why, but that just tickled me in the right spot. Pandito.
Practicing bending my knee. Bend the knee. I got a present.
Me.
Present.
What? The timing on that!
It's a
Oh, there goes Black Arm. Oh yeah, it's Radium! Oh fuck, I wish Radium was here to see it. Probably asleep, which is perfectly valid. Job is when somebody asks, oh, does so-and-so still work with you? You say, no, he's no longer with us, just to make people freak out. I was saying, Natsu, I made a Yo Mama joke, and then I stared intently into the camera. I was asking you to clip it. But, it might be too late now. I don't know. I don't know how it works. Ah, fuck. You know, what every girl knows how to do. Repel. And the rope has glitched out massively. Can totally see.
Oh, that.
Nice pickaxe, Snow.
Thank you. It really hurts.
Yeah, I'm sure it does.
Yeah. Ready? Ah! Ah! You
Oh,
feel
stop,
that?
you're tickling me.
No, it's with the hurt.
Yeah, my car's over here.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, that. You started this fight.
How the fuck did I do that mid-flip?
Nah, bitch. I'm finishing this. Fuck you.
You can have
Does
that.
anyone have light ammo?
I do have
really?
some, yes.
Oh.
Excuse me?
Well, I just took
Wanna
out
try
an
that
entire
again?
squad.
They probably have light ammo over there.
I appreciate it.
Shift? Ah, shift. Ah.
Ah, well done. We have figured it out.
Want to see how fast I can pull shit out of my arsehole?
A truly miraculous discovery. Perhaps I should offer you the chance to join the Genius Society.
Really? Well, I thought you'd given up on that already.
He was being sarcastic.
I was being sarcastic. Can't you
Fuck's
tell?
sake.
Please, can I come to the ball tonight, please?
No,
Why not?
because you are unsightly. Everybody hates you, you cannot dance, and I wish you had never been born.
I can dance. I can dance. I hate you.
Fuck.
I hate everything.
Honestly. Children.
Oh! Oh! The game crashed. Oh, fuck. I'm so glad that I was streaming and that got recorded. That is fucking funny. Oh, alright. Amazing game, 10 out of 10. Oh, fuck. This is so good. Oh my god. TBH. I read somewhere that English doesn't borrow from other languages, but it mugs them in dark alleys with rifles in their pockets for bits of loose grammar. That is awesome. I love that. That is fucking great. Plus, there's no. Fucking hell!
He said I didn't have to conform to some feminine ideal in order to impress him. I then called him on his bullshit. He proceeded to talk normally. After your encouragement, his attitude exhibited signs of change. He said he was reluctant, but you convinced him.
Well, I'm back. I has coffee. Happy dogger. Thank you, gentle. Now, where are we going? Thank you, Matt. Thank you, Kai. Thank you, Reese. Wonderful beings, you.
Miss Robin? That's the renowned cosmic superstar, Miss Robin!
I didn't expect to meet a fan here. I'm honored. Welcome to Penacony, A world filled with wonderful dreams.
I can't believe I'm actually meeting the real Robin. Shouldn't you be preparing for the Charmony Festival?
Preparation is important, but the ceremony is fundamentally about sharing the Great One's harmony with everyone. If there's a chance to sing with everyone, I will not refuse. Regarding the recent
My reaction to Edda saying Edie saying bullshit is funny. I wasn't expecting it, and I played the game before.
But, are you sure it was actually a mishap? Everyone saw those chips descending like rain and the red light tearing through the sky. Claiming it was merely special effects seems a bit far-fetched. Plus, I met that generous gentleman. He looked really out of it and kept talking to himself. Is this also part of the performance?
Everyone, please do not panic. I believe that the family will give everyone a satisfactory answer in due time.
Even if you say so, Miss Robin, it's hard to believe.
Some people just never listen, do they? It's never ending. It just goes on and on. I'm getting really tired of this.
Miss Robin?
Still, I suppose I should keep on helping everyone. I am the epitome of joy, kindness, and goodness, after all.
Huh? What was I just doing? And who might you be, miss?
Here, take this, little guest. This gift has been specially prepared for you by the family.
The family.
Make sure you take good care of it until the opening of the Charmony Festival. Then, when the show
I can't drink tea black. I like milk too much.
others around you. You never know. Something very exciting might happen.
See, I really want to get one of those fox masks. I would love to get one of those fox masks.
We're back to where it all began. You entered the golden hour from this place.
Oh, that's right. Forgot this happened.
Here where you will enter the true Penacony. It is a pleasure to journey alongside you once more. But it's time I laid bare the entire truth before you.
Do it, bitch!
I also go by another name. Stellaron Hunter Sam.
Oh, shit. You lied to me. You lied to me!
I'm sorry. I had no other choice. I know you have many questions. Do you remember when we encountered death in that strange dreamscape? When I was caught by that meme? In that instant before it killed me? I saw the reflection of another dreamscape in its ghastly pupils. So, following the clues in the script, I came up with some theories about the meme. That's why I instructed Silverwolf to issue invitations, drawing everyone to the Dreams Hotel. I intended to call upon death before you arrived, to solve the riddle using more direct means, and then invite you to join. However, contrary to my wishes, I couldn't defy the script. And I didn't get a chance to explain it to you. It is how you see now. I was impaled by the bladed wings of death. The heavy pressure of concentrated memoria, miasma, exploded in my mind as if it was actually reality. But after the momentary numbness subsided, I found that my body was absolutely unscathed. I was still alive. And it was just as I thought. I had arrived at a place starkly different from this beautiful dream. Beneath the dreamscape of Penacony lies another, more chaotic, more primal memory zone. Its name? Land of the Exiles.
I haven't seen Rico's Fox mask, so I have no idea. And yeah, I meant IRL. I would love to get one IRL, if I could. I know they exist, they're just stupidly expensive. All good, Gentle, have fun.
And so, then I returned to the hotel in the dreamscape, hoping to
Thanks a lot. Fuck you. I'll see you tomorrow.
Oh shit, I didn't mean to skip that. Fuck.
All my attempts proved futile.
Yeah, I did mean IRL. Yeah.
Not long ago, when a crimson blade of light shattered the high wall of the dream, causing you all to fall far into the abyssal depths of the dreamscape, that I was able to awaken you and your companions one by one. And that's it. That is all that's happened so far.
I'm completely confused.
I know it's tough to believe all this without reservations. I just want to say,
They are expensive, yeah.
just one more thing needs to be done. And then I can prove it to you. Now, let's leave this place. Please close your eyes. Take a deep breath and visualize the dreamscape's outline in your heart. And remember, you must not open your eyes at all times. 3, 2, 1. Don't be afraid.
I'll get them when I'm rich and famous.
The one who has come to greet us has arrived.
Oh, Blady in a suit.
I do.
That is surprising.
Why? Because this is Japella, the city of sins.
No, it's nothing.
That's funny.
I'm just thinking that you haven't slept in 20 system hours. Are you sure you're okay?
I'm fine. I'll survive. Same goes for you.
I'm not so sure about that. Slow down a bit.
Infiltration is over. Feel free to activate Sam anytime you like.
There's still some time before the next part of the script unfolds. Let me stay a little longer in this body. Such a long tunnel. Didn't feel this long when I set off.
In half a system hour, it will lead us to Kafka. And then comes the downfall of the Japella Brotherhood.
Is that also part of the script?
It's in your script too.
Sorry. I didn't notice.
Their destiny won't change just because of your selective ignorance. I told you before. It's a bad habit.
What about you then? Is this the moment you finally find?
Thank you, Sharks115. Thank you for the follow. Make yourself comfy. Hope you're doing well.
It's not on this planet. Why the sudden inquiry?
Because I'm currently the sleep-deprived driver. I just want to get there in one piece.
This car has full self-driving capabilities.
I'll do my best, Teku. Thank you.
Will that do?
Appreciate it.
Hey, don't take everything so seriously. Elio would always say there's only one type of destiny. The inescapable type. He can see the future, and we, likewise, are aware of our predetermined end. But before that moment arrives, we can still choose what we do. We all have this right, don't we?
After today, Chapella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the dreams. Penacony.
Oh, Teku's a streamer.
Hope you find whatever you seek there.
Well, then shall we give him shouty outy?
More salvation.
Glad to see you're safe and sound.
I don't remember these having numbers before. Kaya, that a streamer? Would you like a shouty outy? You'll see what their reply is. I'll try not to stop. Oh, don't drop. Lol. Whee! Anyway. Base, Teku, would you like a regular shout out or a video shout out? You choose. I'm tired. Let's do a video shout out to why fucking brain Tino. I was about to say something completely different. Fuck me.
Yeah, think. What are you buying?
Yeah.
Not enough cash, stranger.
Bitch.
What are you selling?
That's a mood though. Is that a randomizer?
Is that all, Thank you. Is that all, stranger? Thank you.
Take all
What are
that.
you buying?
Hand me that
Is that all?
case.
Thank you.
Oh, that has to be a randomizer.
I want my RPG.
Oh, we do love OG Merchant more than Remake Merchant, 100%. It's my first time playing RE4, and I go for RPG. I mean, understandable.
Yeah, we got our RPG. I'm now a happy fool. I'm sorry to everyone that heard me yell. I didn't.
No, understandable. Understandable. RPG go borrow. But yeah, I hope that run went well. If I play RE4, is it worth playing the OG first, or should I play the remake? My personal opinion? Play the OG first. Even if you just do like a normal playthrough, just to have done it, I would say play the OG first. In my professional opinion. We die like 70 plus times. At least you're honest. Points for honesty. Oh, big stretch. Oh, I just realized if I've hit over 900, I need to reset my professional lol. Oh, let me lie to myself, Tino. Fuck's sake. I only shot Ashley 10 times. That's like... You need to do it like at least 10 more. Ashley deserves a good bullet to the brain. So annoying. They've definitely made it better in Remake, but Ashley and OG, oh my god. Better than 28 stab wounds, yeah. True, true. I'm glad you think it's funny, Tina. Body is being stupid body. Things need to go lay down for a while. Gonna lurky lurky. Perfectly fine. Rest up, hun. If you need sleep, sleep. Take a nap. Poke Griffin in the face. All that stuff. You're a professional, cutie. Aww. Flattery will get you everywhere. 20 times.
Fuck you, and I'll see you tomorrow. Fucking idiot.
Enjoy the look. 20 times Ashley got captured or killed. Oh, damn. Yeah, that's why you find the nearest trash can and you put Ashley in there. Well, I have to go to work, ghosts. Stay amazing, cutie. I'll do my best. And you don't work too hard. Don't work too hard. Work it hard. Just don't work it. I fucked up the wording. Don't work too hard. Work it hard. Gotta work it. Do I get pets out of it? Of course you do. I think if I ever meet you, Tino, I think the first thing I'm going to do is pat you. Just fair warning. Yeah. That's exactly what I said, British. Go do it. Go do it. Be gay, do crime. Am I allowed to say that on stream? Maybe not. Lol. Just realized that clip, my mic was so low until the next day. I had that for a bit and then I had to turn my limiter off because my mic was not picking me up particularly well. Be crime, do gay. I mean, I like do gay. Being gay and doing it is fun. Anyway, moving on.
Close your eyes. This is the answer. Isn't it incredible? The monster that we have always known as death is actually the guardian of the land of the exiles. It abides by a certain rule.
Eat the rich, lol.
Dreams and bringing them here.
The question that has been
Okay, Teku.
Does death really
Enjoy Fallout.
Dreamscape?
Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate the follow.
It was laid by those orchestrating events from the shadows to cover up the truth behind the disappearances and the existence of this fortress known as Dreamflux Reef.
Be gay, do ghost. No, ghost does other people.
To the Watchmaker. Since Dreamflux Reef is where it brings its captives, it's likely that many of our long-standing questions will be answered in this place.
The atmosphere here is starkly different from the beautiful dream.
I don't know, some people would want two death claws at once.
There are no regulators here like the family. And they all look like they're mildly dazed. But from the whispers of the residents...
See, that's better. What tribe said.
A familiar name. Gallagher.
It's that man again. Always in the right place at the right time. Though that does save us the trouble of looking for him. Emiko and March have already made a move. Get ready. We're about to set off.
I like head pats. I like pats. Pats are good.
Dreamscape, the land of the exiles. Before we go.
Oh. Oh shit.
Can I pet that dog?
You can pet.
No. Can I pet that dog?
No, he's
Can I pet that dog?
I like the editing that they've done. Thanks for the pats, Teku. Hope your game goes well. And good boy, Chive. Just remember, people, consent is sexy.
Speak to everyone first.
Infinidagger, go!
Keep going straight down this alley and it'll lead to an elevator. It'll take us to the center of the land.
Hold on a second. Also, oh, she has a tap. Why does this remind me of that scene in The Simpsons where Moe is teaching that class and he suddenly starts dancing and pulls a shotgun out? I don't know, that's where my brain went.
What a huge clock key. Looks like the watchmaker also left his mark on Dreamflux Reef.
This is giving me... what's it called? Bendy? I don't fucking know. The ink monster vibes. As my Discord status says, I'm the cuddle slut and oxytocin fiend. Yeah, I could say that. Yeah, Bendy and the ink machine. That's what I was thinking. That's what vibes that was giving me. I will. Enjoy your shower, Tino.
Beyond the family's reach. The atmosphere in this fortress is pretty different from that in the beautiful dream.
When I first saw it, I was in awe too. The sky here, it's like a reflection of the 12 dreamscapes. What's even more bizarre is that this place is also separated into trade and residential areas. The layout may be simple, but the facilities are very comprehensive. It seems that there are quite a number of people living here.
Though both dreamscapes have distinct styles, the architectural designs are quite similar. Works of the same hand, perhaps. Hard not to speculate on the connection. But there's no point in overthinking things. Let's meet up with Himiko and the others first.
Take a right turn at the end of this road and you'll reach the trade district. There are more people there. And perhaps someone knows where she is.
Not coming with us?
The Astral Express likely needs room for some internal deliberation. In the meantime, I'll try and locate Gallagher.
Sure.
Thanks for the hydrate. I'll take a sippy.
Stretch out your neck.
And the stretch.
Further observations are needed before we decide whether to trust her. But first, there's someone I need to talk to.
We don't trust her. She's a Stellaron hunter, obviously.
He's right over there. The Reverie Hotel's bellboy. How did he end up here? And right after Miss Acheron severed the beautiful dream. We'd better check.
I appreciate it. I'm just gonna leave that for now. Oh, fuck, that was funny.
You were the guest from before. We meet again! And a new friend. Forgot to introduce myself. I'm the hotel's bellboy, Misha.
Hello, Misha. I'm Wells.
Bert.
We met in a dream. And who might this be?
Tick-tock! Old friend and new friend! Let's high-five!
I don't know if I said this the last time, but Clocky is fucking annoying. Mr. Yang, you can see him?
Your memory zone mean?
Nope. Clocky is a good friend of mine. We all live here. How did you
I think they've been drugging the water again.
This
or if it has something to do with Sleepy.
So, this is your home?
Yep. After my work in the beautiful Dream ends, I'll go back home. Commuting used to be more convenient, but ever since travel became cumbersome, Sleepy started ferrying people back and forth between the two dreamscapes.
This Sleepy, can you describe what it looks like?
Sleepy is a memory zone. Looks fierce and has many eyes, but it's actually really well behaved. Gallagher's been taking care of it.
Gallagher again.
Based on the description, that meme is indisputably death. A nightmare for the family, but for the people who live here, well, that couldn't be further from the truth.
Death? Not in a dream, surely. Sleepy's just a little person, and sometimes messes up by fetching the wrong guess. But it would never hurt anyone.
I see. Has it brought back any guests recently? Say, in the last day or two? We're currently investigating a missing person case that occurred within the beautiful dream.
I see. Then you'll have to speak with Gallagher. But he's currently busy hosting a visitor from the Oak family and specifically asked not to be disturbed. Mr. Yang, the person you're looking for, is it Miss Robin?
Just as I thought. Considering what happened with Miss Firefly, this doesn't come as a surprise.
Okay, Deakus, get a good sleep.
Miss Robin, I can lead the way. She told me that she'd be willing to meet with outside guests.
If it's not too much trouble. Also, we're looking for our missing companions. A woman with red hair accompanied by a girl with pink hair. Have you seen them?
Oh, I haven't. But please, rest assured. Dreamflux Reef is a small place, and it's not as bustling as the beautiful Dream, but its safety is unmatched. How about this? Since it's your first time here in Dreamflux Reef, I'll be your guide and help you find your companions. And then we can all go visit Miss Robin together. She's gone to Mrs. Grace's to visit the children. She won't be leaving anytime soon, so there should be enough time.
All right then, we'll follow your plan. Well, we now know the answer to both murder cases that have caused such commotion in Penacony. As for the intentions of the mastermind behind it all, we're still none the wiser.
Has to be Gallagher who's behind it all.
Yes, that's my thinking as well. I'm not entirely certain, but we still have to find him one way or another. Say, you mentioned before that you saw Clocky that only you could see, right?
He was with Misha at the time.
I can't shake off this strange feeling. Am I really still so young at heart? Forget it. It's not important. We'd better just follow Misha.
Everyone, look! From here, you can see the most spectacular view of Dreamflux Reef.
A black hole? An accretion disk formed from consolidated memoria? Was Dreamflux Reef built on such an unstable memoria?
Why is this suddenly giving me Limbo vibes from the DMC reboot? Not quite as hellish, but distorted and oddly shaped.
Oh, so Mr. Yang is also versed in Memoria dynamics. I was just trying to figure out how to explain this huge hole to everyone. I bet you guys have a lot in common with Miss Kami.
Spiral Abyss vibes? Yeah, I see it. specifically the hole, but
My calculations are finally done. In another 10 system hours, the above dream will swallow the dream below. My hypothesis was correct. This place will cease to exist as the dream devours everything. Who are you all, and why haven't you left yet?
Who are you people?
This place is about to disappear.
Then why aren't you leaving?
I'm Kami, a dreamscape surveyor specializing in Memoria dynamics, and this is my life's work that I'm researching. See that huge gaping hole? It was just a narrow rift many years ago.
That's no way to treat yourself. What about the big gaping hole behind you?
The surrounding Memoria has been flowing towards the other end of the hole at a constant velocity, slowly but surely. But the scary part is, according to my calculations, the flow rate of Memoria has recently changed, and it's faster than ever before. It's almost as if something is sucking it in from the other side.
The suck?
By constantly improving upon Madame Rosalina's Memoria measurement method, I've finally obtained accurate results. After 10 system hours, the dream flux reef will cease to exist. Just like the melting of glaciers, everything will crumble and disintegrate. The dreams on that side of the void will fuse into one. Please don't worry. This sort of thing has happened many times before. Miss Kami isn't a bad person. She's just a bit lost in her own world.
Putting it mildly.
She'll probably realize she's wrong soon enough.
You don't say. There was something else that piqued my interest. Who is Madame Rosalina?
Oh, do you know her too? Or are you also a fan of Memoria dynamics?
We're very interested in Madame Rosalina's achievements. Could you tell us a little more about them?
Why, of course. She's an excellent scholar of Memoria dynamics, and the first person to apply Memoria rate measurement methodology on interstellar travelers. Regrettably, due to the presence of the Garden of Recollection, ordinary people don't pay much attention to the nature of Memoria. She departed this world without much fame, leaving only a few thin journals behind. I came to Penacony to learn more about my idol, and went to great lengths to seek out Dreamflux Reef, all because this is her final resting place. Prodigies always meet their demise prematurely. If only Madame Rosalina had more time, she would have discovered a way to reverse the flow of Memoria. I felt it. The source is in the golden hour. There is a certain anomalous presence stirring the
Can I pick that dog?
Pet that dog.
Can I pick that dog?
No, he's
Can I pick that dog?
Does the name Madame Rosalina sound familiar to you?
Not to me. Was one of the names nameless mentioned by the conductor. Interesting. Hi Luna, welcome in.
That's right. It seems like she did a great deal of research and calculations in Dreamflux Reef before abruptly passing away.
Miss Kami regularly mentions her. I hear Madame Rosalina passed away during the prison war. She could see the Penacony of today. Its people building homes in the memory zone. I bet she'd be really happy.
Perhaps.
Our destination is the commercial district. That's where the largest crowds gather in Dreamflux Reef. We might be able to find the others there.
Oh, there's somebody you didn't want to find.
Let me... Ghost! There's a ghost! Don't come near me! Oh my. I'm human and so are you. Can you get a grip? Mr. Yang and Mr. Trailblazer, I've been waiting for you. Quickly, come help. I bumped into a member of the family on the way here. He was so scared and I just wanted to calm him down. But... Let me go! Let me go!
You skips this badly.
Ha ha, you're a regular comedian. He thinks he's dead. Although, when I first fell in, I also thought the same.
Dear guest, this is not the afterlife. This is Dreamflux Reef.
That's right. Did you hear that? Repeat
Infinidagger, go!
Infinidagger! Hey, Ann. How you going?
You're talking to someone invisible. If I'm not dead, what am I? I shouldn't have pushed my luck and tried sleeping in my dream. Curiosity kills the pussy.
The what now? Bump dom. Invisible who?
Stop asking. You'll alert the monsters.
Well, I'll kick their asses. Just fucking calm down.
You're not talking about the memory zone memes, are you?
Don't say that name. It's all your
He doesn't love the memes. Oh, actual combat? About fucking time. I'm just gonna hit this big fat auto button right here.
Is that all? The will forged in ice never falters.
Still got story to catch up on. Well, this update just dropped, so I figured, fuck it, I'll do it on stream.
Still water uplifting.
Receive divinity.
Only just done like past patch story.
Intense negative emotions attracted the nearby memory zone memes.
I see. But why aren't the other people around here scared?
Unlike in the Sweet Dream, people here don't see memory zone memes as dangerous monsters. And even if they pose a threat, people can easily escape by forcing a wake-up call. But we can't just leave this man here. Can we take him somewhere safe?
Can we yeet him off like the building?
We can ask Jesse for help. I've gotten to know many locals while waiting for you guys.
Jesse, the guy that raided me?
Everyone here is living a self-sufficient life. I don't know how to describe it, but this place feels like the real dreamscape.
Done for, I say! Anyway, moving on. No, fucking... Screw this hoe. I just didn't even fucking... Go away!
Evening, Jesse.
Always Jesse, never James, lol.
Welcome, Miss March. Who might these be?
These two are my friends. As for the man lying on the ground, he's a scaredy cat who fainted from fright.
I see. Another poor guy who accidentally ended up here. I'll take care of him. There have been a lot of new faces lately. Things must be tough in the beautiful dream. The few remaining havens of freedom at Astana will soon face trouble.
Do such things often happen here?
Not really, but they're becoming more frequent now. Guess it's one of the signs of the sweet dreams.
Oh, I'm not pulling for either of them. I'm not interested.
Quite a shock. Could you help me find a Halovian lady, March?
It's okay, Reese. You'll catch up.
A Halovian lady?
If you ever need to use my Acheron, let me know. I'll give you my friend code.
She's also here in Reflux Reef.
Huh? Robin? But I thought
Robin!
Oh, right. If Firefly is here safe and sound, then it means Robin must be okay too.
Misha's about to take us to her to find out what happened. But before that, let's meet up with Himiko. You were with her earlier, right?
We met some stowaways in the residential area. Most of them came from neighboring star systems.
Man.
I heard that places like Dreamflux Reef are scattered throughout the memory zone of Asdana, like islands in the ocean.
I'm probably going to skip this one and the next one. Boot Hill doesn't interest me either.
I also heard that when
It's no wonder there are so many similarities between this place and the Sweet Dream.
Himeko must be gathering information. Let's hurry up and get going.
I've been tempted to like make an alt account to just grind everything up for when Acheron comes around another time, but I can't be bothered. I've still got shit in this to do, and I'm just like, I can't do it again. No, I get that, Ion.
She can't be too far away.
It helps when I'm not interested in the current characters. Like, cool Robin sings Pat Pat. Boot Hill has a gun. Okay, cool.
So that's how it is. I never imagined we'd gather the remaining details here.
To borrow Gallagher's catchphrase, what an unpredictable twist of fate.
Hello, good sir.
Here they are.
Ah, perfect timing. Now that everyone's here, I'd like to introduce everyone to Micah, who's partly in charge of the Land of the Exiles. Micah, these are my companions.
It's a pleasure to meet the Nameless.
You know us?
I've been keeping an eye on you since the day you arrived in Penacone. But we would have met under more appropriate circumstances if Dreamflux Reef hadn't been isolated from the 12 Dreamscapes. Please, allow me to formally introduce myself. I'm Micah, the Gravekeeper of Dreamflux Reef.
Gravekeeper?
Life in Dreamflux Reef is pretty liberating. Everyone here mostly keeps to themselves, without meddling in others' affairs. My daily task involves cleaning a few tombstones.
You're too modest, Micah. When lost dream chasers stumble upon this place, you're the one who takes care of them, guiding them back to the Sweet Dream, or showing them how to survive the wild dream chaos.
So, guardian of sorts. Were you talking to me, Mr. Yang? On that note, Mr. Mika, which
The fuck just happened?
referring to? We didn't come across any graveyard when we arrived. They're actually just symbolic stones. But since you're curious, Mr. Yang, I'll take you there. I have a feeling you might find something of interest there. But before that, you have an important guest joining you.
An important guest? Who could it be?
This way, please. The roads here at Dreamflux Reef are a bit run down, so watch your step.
Oop, one chesty boy.
There she is.
Everyone sings so wonderfully. It's not often that I try this music style, but I've gained some valuable insights from it.
Oh, I can't thank you enough, Robin. Well, these kids have made incredible progress.
Dream guest on my podcast, lol.
It was nothing, Grace. I merely taught them how to sing. It was you who brought hope into their lives.
It was Genshin, Madcat.
Reality, I imagine.
That's right.
Whenever it's time to say goodbye to these kids, I'm reluctant to leave. But I've explored every corner of Dreamflux Reef, talked to everyone I met, and they all told me the same thing. This shattered dream is not worth clinging to.
It seems you truly are a child of the Harmony. Emma and Andy are orphans I took under my wing. Carol there, with her blind eyes, used to work at a nutrition center in the outer ring of Penacone. And as for Gil, he's been living with us.
Sorry, Madcat.
Not old enough to enter the sweet dream managed by the family. If we compare people to birds, these kids are like fledglings with impaired wings. But in this dream, well, they can fly freely. Even if they stumble along the way, they're still relying on their own strength. And me, an old lady with no legs. Well, without this dream, I couldn't even walk toward them.
I'm glad that you found a new life here in Penacony. It's just...
Don't worry, Robin. Dreams have their significance, but they aren't everything. Both the children and I understand this. No matter how long we fly through this dream, we will one day return to reality. But you know what? Emma and Gary aren't plagued by their insecurities anymore. No, and Carol is learning how to cope with her blindness. And Andy is livelier than ever. Well, even I've become more optimistic. You see, in dreams, we learn how to live. Once we return to reality, we learn how to survive.
Should our feathers be damaged, then we share our wings with one another. There's no need to covet an illusory sky in dreams, because we have the right and the ability to fly towards a broader horizon.
It's a relief to see you safe and sound, Miss Robin.
It's nice to see you all again, Astral Express crew. I heard my disappearance caused quite the commotion out there. I'm really sorry about that.
Since you're here, can we assume that you're fully aware of the situation in Penacony?
Ever since I returned to Penacony, my voice started to change, until it gradually faded away. At first, I thought it was a temporary ailment, perhaps due to having been away too long. I thought maybe it just takes some time for my body to acclimate to the high concentration of Memoria and Asdana. And now it seems the root of the problem goes way beyond me. There are elements around me that don't align with the harmony. Losing my voice is just one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse.
Sweet Dreams collapse. That memo keeper mentioned the same thing. So it's real.
While I was away from Penacony, the boundaries of the 12 dreamscapes kept expanding outward. Whenever I mentioned the anomalies in my dreams, all the family heads refused to talk about it. Only my brother was willing to respond. Later, I discovered the secret letters from the IPC ambassador, which further convinced me that there are hidden secrets beneath the surface of Penacony. So, following the clues in the Oak family's dossiers, I found my way here. The land of the exiles, concealed by the family under the guise of death. A dream within a dream. Penacony's past is buried.
Can I pet that dog?
You can pet that dog.
Can I pet that dog?
No,
Can I pet that dog?
I hate to admit it, but the harmony in this place resonates more broadly than within the Sweet Dream. It's regrettable, but the family has experienced betrayal. The traitor, or traitors, abandoned their original principles and, using the name of harmony, exploited people's weaknesses to turn Penacony into the planet of festivities, trapping everyone in the illusion of the Sweet Dream. This is not the strong defending the weak, but rather the strong exploiting the weak. A world without equality won't ever be favored by the harmony. Naturally, those voices blessed by them have lost the ability to sing.
Could there be another force influencing the family's shift in philosophy, Ms. Robin? Considering what happened with Acheron, it's difficult to conceive of another entity within the realm of the harmony capable of influencing everyone. Unless a power surpassing that of an emanator is involved.
I'd heard about what happened to the Cienjo Alliance, but as far as I'm aware, the family hasn't faced any such external interventions. Who knows? Perhaps I've just been away too long and missed something. Regardless, I cannot accept my home is moving towards the very opposite of what the harmony represents.
while still claiming to uphold it. I must uncover the reason why Mikhail cut ties with the family, and who exactly it was who betrayed us all. Do you remember our arrangement, Mr. Micah? Well, here's my answer. I've decided to forgo my role and never step foot on the Charmony Festival stage again. Look here, brother. A little bird.
Looks like a fledgling Charmony dove. But Charmony doves don't live here. So how did this little bird get here? Maybe its parents abandoned it?
It looks weak and frail. Why don't we find something soft and make a nest for it?
This place is too dangerous for a fledgling. Let's take it with us. We can put it on the wooden shelf in front of your window.
Okay. A bird like that must have a beautiful singing voice. But where will it live?
I'll ask the family head.
No, fuck's sake.
Can I pet that dog?
You can pet that dog.
Can I pet that dog?
No,
Can I pet that dog?
Let's see. What is it that has captured the attention of the two best interpreters of the Great One? To the point that they've forgotten how to enjoy their dessert. Oh, poor little thing. Doesn't look like it's doing well. Do you want to rescue it?
I do. But I don't want to lock it up in a cage.
Why?
Even if it's small and not fully feathered, it can't sing. It didn't come into this world just to be locked up in a cage. Birds. They should be flying free in the sky.
That's quite the romantic idea. And what about you, a young scholar? Do you agree with your sister?
I think she's right. But if we leave it out in the wild, it won't survive for more than a few days at best.
Ah, I see. It seems our little scholar is still a bit unsure. Well, let me tell you youngsters a story. As you probably know, Charmony doves can fly through the air. When they fly really high, the friction caused by the flapping of their feathers against the atmosphere creates amazing lights so that they look like shooting stars. We've seen this spectacle so many times that we think it's just something they can naturally do. But that's not the truth. Their radiant display is the result of countless struggles against nature over generations. Their ancestors were too weak to survive on the ground, so to escape predators, they started seeking new opportunities in the air. After countless attempts by many generations, one of them finally figured out how to fly. It soared into the sky and never looked back at the ground again.
So, you mean birds aren't born to fly? They find a way to do it through their determination, right?
Well, that's an idealistic way of putting it. So, what are your thoughts, Sunday?
I think people believe birds are meant to fly because they've never seen those birds crashing to their death.
That got fucking edgy real quick.
That's an interesting perspective. So, have you decided what to do with the bird now?
now.
Oh, thanks, Gemini. Appreciate it.
Cage until it can take care of itself, because I want it to live, no matter what.
Well said, kids. It seems each of you has found your own answer. Your insights are truly remarkable, and I hope they come true in their own way.
We will take good care of it. Won't we, brother?
Yeah. But, Mr. Gopherwood, there's one thing I don't quite understand.
And what might that be, my son?
What if this little Charmony dove never learns to fly in the end? I mean, if there are fledglings in this world that can never fly throughout their lives, should we let them go back to the sky, only to see them crash to the ground and die?
Talking in your sleep, Birdie? Time to wake up. Huh? Need a hand?
I'm still alive?
Yeah. Happy about that?
Where is Robin? Tell me. Now.
Hi, Zip.
I knew that was going to be the first thing you'd ask. Don't worry, your sister is here, safe and sound. She's probably walking around the streets now. If I were you, I'd be more worried about myself. After all, right in front of you is the guy who just stabbed you in the chest with a dagger.
If you wanted to kill me,
Welcome back, Tino.
give me the chance to speak. Just tell me your demands, lackey of the watchmaker.
So, you figured out who I am, huh? No wonder you had the guts to go against the Dream Master and the Four Families. Looks like I made the right choice.
Choice?
You are aware of my plan, see through my act. Time is running out, so let's drop the charades. I'm suggesting we cooperate.
Cooperate? What makes you think I'd cooperate with you?
The fact that the famous Robin has chosen my side. Plus, some clues about a traitor, bright future for Penacony. Any of that catch your interest?
I find it hard.
I'm glad, Tino. I'm glad.
It's full of deception.
Fine. You don't have to trust me. What you should trust is a sense of justice inside of you.
Show me Robin first.
All right, as you wish. Here she is.
Huh?
What's your trick this
Can I
time?
pick that dog?
You can pet that dog.
No. Can I pick that dog?
Just kidding.
No, he's
Can I
sleeping.
pick that dog?
This lady will lead us to Robin, right?
And the crew, too. There are too many people you owe. An explanation.
Stretch out your neck.
Thanks for the stretch, Madcat, and thanks for the hydrate, Kyle. I'll take a seat, beat.
Now, all the actors are on the stage.
Oh, I'm sure, Tino. Hope you're feeling a little better.
The names inscribed on it should be familiar to all of you. Rosalina and Tiernan. When Penacony was known as a frontier prison, it was the trailblazers who connected it with the stars. They were the heroes who saved Astana, and their names deserve to be immortalized, not just on a small stone tablet, but in the annals of history for all of time. However, today, the planet of festivities is nothing but sweet dreams.
Not bad,
That
Zip,
heavy
not
piece of
bad.
history is
How you
all
going?
Distant memory. Just like that prison.
Their names are inscribed here. Then that means...
According to Micah,
Still tired, Matt, but I'm alive. Thanks.
Rosalina was killed during the War of Independence. She
She ventured alone into the heart of the star system to investigate the flow of Memoria, but she never returned. Tiernan was a skilled gunslinger, strong and reliable. He led the people through countless battles, but he didn't live long enough to witness the arrival of true peace. In the decade following the war, Penacony faced challenges internal and external. To protect Asdana, Tiernan took up the way of the Trailblaze and led the Lampmoth family to explore beyond the system.
I'm glad, Zip. I'm glad.
Only to be surrounded, wiped out by the swarm.
Though I had expected as much, the tales of these heroes truly are sorrowful.
True to the title of Trailblazer, they spent their lives venturing into the unknown. But what about this tablet? There are no names carved on it.
When Dreamflux Reef was created, its owner was still alive. However, he insisted on erecting a monument for himself, saying that it will happen someday. Here we meet again. Everyone from the Astral Express.
Robin.
I promised to give the siblings some privacy, so let's talk about our business first. What do you say?
Sounds good.
That sounds sensible enough. Since you went through the trouble of gathering the family head, the crew, and the Stellaron hunters, I'm guessing you have something important to say, Mr. Gallagher?
Oh, is it that obvious?
Yeah, no shit.
The look on your face is practically screaming, I'm the one behind all this.
Yeah, fair.
You're right, Mr. Yang. It is indeed time to come clean on everything. Siblings already know what they need to, and they've made their choice. But you, Nameless, arrived a bit late. So it's only fair that I answer your questions. Before we begin, let me reintroduce myself. I'm the founder of Dreamflux Reef, the deputy of the Watchmaker, and the one who sent out that invitation. As Gallagher, the history fictionologist, I humbly extend my greetings to you all.
History fictionologist? So what, everything you told us was made up?
Well, don't worry. Almost everything I shared was true. Well, except for the part about the family accepting me back.
I double-checked with Micah, and everything he said about the family, the Watchmaker, and Mikhail is true.
Thank you for your understanding. Now let's get down to business. I'm sure you're all wondering why I went through the trouble of setting up this battle for the legacy. Inviting different factions, stirring up a ruckus all over Penacony. Well, it all boils down to something very familiar to all of you. The Stellaron.
The Stellaron? But how is that possible? Penacony is a free-flowing interstellar hub. There are no signs of contamination whatsoever.
You're totally correct. So, care to take a guess at what that means?
Someone's manipulating the Stellaron.
How keen. Well, what should I say? I expected nothing less.
I'm gay.
Who's the most familiar with the Stellarons? The sweet dream doesn't come out of thin air. If you think of the memory zone as the sea, creating the land of the dreams is like filling that wild ocean with earth to make an island. To achieve this, without the help of an emanator of remembrance or enigmata, the only way is to use a Stellaron.
Makes sense.
And that's not something you can achieve with a simple wish. It requires vast quantities of knowledge, time, and manpower. I'm sure you get what I'm hinting at. In Asdana, the planet of festivities itself
Boop.
is a Stellaron disaster.
The planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster?
I'd believe it.
It all started a long time ago, back when the Watchmaker and his crew liberated the frontier prison. They faced countless challenges as they began building Penacony from the ground up. That's when the idea of using the Stellaron came into play. The Stellaron first entered the Asdana system during the war. The Nameless warned everyone against the folly of attempting to tamper with such a power, and most heeded their words. But there are always people in the shadows with ulterior motives.
Yep.
The turning point came after Tiernan's death. With 2 of the Nameless gone, the Watchmaker had to go to the front lines.
Thanks to the hydrate, Johnny.
His rivals saw
I'll take a sippy.
By the time a representative from the Von
Oh, good Tino. Get a good sleep.
Stretch out your neck. Was seeping into the
Thanks for this stretch, Matt.
And I suppose the family happened to possess the knowledge to seal the Stellaron?
Oh, good luck, John. You'll need it.
They knew far more about the Stellaron than the average person. They helped Mikhail swiftly quell the civil unrest and played a part in building Penacony under the disguise of the Harmony. Those 3 eras were known as the Age of Dreaming. The Watchmaker, who had been left in the dark, sent out invitations across the universe, spreading the hype on the land
Boop.
of the dreams.
Then, how did they turn against each other?
Remember the island in the ocean metaphor? The truth is, the Stellaron was never truly seen. It existed in a different form within the dreamscape. Think about this. What would it cost to create and maintain such a lavish dream? It's people's lives. The opulent dream is built upon the decay of spirits, with a toxic elixir called
Hi, Goose.
flowing through the dreamscape. It tempts people to indulge in the dreamscape, and gradually their minds succumb, becoming nourishment for the sweet dream. Confusion, laziness, cowardice, weaknesses that plague humanity were magnified, nourished by the family. Penacony became a new kind of prison, even more impenetrable than the previous one. Sadly, we realized this far too late. By then, the family had a firm grip on Penacony, swiftly quelling any opposition that arose. At my wit's end, I had to use the power of the Enigmata, and sought refuge in this chaotic realm. Over the years, I created a meme within this dream for our use. Dormancy.
Oh, good Goose. Get a good sleep. Thanks for stopping by.
You see, regular people can't fall asleep again while they are inside the dreamscape.
So this is the true meaning of the impossible. You sent out invitations in the Watchmaker's name to find forces capable of resolving the Stellaron disaster and draw them into Penacony to uncover the truth.
It's not just that. Above all, I wanted to see what happens when the major factions engage in a struggle for legacy. Since this is the Watchmaker's first announcement in decades, the traitor within the family is bound to reveal themselves.
So, the legacy is just a facade.
If you want to consider the Stellaron as the legacy, I'm totally fine with that.
If that's the case, where is the Stellaron now?
That's a question for Mr. Wings. The Stellaron is still under the family's control. As the head of the Oak family, I'm sure he holds all the answers.
Well, let's ask him.
Are you done talking? So, will you tell us where the Stellaron is?
It is the Penacony Grand Theater itself.
Oh, damn.
As I suspected. It's the embodiment of the family. The edifice that first materialized within the sweet dream. That's what turned Penacony into its current state.
As for the person who employed its power, it is in fact Mr. Gopherwood, the current Dream Master.
Well, that was easier than I thought. Did you conduct your own investigation already?
Correct. was trying to track down the person who murdered my sister, apart from you. Gopherwood was my second suspect.
Confronting me first turned out to be a smart move on your part.
I didn't have other options. The Dream Master has been elusive, and even the heads of the families can hardly get an audience with him. Moreover, Mr. Gopherwood has been kind to my sister and me, and I didn't want it all to end like this.
What do you mean by that?
To be honest, my brother and I are also victims of the cancer of all worlds. We grew up as orphans, and were adopted by the family when they came to help. Mr. Gopherwood recognized our potential and brought us to Penacony. I can't just stand by and watch Mr. Gopherwood become an enemy of the Harmony. I will use my voice to support an evil cause. I won't step on that stage and sing, no matter who the traitor is, or what orders they give me. I won't let the Charmony Festival become an event that destroys Harmony itself, or the paradise in our dreams.
Indeed, for the paradise in our dreams. As the head of the Oak family, I'm responsible for ensuring Penacony's promising future. Robin and I will head into the sweet dream and confront the Dream Master. And if it turns out that the family has truly strayed from the Harmony, I'll fight alongside you. We'll put the Charmony Festival on hold and make sure Mr. Gopherwood pays for his blood debt.
The enemies you are about to face aren't like this old dog here, who barely even bark. Since our interests are aligned, why don't we team up? Maybe, just maybe, we'll have a shot at success.
We have always been following in the footsteps of our nameless predecessors. And there's no reason to stop now.
Yeah, we Nameless won't back down from a challenge. Isn't that right, Mr. Trailblazer?
What's with the mister all of a sudden?
That line actually makes me a bit nervous.
Good.
Rest assured, sitting on the sidelines isn't in our nature. Mr. Sunday, Miss Robin, I'm willing to accompany you on behalf of the Astral Express. Having a third party present should help with negotiations, and could make all the difference if things get ugly.
Thank you, Mr. Yang.
Thank you all very much.
The Charmony Festival is about to start, and time is against us. We must hasten.
Everyone, let's gather over here. We still need to make some preparations. I may have been quick to step up to the plate, but confronting the Dream Master could be a very dangerous affair.
Huh? Even you're saying that, Mr. Yang? How powerful is that Dream Master?
He's the leader of the families of Penacony, and he has the entire power of the Harmony behind him. Not to mention the Stellaron in his possession. We must proceed with great caution.
Mm-hmm. Agreed.
Maybe you can just stay behind this time, Mr. Yang?
No, that won't do. Even if we count Robin as an ally, something felt off about Mr. Sunday just now. Although I can't quite put my finger on it. I have to make sure he won't turn against us when things start to get dicey. You're still carrying the keepsake the IPC envoy gave you, right? May I borrow it for a moment? I knew it.
I don't think this will actually bring us any luck.
As I suspected, this chip Aventurine gave to you is actually a miniature transmitter.
Well, I'm not surprised.
He intends to use it to track your location or contact you when needed. As it so happens, this may actually be of some use in the current situation.
Aventurine? Is he still alive? And what does he have to do with
Remember what I said earlier? Working with the IPC is a way to keep the family in check. If negotiations go south and the family show their true colors by going after the Stellaron, I'll use this transmitter to send a message to the IPC. It'll be just the opportunity the IPC ambassador was hoping for. The only question mark in all of this is Venturine's current status. But the IPC is always listening, especially senior strategic investment department heads like him. Getting the message across shouldn't be a problem.
Good luck to you, Welt.
Well, you take care too. If anything goes wrong, don't worry about me. Just make sure to seal the Stellaron.
Spoken like a true hero. Even if the Dream Master is innocent, the family's corruption runs deep. I won't make the same mistake Mikhail did. Let's wish him the best of luck.
Don't you have something else to tell us, Gallagher?
I was just thinking.
Why would you say so?
Before we departed, the conductor asked us to inquire about the three nameless in Pentagon. We've already collected intel about Rosalina and Tiernan, so the only one left is Nightwork. If I'm not mistaken.
Hi, Glitchy.
We met him somewhere, haven't we?
How was Call of Duty?
Other than his mother.
Yes, it was, Zip. Yes, it was.
Wait, he came from his mother. That means I'm the dad. Fuck.
Dismiss. It's not enough to say me, but the answer is pretty obvious. After all, I've hinted at.
Yes, Zip. Well done. Now guess the color.
Ever since I received a reply from the Astral Express, and I've seen the great effort you all put into linking different realms together across the cosmos. Now, after getting this far all in one piece, you have truly proven yourselves. Miss Himiko, were you the one who repaired the Express and got it sailing through the cosmos?
Fair enough, Glitchy. Hope you had fun.
Yes.
And you two, young nameless, you have very interesting
Correct, Zip.
life stories
Correct.
and extraordinary skills.
Oh, you're making me blush with these flatteries. Keep them coming.
I don't know much about my life story, but I do have extraordinary skills.
You're full of energy. Please send my regards to the conductor, Pom. Please let them know that their friend had fond memories from his time aboard the Express, which he reminisce on every time he had a good drink. As for the last nameless, he embarked, disembarked, and embarked again, traveling in a great circle, ending up back where he started. On his deathbed, he told me to find the Astral Express and deliver an invitation to the future nameless. He left behind a special gift, a true legacy. Something that belongs only to the successors of the Trailblazers. Come with me. Now is the time to reveal it.
Color for what, though, is the main question.
Back here again.
Sometimes I feel like you're still alive, my friend. Like you've still got so much to say and do. I've kept my promise. Brought the future Trailblazers you've waited so long for. I don't know why you were so obsessed with that train. But I remember your last words. Don't let us down, old man.
What's happening?
Oh, hair dye. My bad. I didn't see the previous comment. Why not? Purple's a safe color. Hi, Loveless. Wah wah wah. Boop.
Go ahead.
Oh, shit.
The place lies in the garden ahead.
Get love done. I'm not bad. A bit tired, but I'm not bad. How are you doing? Also saw another furry stream channel reach 500 followers, so that's awesome. That's awesome. Do I know them?
First and last nameless of Pentagon. Kale Char, the Watchman.
Oh shit. Probably unlikely, but you never know.
Sure enough, the Watchmaker is the third nameless. Even I could guess that one.
The legacy he left behind was a dream bubble. I believe inside that bubble, there's something that holds meaning only for the nameless. After all, when I checked its contents, I found nothing inside. Maybe some trailblaze runes? Even more mysterious than me.
Well, let's have a look.
Interesting.
Wait, what's going on? Seriously? There's nothing inside this dream bubble? How could a dream bubble be empty?
Just as I suspected. That old man always had this strange belief in the nameless and the trailblaze. And I never understood where he got that confidence from. Especially since he never managed to get in touch with the Express while he was alive. I could never figure out what was going on in that old man's head. This
All good,
every
Reese.
dream
Get a good
was
sleep.
So typical of him. He was always full of weird fantasies and incomprehensible romanticism. Mischievous old man.
How'd you get a code, Glitchy? That's impressive. I'm still waiting.
Didn't leave anything concrete behind anyway.
Don't think that's the case, Gallagher. I'm sure Mikhail has left us the most precious thing of all.
Don't start getting all philosophical on me, right?
Nice.
Just
Well
as
done.
Mikhail believes in the nameless of the future, we unconditionally believe in the nameless of the past. How could they leave with regrets for the future when they were ready to dedicate their lives to the land they loved? There must be something contained in this dream bubble. It's just we haven't figured it out yet. You also have faith in the Watchmaker, don't you, Gallagher?
Well, I'm a follower of the enigmatica. My philosophy forbids me to have faith in anything. That's why I understand what faith means in the path of trailblaze.
Oh, have fun, Glitchy.
I also want to know what he left behind. I'll leave it to you guys then.
Can I borrow your pet? I need to make a trip back to Golden Hour and check something at the Dreamscape sales.
Can I pick that dog?
No.
Can I pick that dog?
No,
Can
he's
I
sleeping.
pick that dog?
Welcome to the Reverie Hotel. How may I help you?
Greetings. We're the Nameless from the Astral Express, and we'd like to check in.
The Astral Express? But I thought...
Yes, my companion's already checked in.
Oh, don't stress, Glitchy. Don't stress. Like, enjoy. Focus on the game.
My personal information is recorded in your system.
I see, but your companion said you wouldn't be coming due to a change of plans.
Now the plans have changed again.
And you are...
Me? I'm Pom Pom. A new nameless who's also with the Astral Express.
He's my fellow trailblazer. We responded to the family's invitation before he boarded the express, so he wasn't registered in the system. Is it possible to accommodate him as well?
Wow.
Oh, I see. Another one of the Nameless had a similar situation. Seems like a lot of people are joining the Trailblaze these days. Since there's a precedent, it shouldn't be a problem. Just give me a second to contact your companions. I'm sorry, dear guests, but it seems I'm unable to reach the other members of the Astral Express.
What do you mean by unable to reach them?
My apologies. This is the first time I've encountered a situation like this. However, the system indicates that those guests are still in the dreamscape.
How about this? Give me their room number, and we'll go check on them ourselves.
I'm afraid that's not possible. I need to verify both of your identities before I can share any guest information.
How about you just wake up someone? Let's say, Wilt?
I'm sorry, but there are strict rules regarding forced awakening. It cannot be done without the proper clearance.
So nothing works, huh? What's your solution then? Are you saying we sleep here at the reception?
Please be patient. We need to contact your companions in order to confirm your identities.
And now it seems you need to confirm our identities before you can contact our companions.
It seems so.
Fudge. Look, nothing personal, but if you can't handle this, go find someone else who can, okay?
Please calm down, dear guests. I do recall that Mr. Sunday, the Oak family head, personally handled this issue earlier. Oh, please wait a moment while I contact him.
I don't think she's trying to give us a hard time. She really just doesn't know what to do.
I have a bad feeling about this. You tried to contact them on the express earlier, but they didn't respond.
Something doesn't seem right. I need to leave for a moment. You can stay here with the receptionist.
Sure thing. Just don't keep me waiting forever. Elron seems pretty worried about his companions. I should give him some space. Stressing out about it won't help anything.
I don't know why I'm talking to some stranger, but
Hey! You guys here for the Charmony Festival too?
Well, I didn't come all the way here specially for the festival. Honestly, I don't really even know what it's about. But I heard it's a lot of fun.
Well,
oh, good Zip. Have a good one, buddy.
we have festivals like that
Dad threw me a birthday party one time that was just as extravagant as the Charmony Festival.
Oh, come on. The Charmony Festival is a once-in-an-amber era event. How can a birthday party compare?
Well, you never know, right? Maybe on her world, birthdays only happen once in amber era. Anyway, let's forget about that. Have you heard about the, unsettling things happening in the dreamscape?
Unsettling things? What could possibly go wrong? It better not ruin the Charmony Festival. I've been looking forward to it.
Relax. With a big event like this, there's bound to be lots of gossip and rumors. Don't worry. If anything does happen, the family will be on top of it.
Oh, that's a relief. I didn't come all this way to see the festival go down the drain. Well, looks like I won't get any fudging clues out of these two. They're clueless.
Just straight up fucking cool gun.
Greetings. I'm Cody of the Bloodhound family, head of security for the hotel. How may I assist you?
Hello. So, there's something I wanted to ask about. I've been hearing some unsettling rumors about certain incidents that might affect the Charmony Festival. Do you think there's anything to be worried about? I've traveled all the way from the Honkai Federation, and I don't want my trip to be ruined.
What do you mean?
Wait, you haven't heard?
I'm not sure where you heard those rumors, but they're completely baseless. I can assure you, as a representative of the Bloodhound family, that everything is going smoothly for the Charmony Festival. At present, all of the families are focused on making sure the festival starts on time. Even the Dream Master himself has arrived. So don't worry, your trip won't be in vain.
That's a relief to hear. She doesn't appear to be acting. So, it seems that even the hotel staff are out of the loop. Back already?
Hasn't she returned yet?
Nope. I'm starting to wonder if sending her to contact Sunday was a good idea. Neither the staff nor the guests seem to know anything about what's happening in the dreamscape. And wherever we go, all we see is people enjoying themselves. Definitely not a good sign.
I agree. Another unusual thing is that the Oak family is supposed to be in charge of organizing the council and managing everything inside and outside the dreamscape. However, I walked around the hotel but didn't meet a single member of the Oak family on such an important day.
Why am I playing as Cassidy?
If I remember correctly, the head of the Oak family.
Yeah, it's not by choice.
Sunday guy, right?
We shouldn't linger here too long. Let's go back to the Express for now.
Not so fast. Have you ever robbed the IPC, bro? If you run away now, everyone will be chasing after you.
Are you suggesting we sit here and do nothing?
I wouldn't say do nothing, but let's stay put for now. Even if the family has ulterior motives, they couldn't have anticipated us showing up here. We're the surprise factor for them. They don't want to attract
High new Dreamtime.
certain
Lol.
outsiders, so they won't do anything reckless. See, the IPC lackeys are keeping a close eye on this hotel.
If I were a family member, I'd find an official excuse and keep the surprise factors here. If we just wait here, That would be like walking into their trap.
Of course, we don't need to walk into their trap. I give a backup plan to the Memo Keeper. If it turns out we won't be allowed to enter the dreamscape, she'll order a drink for me at the VIP lounge at the hotel. In reality,
Not a clue, Madcat. Just design choice.
that's right.
Oh, a concrete object can indeed help the Memo Keeper establish a connection with you. But Boot Hill, if you have more backup plans in the future, I hope you'll let me know in advance.
I'm sorry. But it's one of my quirks. I have too many unreliable friends. If I reveal that I have backup plans, things can go awry. And that would leave all backup plans completely useless.
Valid.
How do we get into the VIP lounge?
This is where my street smarts come into play. You're the lobby manager, right?
Yes, I am. How may I assist you?
We're the Nameless from the Astral Express. We wanted to check in, but there's something wrong with your system. And the lady at the front desk said she would contact the manager, but now she's nowhere to be found. We've been waiting here forever, without any food or water. What the fork, man? Is this how the family...
Can somebody mod this so he actually says fuck, for fuck's sake?
Is this your idea of street smarts? Starting an altercation?
It's called standing up for your rights.
I apologize for the inconvenience. Please wait while we try to contact Mr. Sunday. I'll arrange 2 premium seats in the VIP lounge so you can rest there while you wait.
That was easy.
See? Just like that.
Just don't call yourself Nameless next time.
Wow, this bar's something else. Certainly worthy of the planet of festivities.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Hey, I have an order for a bottle of his Donna's White Oak. Can you help us find it?
Has Donna's White Oak? I think there might be a misunderstanding. We don't serve that here.
No way. Are you sure you're not mistaken?
If someone had reserved such a beverage, I would definitely remember it. It sells for hundreds of thousands of credits per bottle, after all. I couldn't afford to cover for such an item if it were broken or lost.
That's strange. Or could it be that the Memo Keeper couldn't afford it?
What should we do now?
No need to rush. Well, let's grab some drinks first. Maybe I arrived too early and he hasn't come yet. Let's see what kind of juice balls you all have here. Well,
Juice.
give me a glass of
Right.
Kingdom Valley, 40 years. I'll have it neat. No ice.
Wow, that's the most expensive one on the list. You have a taste for the finer things.
It's on the house, anyway.
What can I get for you?
Anything you recommend is fine.
Then I would recommend today's special, Glass Village. It's classic Soul Glad mixed with Laboon juice. It's refreshing and suits your cool demeanor. Just 1 minute.
Flavor. Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Ooh, really hits the spot. Truly, finest sherry cask.
Oops.
Malt juice in the cosmos.
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Is that really something that humans enjoy?
Does he look human?
Hey,
long as you're satisfied, dear guests. Please enjoy.
Oh, I bumped it with my phone.
Let's give the memo keeper another half system hour. If she doesn't show up, we'll need to come up with a new plan. In the meantime, let's take stock of the situation. What do you think?
The situation is unclear. Something must have happened on the planet of festivities, but the public is unaware of it. Someone in a position of power within the family must be covering it up. It's unusual for the followers of the Harmony to invite other factions, let alone the IPC and the Masked Fools. If what you said about the Emanator of the Nihility is true, the situation in Penacony is a little complicated, to say the least.
Actually, there's something else I'm concerned about. Regarding Acheron. As you know, the faction that follows the path of the hunt are some of the most dangerous folks in the cosmos to mess with. Who in their right mind would impersonate the Xianzhou Alliance or the Galaxy Rangers? It's like asking for a death wish. Isn't there a saying among the Xianzhou people that the Rainbow Sect lets their luck's arrow do all the beating?
Talking. Do all the talking.
Well, you know what I mean. Even though the Galaxy Rangers have been out of sight for years, we've been keeping an eye on this region. Even the dumbest criminals know better than to mess with the Annihilation Gang, much less the Rangers. But that Acheron lady, she doesn't seem like a lunatic at all. On the contrary, she's highly logical and organized. She knows exactly when to hold back and when to strike.
Hi, Caustic. Wow.
Do you believe that someone like her would have an ulterior motive for impersonating a Galaxy Ranger?
It's going well. I'm a bit tired, but other than that, I'm doing
Game, I see that thing. I want that thing. I see it over there.
Ah! Rip. Most welcome, Caustic. Most welcome.
I'm not entirely sure. I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger, or perhaps she's trying to lure us out for some reason, which I can't figure out.
Anyway, what worries me more are the anomalies within the family. They've summoned followers from various paths for the festival. How generous such a gesture is. This move seems highly unusual. Unless the invitations weren't sent by them. If that's the case, it's even more intriguing that the family insists on organizing the Charmony Festival, despite the chaos.
Maybe it's she pay the Harmony pulling the strings. We find it beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all. People do stupid things out of irrational impulses. They abandon their principles when self-interest is involved. They believe in things they know they shouldn't. Fudge. Even break their own rules. But eons don't. They stick to their determined path and never turn back, even if they reach a dead end.
You think Shipe's will is behind all this?
It may not necessarily be Shipe. There's definitely some higher entity involved. I know it may sound pessimistic, but if human free will were reliable, why would we even need Galaxy Rangers? It's much simpler when you boil it down to the eons and paths. Like how Lon always follows the path of the hunt, or how the Express stays true to the Trailblaze despite Akavilla's disappearance.
But in my opinion, Akavilli's fall holds significance for the Nameless.
Oh, so you're saying the Nameless now have to take responsibility for their own choices because their absolutely right leader is gone?
Exactly. I believe the purpose of the journey isn't just about following a path that's always considered absolutely right. It's more about doing your best to choose the right path for yourself among countless possibilities, even with limited insight and judgment.
I don't know what you've been through, but I agree that people must take responsibility for their choices, because no one else can do it for them. That's why the Galaxy Rangers need to uncover the imposter, figure out her true intentions. Just in case. I have a backup plan if the Memo Keeper doesn't show up. This is my final backup plan. I promise.
You sure have a lot of cards up your sleeve.
Well, going back to my old career would make things a lot easier. By the way, when you were walking around the hotel, did you happen to see any important-looking guests?
What's your plan?
It's simple. We just grab some hostages and use them as bargaining chips with the family. Or maybe we can even take their identities.
No need for that. We'll return to the Express now.
Wait. Are you getting scared? Draw your weapon. Let's make a big scene.
Are you leaving, esteemed guests? Would you like to cancel that Asdonis White Oak you just ordered?
Huh? Asdonis White Oak? But didn't you just say?
Ha ha. Looks like you are a bit intoxicated, esteemed guests. You ordered a bottle of Asdonis White Oak just a
Burp.
moment ago.
Hi, Demi.
Looks like your Memo Keeper friend has finally arrived.
How you going, Demi? I think I did this last time. You don't stream, do you? Oh well, get loved on anyway.
Right. Sorry, my memory's not the best. You know, too many modifications and all.
Puppy brain for the win.
Let me check. Well, fork me. It says Donna's White Oak, all right. And there's a note. I'll be waiting for you on the Astral Express.
I'm doing good. I'm a bit eepy. Other than that, I'm doing pretty good. How you doing, Demi?
No mistake. That's her message to you. She knew the hotel wasn't safe, so she suggested we find another place.
Well, looks like we took a detour, but now it's back to the Astral Express. So, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
You're back? Two guests just boarded saying they were looking for Boot Hill, so I told them to wait in the parlor car.
Oh, just in time.
Two guests?
Fair enough, Demi.
Yeah, or two. Look, we welcome all passengers on the Astral Express, but sneaking in like that, you have no regard for etiquette.
Big EPs myself. I like using streams as white noise. Hold up, who's the top hat dude? Oh, Boot Hill. Coming up next banner, I believe.
My apologies, conductor. It was an oversight on my part. I assumed you were already acquainted with the garden. Given the chaotic situation in Penacony, the Nameless are the only ones we can truly trust right now.
You are the Memo Keeper.
Pleased to meet you, Donna. I've seen you in others' memories. And as for Boot Hill, this is our first face-to-face meeting. I hope you enjoyed that bottle of Astana's White Oak. You sure have a refined taste.
Finally, Memo Keeper. Let's cut to the chase. Spill everything you know.
That's precisely what I intend to do. But for that, please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Black Swan, and I serve the Garden of Recollection as a memo keeper. As for Acheron's story, I'm sure she knows it better than I do.
Greetings. I'm Acheron.
What? You Garden of Recollection shirtbag! You betrayed me!
I apologize, but she did that at my request. Due to certain reasons, I have been exiled by the family. Thankfully, this memo keeper came to my aid and helped me.
You can pet that dog.
Take that dog?
No, he's
Can I take that dog?
Hi, G&G. How you going?
For the Atari. Oh, I do like seeing Atari demakes. Because, you know, the Atari is powered by a single piece of string and some chewing gum. So, you know, it takes effort to put games on it. It's like, wow,
I mean, you're
this
not
is
wrong.
IT. I want my money back. And then the video game industry collapsed. Yay.
That got real. Most welcome, Gigi. Most welcome. Always happy to see you here.
To be honest, it was more like stalking than helping. And the process was far from unnoticed. But we did escape.
I asked her to guide me to a place beyond the family's reach and to contact a few trustworthy individuals.
Trustworthy? Son of a nice lady. You think I'm dumb or something?
Yeah, very.
How about this? I'll put a few bullet holes in your head and see what secrets spill out. Then, we can talk about trust.
It doesn't have to be like that. I'm willing to answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, we don't have any other options.
No other options? What do you mean?
This is the only way I can ensure everyone's safety. I kindly request an immediate warp jump out of the Astana star system.
This passenger is requesting.
As far as I can tell, she's not a threat and seems to be telling the truth.
I've briefly traveled with your companions and know their whereabouts, Donha. Please rest assured, your nameless companions are safe, but they need our help. As for Boot Hill, you may have guessed. I've been waiting for you. Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and limited contact with each other. So this was the only way I could reach out to you. Only by doing this can I find a true Galaxy Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise. To return his relics to their rightful owner. Someone once told me that every rainfall is like a gift from the heavens, a sign of their mercy upon the world. Raindrops are said to be the tears of the gods, shed in response to the sorrows of the world. Their constant pouring is a reminder that the gods haven't abandoned us yet. So, how long has this rain been going on for?
I used to believe, just like you, that it would eventually stop. Years and decades passed. And in the end, such hope faded away before the rain did. Looks like the god you mentioned doesn't exist after all. Well, let me share a story. Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors in a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
Why do I get the feeling this is Elio?
Those shadows on the ocean.
Sandbursters, the obsessions of the Pathstrayers, they emerge from the depths of our lakes, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeating the actions of their past lives. They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they were once my dear companions, who were Galaxy Rangers.
Are you watching over them?
Watching over them?
Oh.
I'm guiding them toward transcendence. It was a brutal war. A crusade that shook the universe. The universe witnessed the fall of Zero, the Lord Ravager, but it came at a price. A price so hefty that only those who were there still remember. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. So someone must guide these lost souls to their life beyond. They were heroes in their time. They shouldn't be reduced to mere puppets of nihility. As for me, I've suffered too many losses on that battlefield to advance any further. And that makes me the most fitting person to carry out this task.
But you know, these Sinbursters, they're not who they used to be.
Does this seem pointless to you? Well, some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
I can help you.
For what?
For the meaning of the nihility. That's what I've been seeking.
I see. After all, this realm is off limits to ordinary souls, right? Thank you, stranger. I wish that you find what you seek.
Before we part ways, I have one more question. It is true that their actions and even their entire lives may seem pointless from our perspective. But if, and it's just an if this is what the departed ones expect, should we try to change it?
A good question, and a profound one. I don't know the answer. What I do know is that one day I too will pass away. And when I bid farewell to this world, someone will stand at my grave and place a bouquet of flowers on it.
child, my speech, mindset, and soul reflected immaturity and innocence. As I grew into adulthood, I left behind my childlike side.
Excuse me? Ghost in the Shell reference? The fuck?
I humbly request your blessings, esteemed advocate of Sheepmate.
Come to me, my kinship. I have sought their presence with us.
As you wish.
No, I need to look that up. Uno Momento. Yes. Yes. Okay, that's part of the quote. What's the full quote? Can pet that dog.
Can I pet that dog?
No, he's
Can I pet that dog?
It's a Bible quote. I thought it was a poem for some reason. Huh. Interesting. Well, while we're on the subject, yeah, what he said wasn't quite word for word, but he said the second part. When I was a child, my speech, feelings, and thinking were all those of a child. Now that I'm a man, I have no more use for childish ways. Interesting. Anyway, back to this.
I have faithfully served the Alfalfa family for nearly a decade, promoting the path of the harmony to the best of my ability. However, I made a mistake yesterday. While I was preparing dinner for the family head, I accidentally dropped a prepared dish on the floor. Out of laziness, I lied and claimed that everything was ready. Although the head has dismissed me as punishment, it has been tough to sleep with the guilt still gnawing at me, as I worry that the seeds of evilness may have taken root in my soul. So, I confess to you now, to seek atonement for my sins.
Do you sincerely repent and vow to change your ways?
Yes.
Have you examined your soul and confessed all your sins?
Oh. Yes.
Are you willing to accept the process of atonement?
Yes.
Very well. Show your dedication and goodwill to the family, and you shall be reinstated among them. Now, please, leave in peace.
Oh, praise Sheepy. And thank you, esteemed advocate.
It's got oddly religious.
Please, step forward.
I wholeheartedly confess to you. Please, pardon my sins.
Rest assured, I have implored their presence to be with us. As long as you are sincere, absolution will be granted.
Oh, great. No, I arrived in Penacony as a stowaway. I sold everything everything to get a ticket. My house, my land, and my 2 children.
Oh, buddy.
I see. Please, go on.
My children were starving, and I hoped they'd have a chance at survival if they became slaves here. If I can strike it rich here, I'll lift them out of that situation and give them the life they deserve. But the Bloodhound family got wind of it. They're on my tail, hunting me down. I thought I could bring my kids here. It was all my fault. All my fault.
The family is ready to forgive all sinners. I'll ask the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. You don't need to live in fear anymore.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'll work my hardest to redeem my children and make them part of the family. Praise the harmony!
Next, please step forward.
Hey, long time no see, Mr. Sunday. The most esteemed individual in Penacony, and the next leader of the Oak family, right?
I have sought their presence with us. Let us proceed.
Sure, let's just get this over with.
Yeah, I'm not too keen on it either.
Please forgive me. I wasted half a pizza at breakfast, and a bottle of Soul Glad. That's it. Nothing more. When we wrap this up, I've got a robo-ball game to catch, you know?
Do you seek to atone for your sins through good deeds?
My sins? Starting to sound like a saint, huh? Well, let me tell you something. Neither the family nor you have the right to judge me. You think nobody knows what your precious family has done? About the watchmaker? Huh? Don't kid yourself, Featherbrain. Those dream chasers might be fooled by your act. Don't fool yourself. Before you start spouting off your holy verses, answer me this. Where does the power of the Oak family come from? Your power. What makes you think you can sit there all high and mighty, looking down on everyone else?
Welcome back, Madcat. Welcome back, Loveless.
Well, I've spent enough time in confession today to enter the Harmony's paradise, right? Then I'll take my leave. Good luck with your election, and, don't make me regret my investments in you.
Well, that was weird.
Fear, triple-faced soul. Hear my doubts. Who can judge the strong when their power hides their crimes? Who can judge the weak when they will pay any price to survive?
Liam! Wah! Thank you for the raid. Let's get you a shouty howdy. Something to mix up all this religion that got thrown into my game.
10. Yeah, I mean, I feel handsome. It's fine. See, I just a little bit of a belly, little bit of a belly. It's fine.
Are you surprised? You shouldn't be.
Why'd you put it up so high?
Welcome on in, Raiders! My name is Ghost. I'm an Aussie variety streamer, and today we are playing Honkai Star Rail. Liam! How is your stream? What were you up to? You're also playing Honkai. Have you finished all the story? I like the update, or are you catching up? Did you do any pulls? Did you get anything? No, literally ended basically where you're at, lol. Fair enough. I'm kind of hoping this is where they cut the religious bullshit, to be perfectly honest. If you couldn't tell, I'm a flaming homosexual. Not to say you can't be gay and religious, but it's so late here, tired. Well, make sure you de-stream. Get some Wawa, get some food, take a shower, and get all the good EPs. I assume you're going to bed. If not, feel free to lurk, but if you're tired, make sure you rest up, hun. And thank you for sharing your community with me, I appreciate it. But yes, make sure you de-stream. De-stream, sleep, rinse, repeat, all that good stuff. Oh, but before you go, there's a pinned comment to a Google form. I have a subathon coming up next month, and that's just a suggestion sheet if there's anything people want to see me do for the subathon goals or future stream ideas, like stream goals, do X if meet blah. Yeah. Just thought, shameless plug. But yes, gonna lurk on my phone for a bit, but bed definitely sounds good. I'm probably gonna spend tomorrow prepping for the subathon, honestly, because I still need to set up some stuff. But yeah.
Who can comfort the purest souls when even they get led astray?
Is the duck command broken as well? Fuck! I don't know what's up with my redeems, honestly. No fucking clue. Gonna play with my balls? Excellent. Sounds great. Not pulling for 2.2, saving for Firefly. Really just Sam. Mech sexual. Gotcha. Thanks for the hydrate, Uke. Appreciate it. I'll have a sippy. Yeah, I'm not pulling on this banner or the next, I don't think. I'm just gonna save. I kind of not too interested in Robin or Boot Hill, personally. That's just me.
If the strong defending the weak is truly
Hi, Ace.
paradise.
Ghost, shameless plug. Don't you do anything? Don't you do everything shamelessly, Ghost? I mean, that's also true. That's fair. How you doing, Aces? Let's get you a shouty outy too. You didn't have to call me out though.
Doesn't gurgle like a hideous monstrosity.
That's a rude mine.
Yeah, it very much gives me that energy. Oh, boom. Energy limb.
Really? Who the fuck ran into that? Guess.
It was me!
Take a while. Okay.
Oh, that is funny.
Yeah, I tried to jump it!
I saw you step on it, jump, and then then all three of us died. So, wait until he gets on the ship, then vote to leave?
Wow. Well done. Hi, Chi. How you going? Chimera. I'm a weirdo who likes when anime video games adds religion in games. I love how a game story can push the boundaries of religion mythology or religious taboos. But that's just me. I mean, you are welcome to share your preferences. There is nothing wrong with that. Preferences and opinions are fine. As long as you don't go around telling people they can't have theirs. Because fuck you if you do. I also learned that canonically cannot swear because somebody fucked up his voice modulator. I was just saying, can somebody mod the game where he actually fucking swears? Because this... Fuck, what was that show? Fucking... Good something. Where they think they're in heaven, but they're not. Where they can't swear. It's giving me that vibes. And it's really, like, driving me bonkers. Just say fuck already, goddamn. Anyway. Good place, thank you. That's the one. Thank you, yes. So, holy shirt balls, like, lady. I mean, she did well. I'm sure there were slip-ups in the outtakes, but anyway, it's giving me the Good Place vibes, the way he swears, or doesn't swear, rather. And it annoys me. It fucking annoys me. But anyway.
Who is responsible?
Oh no, I didn't think you did. I didn't think you did.
This wretched world.
Brother? Brother? Brother, are you alright?
Flashback.
Fine. I've been working long hours, and I just made a trip to Dreamflux Reef and back. So, I'm a bit out of sorts. But it'll all be over before we know it.
You've been working non-stop on the Charmony Festival, Mr. Sunday, and no one could have predicted this incident. Even if the Stellaron does pose a grave threat, I still feel sorry for all the trouble.
No need to worry about troubling anyone. The Charmony Festival was meant to spread joy and harmony across the cosmos. But now that we know the truth, I'm afraid we'll have to cancel it.
It has always been our wish to make everyone happy, so we'll do our best to explain everything to the Dream Master. I'm sure he'll understand. Even if the negotiation does not go
Nihility button. I mean...
Infinidagger, go!
Infinidagger!
The harmonious choir would not arrive, and the Charmony Festival would be just a grand performance, and nothing more.
I'm relieved to see your determination. You know, since arriving in Penacony, we haven't had any contact with this Dream Master himself. I've heard of the heads of the 5 major lineages, but the Dream Master is a mystery to me.
The Dream Master rarely grants an audience, even for us. But, given the urgency of the situation, he's agreed to meet us in person.
Perhaps he'll be the first guest to meet the Dream Master in years, Mr. Yang.
Let's hope we can reach a consensus that satisfies everyone.
Indeed. Let us hope so.
It's about time. We'll have to get ready for the meeting. I apologize for any inconvenience caused by the urgency.
Ugh, man.
Don't worry.
Yeah, I've been looking into it in the background. I'm not sure what's happening. I've been rubbing my face a bit, which fucks with the camera.
Hey, come over here!
Looks like someone needs help. Let's go check it out.
Mr. Sunday. Hey there! Okay, see the moon in the sky? It's about the size of the cap on my Soul Glad bottle. If I just reached out my hand, I could grab the moon, couldn't I?
The moon? You mean the Grand Theater?
Yeah. Look at me. I've been away from home for 2 months.
Thanks, Kai. I appreciate it.
I must be missing that moon. But it's no big deal. The Grand Theater here looks much better than the moon back home. It's just magnificent. They told me not to sell everything I had just to come to Penacony. How short-sighted.
Selling everything you had. Why would you go to such lengths?
Why? Can't you see? Life back home is miserable. It's not really living at all. It's better to be here at Pinnacle. No pain, no worries about tomorrow, just sweet dreams. You can do whatever you want. That's what I call living. Yeah, now this is the life.
Is this truly living?
No, obviously. Hi, Car. Wow.
I didn't quite catch that.
Come sit on my lap so I can squeeze you.
You see, the traffic on Glock's Avenue can be dangerous. How about I ask a Bloodhound family member to escort you to Ideen Park over there, so you can continue enjoying.
Took a nappy? Good. I'm glad.
Yeah, that's a great idea. No wonder you were the leader of this sweet dream. You're totally a lifesaver. See you around, Mr. Sunday, and it was nice chatting with you.
What's up, sister?
This is the land of the dreams. But why do they live like this? The man we ran into...
Just want to say I screen capped legwork, by the way. Oh.
Dreams are nice. They're just illusions. But for him, they're the only way to survive, even if it means giving up on reality. That's not really living at all.
The dream bubble looked like a belly. Ha!
But, in my opinion, that's how most people live their lives.
Why do you say that?
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate. Even without Penacony, people create their own illusions called self-value. People believe they have a predetermined value to fulfill. Gaining value means gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen as the weak. However, value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate value, people have to take from others, so the weak get exploited and oppressed.
Are you suggesting that this is not how things should be?
Exactly. But, ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it, because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value, and even the weak believe in it. Survival of the fittest. That's where all the tragedies in the world come from. People come to the sweet dream in Penacony to escape from that reality and find solace. No tragedies exist here. Only happiness, although in its nascent form. Isn't that the same paradise we yearn for in our dreams?
Perhaps that
I think he's cracked.
an exception. Let's not jump to conclusions. We should experience the dreamscape ourselves, just as I did at Dreamflux Reef.
Yes, seeing is believing. I'll accompany you. The Dream Master hasn't shown up yet, so we have some time for a stroll.
Glad to meet you again, Robin. How are the preparations for the Tarmony Festival coming along? We're all so excited about it.
It's going smoothly. Thanks for making the trip to join the festival.
You're too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night. I can't stand being lonely or bored, so this jubilant dreamscape is perfect for me.
But if this went on forever, would it get boring too?
Not at all. Who would get tired of having so much fun? Every day you get to wear fancy clothes, explore all sorts of dream bubbles, indulge in delicious food without gaining weight, and you never get old or sick. As long as you can afford a room, this place is the ultimate paradise.
But you know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
That's exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream itself is good enough for me. I mean, I'm not one of those long-living species. I only have around 60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about. Being happy here is pure bliss. Only in this sweet dream can I truly feel like I'm in control of my life and fate.
Ignorance is bliss.
Experiencing this bliss. I see. I genuinely wish you all the happiness in the world. And I wish you a fantastic performance, Robin. I'm off to the Blue Hour for the ball. See you later.
Seems like that guest's perspective didn't resonate with you either.
She had a valid point. And I could sense her genuine happiness. It's just that...
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life. But in reality, she's just escaping from reality and seeking solace in this sweet dream. Once she steps out of this sanctuary, everything will be lost.
Well, she did make mention of being able to afford a room. Didn't she?
However, the paradise in our dreams, it doesn't have to end.
No. And the paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either.
I'm going to take a second to take a pee break and stretch my legs, and I will see all of you amazing beings in Uno Momento. BRB.
Take care, Major.
I'll give you a ride, Tetra. Bah! Anyway, moment ruined. Move on.
Stay safe. Well, I should find.
Got it. Here they
Come on.
come. Gotcha. Going dark.
Ah! I got one of them. I mean, you can clip all you want, Gentle. I'll go through them at some point and probably delete some of them, but I just put on my headphones and become Panda Burrito. Pandito? I don't know why, but that just tickled me in the right spot. Pandito. To answer your question, Natsu, I could. The first thing that popped to mind that I haven't done to you is love you. Hey, Natsu asked. Yeah, my car's over here.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, that. Oh, whoops. Anyway, we'll pretend that didn't happen. Oh, hello. Oh. Fucking damn it. Oh. I can explain. No, I can't. There is no excuse for that. That was just bad.
Practicing bending my knee.
I don't even.
Bend the knee.
I got a present.
Me.
Present.
What? The timing on that.
It's a.
Wawa. I'm back. Oh! Fuck! That was not meant to happen. Fuck. Nope. fucking hell!
Gosh, I love striker ARs.
Okay, I'm gonna grab that so when I get... Oh shit, my shotgun shells are full, alright. Probably doesn't help that I'm carrying 3 of them.
It's the Oscar glitch. It's the Oscar glitch. Hover your mouse over this right here. Hover your mouse over it.
Oh, holy shit!
What?
Can somebody clip that, please?
It's the Oscar shotgun glitch.
Ghost fucked it! That's right. Oh, fuck. This is so good. Oh my god. Ow, wow, 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 wow. I'm back. No, not code. Hi, Afro. How you doing? Rhea Silva, thank you for the follow. Make yourself comfy. Hope you're doing well. Let's get a shouty for Afro. Samsa, also thank you for the follow. Make yourself comfy.
Can you imagine somebody saying offer to strips?
Oh, friendos. Oh, reset me a request. Yes. Oh. Cool, I guess, question mark. It's past the tick over, so... Oh, shit. I hit the wrong button. Lol. So it feels like it's been a bit laggy.
The scenery in this dreamscape is truly breathtaking.
With your fat cat in bed, you sound comfy.
Oh, Rodman. Can't believe I'm meeting you in person here. What an honor. You're right. Even though time stands still in this dreamscape, it always feels fresh. I find something new every time.
Philosophical mind. I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, not at all. No. With little time left, I yearn for meaningful conversations, and especially with someone as esteemed as you. Do you mind if we chat?
It's my pleasure. No need to be formal. Just speak your mind. You said, with little time left. Please, forgive me for being blunt. But is that why you came to Penacony?
Yeah. I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sarkozian mothership, I got exposed to some radioactive materials. And then, all my comrades died. My hometown was wiped out by neutron bombardments. I couldn't bear to live. Everything I knew gone. That's when I heard about a possible solution here, so I came.
How heart-wrenching. I hope the family has been able to help you.
They have. I'm truly grateful for that. They provided me with a comfortable room, the most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, a stellar team of caregivers. my physical body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support. The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person. But I can't say the same for the me.
God damn, that's got depressing real quick.
My true appearance. No. I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
So, you'll be living forever in this dreamscape, right?
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. Whether it's in this dreamscape or not, I don't really have much say in the matter. My world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second. So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's still my paradise, and I'll treasure every moment I spend here. Now I envy those.
Oh good, Ren. Oh good.
Oh man's story. It's so tragic. Fortunately, this sweet dream gives him joyful memories to hold on to for the rest of his life.
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony exists.
However, even this sweet dream has its limitations. While it provides solace to the disillusioned, it can't completely eliminate pain in reality.
There will be a way out. Penacony is already on the right track.
Yeah, I'm liking Sunday less and less.
Look what we have here. A lovely young lady. Wait, is that me?
It's Sparkle.
Brother, what a surprise to see you again.
Show yourself. Trick won't work on us.
I've heard that a skilled masked fool received an invitation too. That must be you, right? Did you enjoy yourself?
Barely. The people here are way too gullible. A little bait is all it takes for them to bite. And they run away at the slightest hint of danger. In other words, they're naive and cowardly.
Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
What? Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless? Oh, how disheartening. I've done so much for the family. You should be thanking me, because if it weren't for me cleaning up this mess, Penacony would still be in shambles. Don't you think?
That was a personal request from the head of the Iris family, and it has nothing to do with us. Step aside and stop causing trouble for the Charmony Festival.
The Charmony Festival? You think you can scare me? You think I have no idea what you're planning? I don't care what you're thinking, chicken wing boy. But I'm pretty sure lovely Robin won't be appearing on stage. After all, you're well aware of what a sorry state this dreamscape is in under the banner of harmony. Penacony, the land of the dreams. Is this truly the paradise you desire?
Stop it.
What's the rush, chicken wing boy? Did I get to you?
Our paradise is none of your concern, Masked Fool. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
All right. I'll go. But Robin, I suggest you seriously consider this. Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness? Well, I've done my part, and now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin. Here, the last two gifts for both of you. And don't lose them. If by some unfortunate chance the Charmony Festival starts against all odds, Remember to use them during the show. And it'll be thrilling. Bang!
I heard a raven calling from the distance. It seems the Dream Master will arrive soon.
Should be interesting.
Let's wait here for the Dream Master to arrive.
Okay. By the way, brother, I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth. Back when we were kids, you used to steal my desserts. Seems like a lot has changed during my absence. What exactly happened?
Someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
But that someone doesn't have to be you, or anyone in particular. You're carrying too much on your shoulders, brother. The paradise in our dreams. It shouldn't be like this. Penacony is nothing more than a dream. It can't erase the worries and pain of reality, or bring true happiness. It only offers an escape from reality. Nothing more.
Remember the old man we met earlier? Without this dream, he might have completely lost himself.
That might be true, but even without Penacony, he could have chosen another path. As far as I know, the Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques for a long time now. That path may have been more ordinary and challenging, but now he is receiving hospice care in a comatose state, and his fate is sealed. Is Penacony granting these people a future, or is it taking it away from them?
Well, don't forget this. Not everyone really has a future. The future for humanity is like the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent.
Cinnabon, thank you for the follow. Make yourself comfy. Hope you're doing well.
Do you remember how we took in that little Charmony dove when we were young?
Yeah. We took care of it. Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later, when I decided to leave Penacony, I opened the cage and set it free.
Well, I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters, because I didn't want to upset you. Shortly after you left, it crashed to its death right in front of your window.
I had surmised as much. I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason. Despite that unfortunate outcome, I still believe it was the right decision. Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages.
Wow,
They belong in
Cajun.
the sky.
How you doing? Welcome on in.
But here's the thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly, can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
Are you implying that the same goes for humans too?
Let's take the Astral Express as an example. The Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe. However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey. That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen peon?
That's just sophistry. If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
Unfortunately, that's exactly what happens. Another name for the future is self-value. While this world has its fair share of heroes who inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds, the majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime. Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal. And the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own. That's what the Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
While the Harmony holds noble aspirations, the strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak, even in this carefree dream. Human nature contains greatness, but it also harbors inherent weaknesses that can't be eradicated. In the end, if people can't even secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings crashing to their death.
But if people don't live for the future, do they merely exist for survival? If even you, my brother, don't believe that the Harmony will save the weak, then which eon can make our dreams come true?
People often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Are you reading, sister? What are you reading?
Mr. Gopher One gave me a picture book. It's about the story of the harmonic strings. I could become a master. I'd like to summon Dominicus, the harmonious choir. I want to sing with everyone and spread our wishes so that all can feel happiness and joy.
I see. Then I would summon the harmonious choir too.
Don't you have a wish of your own, brother?
Of course I do. It's just that it includes your wish and everyone else's. I long for a true paradise where everyone can find peace.
Then let's build a stage there and invite everyone to our performance so that both our wishes come true through the power of the harmonious choir.
It's a deal then.
Yeah, it's a deal. But how can I become a choir master?
Maybe you'll have to become a star first.
You're back sooner than I thought. Any results?
Yes. And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Since he's already carried out his last wish, my final mission is complete. But pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left for you is not an easy one to tread. Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude, staking everything on something nameless in the future? Whether you have the numbers, and in numbers comes strength. So that might just delay your inevitable.
Got any more encouraging words?
Right?
As I see it, relying on Welt's negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals. It won't grant us an upper hand. Penacony is our rival's home turf, and we already have very few chips left to play with. Rather than idly sit around while the family's got us blocked off, an offensive approach might be a wiser course of action. We're more familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most. And since it's the key to stabilizing the sweet dream, it's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their core interests, they're bound to retaliate hastily. And as the saying goes, haste makes waste.
That's right. As long as we pose a threat to the Stellaron, either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the upper hand. But the problem is, on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater? Family security will be airtight, and if we brute force it, even if we succeed, it's too risky.
So, no one's gonna say anything? Then I'll raise my hand. I know the answer to this question.
You, of all people?
What's that supposed to mean? You'd better believe it. So, I heard that before the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. It's called the Soul Glad TM Festivity Auditions.
TM.
Or something. And it's going to be held in the moment of Scorch Sand. As long as we clinch the top spot, we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar. And be able to personally bask in the graces of Miss Robin. Not that that's important. What's crucial is that we can enter the Grand Theater before the audience arrives.
So, how do we go about participating in these festivity auditions?
I've already procured special invite tickets from Miss Robin's fan club. To tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the auditions all along, but now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin's hand.
So they're still running this thing, huh? It was originally just a publicity stunt, set up by Mikhail to drum up attention. Looks like it might be worth a shot.
We'll follow March's plan. Mr. Gallagher, will you be joining us?
I'm afraid I won't have the time. As a virtual character, I've already completed my final mission. Whether Penacony can awaken from this dream is all down to you.
Should we ever cross paths again? I'd love for you to visit the Express.
All right. I'll have to add to that data bank of yours you've got on the Express.
And Miss Firefly, we thank you for all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy. As long as the Astral Express and Stellaron Hunter's objectives are aligned, we're willing to cooperate with you.
We've already
Welcome back,
come this
Glitchy.
far together. I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Penacony. I'm pleased that we can finally fight shoulder to shoulder. I couldn't ask for a better ending.
This is also the spirit.
Stretch out your neck.
Now,
Thanks for the stretch, Medcat.
prepare to move out.
Wow, they've really outdone themselves. I'm starting to get excited.
Well, this music has definitely changed the vibe. Ah, nice Glitchy, nice.
Excuse me, you four. What are you hoping to get out of all this?
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
What
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview with us? It'll be quick.
Your journey is long and fraught with peril, yet under a sky blanketed by banners, you fight for the crown.
The sword and rose! Protect the beauty! The beauty! Magnificent and majestic!
A knight's head is hard as steel. Brotherland's focus is stubborn as a heel. We don't all have to be winners. If we don't have fun, we don't be sinners.
People are pouring in. Kinda feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up. Let's get in there quickly and enter the competition.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make way. Make way.
Coming towards us now is one of Penacony's top 10 wealthiest tycoons and the soul-clad business empire's founder, Mr. I.D.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the director of Soulglad's factory.
That's a fairly well-known voice.
Yourselves to the audience across the cosmos.
Hello, everybody. I'm Himiko, a nameless from the Astral Express, and these are my companions.
Don't you guys need to hide your identities? But in any ways, Penacony is plastered with our posters. Because the Astral Express is so well known, the family won't dare to make any rash moves.
Yeah, fuck it.
Hello, everyone. I'm March 7th. I'm an ordinary girl who loves adventures. Hello, everyone. I'm Firefly. I am also an ordinary girl.
Fuck's sake.
Total bunch of nameless guests. This final race is bound to be spectacular. Time is precious. My four friends, come with me.
This place is buzzing.
That's one way to put it.
That's right. This event is a miniature representation at the time known as the era filled with boundless possibilities. Nameless, your arrival reminds me of the grand occasion when Penacony was first established. I was still a young, bright-eyed lad back then.
So when the dinosaurs are still around.
Full of zeal and ready to make my first fortune in life. Once, during a particularly grueling day, I passed out and was resuscitated by a drink from Mr. Sousa. That sweet taste has since been etched in my mind. That was what drove me to create the Soulglad that we all know and love today. The dream-chasing era was truly a wondrous time. Oh, I miss those days and the watchmaker. Scorched Sand Hall is my homage to that time of boundless possibilities. I wholeheartedly hope you make it to the finish and emerge as the next superstars of Penacony. Now, is there anything you'd like to say before the competition officially begins?
Nah, we win.
That's the trailblazing spirit. How about you, Miss March?
Hello, everyone.
Ugh.
Next up, get ready for the Mega March 7th adventure, where I'm going to break the speedrun world record.
Trailblazing into the uncharted and challenging the limits. That's Miss March done for you. How about Miss Firefly?
I hope that by the end of this journey, everyone will have achieved the outcome that they hoped for.
Ah, a wonderful wish. Miss Himiko, what are you expecting from your team?
Safety first, everyone.
Simple words, but full of force. Waiting for you are 3 stages, each connected to that era. The first 2 stages offer 2 distinct paths to choose from, with unique challenges on each round.
Tell me it's combat. There's been too much talking.
You will face off against a champion who has defended the title to this very day. A beloved contender whose noble virtues are unrivaled. Those are the rules. Simple. Everyone clear? Now, I hereby announce that the 33rd Scorch Sand Festival of the 20th season, sponsored by Soulglad Enterprises, has started.
Everyone, as the Charmony Festival is drawing closer, we must reach the end as quickly as possible. Factoring in efficiency and safety, splitting up into 2 groups is the best choice.
Sounds good.
I haven't known this Firefly for too long, and aren't overly familiar with it. It'd probably be better if the 2 of you paired up.
Sounds great.
Fine by me. Let's do it.
As long as you take March.
I don't have a problem with that.
We'll split into the assigned groups then. Let's not waste time.
Oh, it really is too many words for this tired puppy brain. That's putting it mildly.
First stage of Soulglad Enterprises' 33rd Scorch Sand Festival of the 20th season. Dream Play Fantasia. In this stage, you can choose between 2 challenges: the School of Acting or School of Action.
Oh, action, obviously. So can we just go back to, like, Overwatch so I can just shoot things and not have to think?
In the School of Acting challenge, you have to complete 3 performances from 3 scripts and move the panel judges. In the School of Action challenge, you have to defeat 3 groups of enemies convincingly and reach the end.
Oh, action, obviously.
Now, make your choice.
Well, that was kind of cool. Although, do I have to do both? Guess we'll find out.
Competitors, allow me to introduce the rules of this challenge to you. There are a total of 3 stages up ahead, each with their own challenges. The enemies you will contend against are antagonists from the film Once Upon a Time in Dreams. Defeat them swiftly and decisively to set a new record. It's worth mentioning that the fastest time on this stage was achieved by a contestant with fiery red hair. Astoundingly, he overcame all enemies across the 3 stages in only 5 minutes.
Time is of the essence. Let's make this quick.
Contestants, you are about to confront the monsters of the primordial dreamscape. During this period, Penacony was nothing but a barren wasteland. The dreamscape was fraught with strife and disorder, with memory zone memes running rampant. As dream chasers who've come to Penacony, defeating them is your first
Star Rail's been interesting. There's a shit ton of talking.
All the Soulglad is ours. Don't even think about plundering the Soulglad from ours.
My head hurts from that sentence.
Is that all?
forged in ice never falters.
Jesus Christ. That was something.
Is that all? Your end approaches.
Still waters uplifted.
The dead return! Repay. Too little. Savor it for me.
Kinda?
I weep for the departed. It is your fault.
Pretty simple. I just hope these tests don't take too long.
Me too.
Congratulations on becoming the first group of Dream Chasers! Answering the call from the Watchmaker, you are disappointed to learn that Penacony isn't
I really am.
resigned to your current plight. You start from the hierarchical dredges, biding your time for a chance at success. Just as you're about to give up, a downpour sparks a business idea. You enter the umbrella business! But just as
The umbrella business?
competitor, defeat them and emerge victorious from this trade war.
Why is our opponent so glad?
Because this is So Glad Enterprises' 33rd festivity auditions of the 20th season!
Isn't this just product placement?
Yes, yes it is.
The integrity of Soul Glad. I will soar high into the sky and become its shiniest star. Whoosh!
Yeah, right.
Will forged in ice never falters.
The fight is set. Receive divinity. The dead return!
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It is your fault.
Big fucker left.
Never falters.
Savor it for me.
Still waters uplifted.
The dead return! Failed to statue.
Well, at least I'll start the next fight with I'll
And I provide with Soul Glad in return.
whoosh. We love blatant product placement. Words hard speak. Fucking mood at the moment though. I kind of want to pull on things, but also like I don't want any of the characters. Like, I'm not too worried about Robin. Wasn't too impressed with Topaz the last time. There's no point me pulling on the standard banner, because I can always pull those characters later anyway.
Dream Chasers for establishing yourselves as budding stars in Penacony. However, now you face a competitor selling at low prices, pushing you to the brink of bankruptcy.
Never seen me that tired / low energy. Did you have cake all night long? Thanks for the stretch, Maddie. Thanks for the hydrate. I'll take a sippy. Oddly enough, I actually got a decent night's sleep. I didn't even go for my walk this morning. I think most of my energy has gone to my legs recovering. But no, I'm just like, I was excited and now I'm kind of bored. Like, this update came out and there's just been a shit ton of lore and talking and not a whole lot of things actually happening.
No matter how lengthy the battle, you always persevere.
Yeah, fresh air is great. I'll go for walkies tomorrow.
Paving a way to success.
None will take my soul light away from me. I will use the transmutation arcanum to turn into a dinosaur.
Fuck's sake.
Oh, dinosaur, devour my enemies. Grab a bottle of soul blood and make your dreams a blast.
Don't get complacent.
Oh, I didn't start with ult. The fuck? I feel ripped off.
Will forged in ice never falters.
Oh, I swapped, like, turned my brain off for this bit, Matt. I wasn't paying attention. This blatant product placement has, like, turned me numb.
How familiar.
Savor it for me.
Bloom. Repay.
You can pet that dog. Thank you.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Oh, die already. Thank you. Chef Dinos and blatant product placement. All terrible.
That should do it. Okay. Let's go. Mr. Yang is waiting for us. Isn't this fight way off from the actual storyline?
No shit.
Transforming into a dinosaur isn't imaginative enough for you? This is the sort of magic only seen on Penacony. Anyway, let's get back on track. Where were we? Oh, that's right. After an extended battle, you finally emerged victorious! But the companion who journeyed to Penacony with you chose to leave, having lost all hope.
Yeah, that'd be me.
In the years that followed, you encountered each other once more on the prosperous streets of Penacony, but dared not call out to one another. Perhaps akin to the lingering regret of every dream chaser. Ah, well done! You brought to life the thrilling action scenes from Once Upon a Time in Dreams with your fighting skills.
Looks like we won. Let's hurry up and get to the next stage.
Oh, cool.
Congrats to both of you for clearing the stage, but more importantly, are you having fun?
No.
Fun is more important than success.
Honk. May the stars be railed. Ha. And good time zone to all the beans. Hi, Azzy. You wouldn't have left out of no hope, though. You would have left because I'm sick of this charade. I came to fight, not for sales conference, not for a sales conference. Yeah, you're right. Lol, no.
Look at the time! You finished much faster than that red-haired contestant did.
That red-haired contestant. Who is that exactly?
Argenti, probably.
You'll find out eventually, but only if you clear the next test first. Welcome to the second stage of the 33rd Scorch Sand Festival in the 20th century.
I'm a little tired, as you can probably tell, Azzy, but otherwise I'm doing okay. How you doing, Bean? Gunfire time.
The option to choose gunfire and undergo Brother Harmon's trial, or time, where you'll face Clucky's trial. Now, make your choice.
Yeah, right? Don't go ahead, it's not just me. At this point, Caustic, it fucking may as well be. Okay, so gunfire time trial or gunfire time trial. My head hurts. Fuck's sake. We'll do this one. Yeah, I want the action too.
Can I pet that dog?
No.
Can I pet that dog?
You can pet that dog, Azzy.
Welcome to the enchanting universe created by the Watchmaker. Awaiting you is the morally dubious yet ever
Dubious.
from the animated Cluggy series, Hanu. It is said that these cartoon characters were inspired by the Watchmaker's own experiences. According to research by Cluggy scholars, the original Hanu of reality shared a deep friendship with the Watchmaker, akin to comrades in arms.
Mm-hmm.
Enter into the world of Hanu via the TV by the entrance and partake in an enchanting and suspenseful story with him. Good luck in there.
Yeah, I'll need it.
If it's a gunfire trial, we should be able to settle this with a fight, right?
I like the way you think.
Too much for time.
Although, if I understood what he said correctly, I'm gonna go into a TV and transform into fucking Hanu.
Ready?
Ah!
1, 2, 3. Are we both in control of this Hanu character?
Apparently.
Very good. Looks like you've got the hang of it. In this Hanu's Adventure episode, Stone has gathered his battleships for an assault on Dreamville. Buzzfly, Cousin Wolf, and
Although he does get a rocket launcher, maybe I could use that.
must thwart their advance.
Can I blow the show up?
Alas, Hanu presently is ill-equipped to fend off and mischief makers, which is why he is preparing to seek out the puzzle gentleman's aid. Go forth and speak to him.
Oh. Duh.
Oh, brave Hanu, you look like you could really use some help.
Why is everyone sounding really gay? But like, not actually gay, like derogatory gay.
Jigsaw to blow off some steam.
I'm gonna need more than that to blow off some steam. It might just be the coolest in history. Fuck's sake. Did you crank up the gay filter in the options? Oh, it must have just been in the update. My bad.
Listen closely, honey. I'm aware you're in need of a suitable weapon. And I also know there's one just upstairs. But you know what? You'll have to play an exhilarating round of Dream Jigsaw first. No Jigsaw, no moving forward. Now scurry along, honey, but tread carefully. Two ne'er-do-wells are also
Ne'er-do-wells.
either outsmart them with the quick knockout or ensure they don't catch you in the act. I can't wait to see you finish the Dream Jigsaw. Best of luck, Hanu.
I'm gonna need it.
Stay alert and make sure those monsters don't spot us.
Oh, don't worry, Matt. They keep pushing me. There's gonna be a murder spree, and I'm gonna do it.
Look up there.
Bonk. Get wrecked, nerd. Sorry for the flashbang, everyone.
Finally, that's all the jigsaw pieces. Let's hurry back.
Hi Darius! How's the cutest purple snap on Twitch?
Organizational itch has been quite thoroughly scratched. Hurry now, Hanu. Touch that TV set and transform back into your own self. Then head upstairs. Your weapon awaits you there.
Infinidagger! Infinidagger! Oh, of course, the level disappeared.
Feeling slightly disoriented?
But I wanted to murder them all! This looks like it's not possible. Fine.
No.
You can pet that dog.
No, he's sleeping.
Thanks for the pets.
That's Hanu?
Oh, for fuck's sake. I know how to answer this one.
What exactly is he talking about?
The fuck do I know?
It's time for me to make an appearance.
Oh my god. Hi Kishi. How you going? They knew you had murder on the brain. Yeah. Murder. What's Nerd doing? Wishing I wasn't in this dreamscape at the moment. Balls turned off, but the pats are close enough. I don't know what's happening with my redeems. There's some fucking glitch between Twitch and VTuber Plus. And it's pissing me off because even though it says they're unavailable, they should be available. The plot thickens. Help!
Lucky? I can also see him. Is this character part of the show?
Apparently.
Intriguing! Clocky is everywhere! It can do anything! Like right now! I can be your translator! Tick-tock! Honor says, battle! We must do battle!
Yes, let's battle. Let's murder.
And we have no path of retreat for the future of Dreamville!
Pretty good. Got to do some troubleshooting, but wanted to leave a lurk while I do it. So, meh. Good luck! Good luck with the troubleshooting. I've had my own fucking deal with scuff today, so good luck. It's another Twitch streamer I watch couldn't even keep their stream online. Huh? That suspicious looking TV.
They just jumped inside that TV.
Uh-huh.
Sheesh. Logic in this plot and dialogue is really being pushed to its limits.
It is.
Well, here we go again. Ready?
YouTuber Plus has had a recent update with new redeems like spin, alien abduction, etc. that fixes the Twitch API issue. Go to the download from the itch through though as does not auto update. No, I'm pretty sure I've got the most updated version, and I've not had an issue. I didn't have any issues yesterday. But it's just happened today, and I don't know what the fuck's different. I appreciate you piping up, but yeah, no, for some reason, unless another update has happened or it broke, as far as I'm aware, I'm on the newest one.
Gradually getting used to this. Huh. Who knows? I might even be able to perform some high-level moves with Hanu.
Kick it in the shins, make it bend to your will. I wish.
That's right, pal. The upcoming script is just exploding with all sorts of high-level shenanigans. Last we saw, Hanu was preparing for battle. Suddenly, he hears heavy footsteps coming from the hallway. The mischief makers have broken into his home. But brave Hanu won't go down without a fight. He instantly sprints for the storage room, ready for a do-or-die showdown against the baddies.
But we still don't have any weapons in hand.
Guess what? Hanu's favorite bazooka just so happens to be in that storage room. So let's move on.
What a coincidentally convenient plot twist.
Hmm.
It'd be even more awesome if the organizers allowed me to wear armor.
Where the fucky? I guess I have to leave the room. Most recent one was 11 days ago. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm running that version. I think you're thinking of another stream.
It's behind the shelves, right?
How's... Hey...
He was flying. There's actually a bazooka here. Now we should have a way of dealing with those baddies. This thing feels just like the soaring locust too.
Oh, that didn't do anything. I would like to grab the ammo, please.
Careful. It looks like we've got more company. Get ready to fire.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Here we go again. But no big deal. We're pretty handy with this bazooka now.
Yeah, but the problem is I'm gonna run out of ammo if you don't let me grab the bullets!
That should be all of them, right?
My is on the street. Everyone, the stage is complete. Quickly, head through the TV to the next stage.
Yeah, I probably should.
Well, that's that. But it is going to be hard to let go of this bazooka. Never mind. Let's hurry over to the next stage.
Oh, thank God. Is this the last one?
Congratulations to both of you. Oh, you've overcome all obstacles and proven yourselves. But, unfortunately, there is only one who can be Penacony's festive superstar.
Infinidagger! Infinidagger! Hi, Poyo. How was Threm? Well, how was Lone Threm, anyway?
Superstar. Welcome to the 33rd Scorch Sand Festival's third stage in the 20th season, sponsored by Soulblad Enterprises.
Are we still on the fucking sponsor? Jesus Christ. Was gonna do it on my own, but that was obviously didn't go as planned. Oh, did stream not did stream for die? How has stream been? It's been Super Showdown Arena 1, Super Showdown Arena 2. Oh, let's do Arena 1. Oh, I just assumed you would have streamed COD. It is Argenti, fuck's sake. Called it.
I think I just saw someone. Someone extraordinary. Let's
Oh, whoops. Could have, but like, didn't think about it. You not thinking? Never. Why can't I hear anything?
Are you a knight of...
Can I pet that dog?
No.
Can I pet that dog?
You can pet that dog.
No, he's
Can I pet that dog?
Thanks for the hydrate.
Stretch out your
And stretch. Appreciate it. Ow! So the redhead contestant was you all along. Did they forget to put his voice lines in? I'm kind of glad because I kind of hate his voice, but still, did they just forget to add this? Yeah, I think they forgot to add the audio. Fuck. That's fucking great. I'm kind of not too worried about it because he really annoyed me, but this is still really fucking funny.
That's right.
Did they like just sincerely forget to put his English voice in?
Sacrifices of many people.
Fuck, alright, cool. Well, Hoyo, fix your shit. God damn. It's kind of funny.
Don't get complacent.
Oh, this is gonna be a problem. I can't auto it either. God damn it. But I'm lazy.
What is it we're waiting for?
I will dispatch you. Your end approaches.
Still water uplift.
I probably should have done that first, thinking about it.
Never falters.
Oh, shit. Well, that was good timing. Put the shield up. Oh, I hated fighting fucking Argenti as well. Not the most fun battle.
A blade knows no mercy.
For oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Lel.
You chose the wrong enemy. I'll see you off.
Bear witness.
I will dispatch you. That paradise may savor it for me. Failed to send you.
Huh. Cool, I guess? Question mark?
Still water uplift.
A will forged in ice. Never falters.
No, I want to, don't you worry.
You chose the wrong answer.
It'll heal.
For oblivion.
Behold, this symbol of Kyo. You are fighting a ship.
I don't have any skill points. That is sad.
I'll see you off.
No shit. Lord somebody. Honey sweetie baby.
Still water uplift. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Oh, I'm not worried about losing this fight. Don't you worry.
In the name of Len, will forged in ice.
It's just unfortunately the only weakness type I have is ice. I almost said cryo.
That paradise, savor it for me.
Free will, destiny.
Hope you're prepared. Bear witness to let the duel commence.
I will dispatch you. Failed to stand you.
Rise to the challenge. Confess. Put forth all your might.
Still water.
You chose the wrong enemy.
And return!
I underestimated you.
In the name of Len, will forged in ice. Never falters.
You are fighting a gentleman. Put forth all your might.
That paradise, savor it for me.
Receive divinity. Repay.
We still can't hear him. Fuck, that's kind of funny. Oh shit.
May fate allow us to.
That is kind of funny.
In that case, let's make our way to the end. Penacony's really thronging with talent. I hope we make it in time.
What's up, Poyer? Oh, it's a fucking talk show, isn't it? Just kind of tired. Yeah, tell me about it. Same.
Congratulations to the both of you on becoming the festive superstars of this year's Charmony Festival. Before entering the Grand Theater, I, on behalf of the organizers, extend my sincere congratulations to you. Wishing you joy under their radiance. As previously promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dream Master. We delved into the truth about Penacony and its Stellaron, and have come to a consensus. Both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
Just as expected.
Of course.
We acknowledge the perspective of you, Nameless. Penacony does require change, but not as you propose. The planet of festivities cannot and will not revert to a place characterized by chaos, disorder, or anarchy. Through your journey of overcoming obstacles, you must have glimpsed the essence of that era. The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated, Equality non-existent. Common folk living precarious lives, eking out a dreary existence. Ultimately, only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success. But I would dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were but an anonymous and frail member among the masses, which Penacony would you prefer? A dystopia for the survival of the fittest, or a sweet dream paradise for all?
That's not the point. Don't let him mislead you.
Mr. Sunday, even if the members of the Oak family can't fully agree on what to do about the Stellaron, now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive discourse about Penacony's past and future, is it? The Stellaron issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to tell us the ins and outs of that meeting. This way, we'll at least know what Welt and Miss Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed to make our appointment.
Ah, Navigator. That is precisely my intention. With all present, let's begin by discussing the details of that meeting. Let's talk about our tribulations and choices, our ideals and beliefs, and our final course of action. The only path to take.
An unspecified amount of time.
That for the longest time, there have been scoundrels who would use this charming festival
Yeah, right? Ah!
to realize their ambition.
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron
The lore! The lore!
will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony.
Fuck's sake.
And then everyone
Like, it is legitimately interesting. It's just a lot.
This is indeed surprising to me. The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the 5 families. If someone were to use the Charming Festival to
Okay, Glitchy, get a good sleep. Thanks for sticking around.
this individual must hold a position of great authority.
The lore.
Do you have any suspects?
I'd like to ask, did you really not know of the Stellaron's existence?
Okay, Poyo, get a good sleep.
I would have never thought that this nameless would point the spear at me. Quite astonishing indeed.
If I have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies. But the current circumstances are dire and leave no room for meticulous inquiry. We're doing this out of concern for the Dreamscape's safety. So, if you could, please.
Yeah, that's early for you, Matt. But if you're tired, sleep.
Dream Master.
Can I pet that dog?
You can pet that dog.
Can I pet that dog?
No,
Can I pet that dog?
We're being overly cautious. I will return to the stage to offer tribute in song, just per the arrangement.
Sunday, Robin. I've watched you till you grow up.
Thanks for the hydrate.
Positions like the back of my head.
I'll take a sippy.
Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates. I already know your resolve. The magnitude of this matter is enormous and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness, I am personally...
I know, but I won't be going anywhere. If you need to sleep, sleep. I'll be here, don't you worry.
Family will be mobilized to heed your call. question me in their stead, so that no lies may be concealed?
I will do as you command.
Robin, could I trust you to be present as a witness, to document the truth, and to proclaim my innocence, so that all slander may be utterly dispelled?
I will do as you command.
May thy will be carried out on earth, just as it is in the heavens.
Oh, triple-faced soul, please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
Let us begin. There is nothing else to prepare.
Understood. Question. Have you devoted your life to your god, never worshipping other gods?
I don't worship gods.
Naturally.
Do you love your god as you do yourself, always heeding their admonishments?
Never.
Naturally.
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name?
Never.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god, coveting more than the foundation of the creation itself?
Never.
Then, a final question. Do you swear to fulfill all vows, past, present, and future?
With the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words, or if I renege on my vows, may I be cursed in accordance with divine law.
They have seen your faith, and have endorsed your faith. With this, it can be evidenced.
Just a moment.
What is it, Mr. Yang?
I have another question I hope to have answered. To my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never relied on so-called divine laws. The god you both mentioned, are they truly Shipe?
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin, embracing solidarity and unity under their light.
Answer the damn question.
Simplicity is laid bare before the harmony. Such a delicate and complex symphony. Which other god could perfectly harmonize this, if not for the great one? She may.
Perfectly harmonize it. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very symphony itself. In the distant past, there existed an Eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns throughout the universe. Later, they fell. The route traversed by this Eon clashed with the harmony, ultimately being absorbed and fused into it. The chorus that once reverberated across worlds fell silent, and when it echoed anew, it was transformed into the hymn of harmony. Though an Eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may subtly arise.
Mr. Yang, being overly astute can be a detriment, especially when you find yourself alone and without allies.
this is how it is.
For the sake of our grand cause, Sunday, please afford these two an opportunity to rest.
What?
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity that things have turned out this way.
So, this is the true reason I can't sing. The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
We were never children of the harmony. Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by Shipe. True bliss can only be guaranteed by the one who transcends the many. Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony, we obtain order.
Unbelievable. To think that there would be remnants of the Order on Penacony.
What have you done with Mr. Yang and Miss Robin?
Put them to sleep.
Don't worry. I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fates.
You should know that these actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
Should we need to stand against the Nameless, it would only be myself and the Oak family involved. But we haven't reached that point yet, have we?
I think we have.
Efforts for the justice of Penacony are evident to everyone and have been widely observed. Patience is a virtue
That I do not possess.
I won't hold it against you. On the contrary, I'm here to make my intentions clear.
If it is the Order that drove you to imprison Weldon Robin, and you're using them to coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining any type of discussion.
You're mistaken, Miss Himiko. They are in very safe hands. And just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed in the dreamscape, least of all in the beautiful new world belonging to the Order. Penacony and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak, and the victors push the vanquished to the brink of life. Natural selection. The world abides by this principle, establishing the well-being of humanity atop the corpses of the downtrodden. Only we, or rather, I, possess the power to put an end to this farce.
So you've decided to resurrect a dead Eon? No one's ever done such a thing.
If Miss Himiko is interested, let's draw back the veil and speak candidly. I've always firmly believed that people can understand one another through peaceful means. I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order's Pathstriders, so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for Penacony, and for this stretch of the universe. Words can hardly do justice to the beauty of that ideal. So, come with me, everyone. Let us retrace our steps and see once again where this road leads.
Huh? Where'd he go?
Welcome. This isn't any location in Penacony's dreamscape. It's my inner world. The reason the scenery before you remains unchanged is because your consciousness has drawn on similar concepts to fill in the gaps.
That means...
Did you do the same to Welt?
It's a tuning process, Stronger in effect and more draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has experienced it before, so he should understand what it entails. Tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings, which also means that I cannot hide anything from you. Now, everyone, please look at the huge screen. The road we once took begins here. From this point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced. I've selected a portion of these to share with you. I believe after going through similar predicaments, you'll be able to better understand my thoughts. Let's begin. The first decision. A story about a baby bird. This story happened when Robin and I were very young. We were victims of the Stellaron disaster, and the family's Mr. Gopher Wood, who would later become the Dream Master of Penacony, saw that we siblings had no one to turn to and took us in. Later on, Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, we spotted a fledgling Charmony dove all on its own. That baby bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it couldn't sing. When we found it, it was already on its last breath, having fallen into a shrub, probably abandoned by its parents. We decided to build a nest for it right there and then. However, thinking back, that winter was unusually cold, with fierce winds at night in the yard, not to mention the many poisonous bugs and wild beasts in the vicinity. It was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, it stood no chance of surviving until spring. So, I suggested we take it inside, place it on the shelf by the window, and asked the adults to fashion a cage for it. We decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild. The tragic part, something that we'd never considered, was that this bird's fate had already been determined long before this moment. Its destiny was determined by our momentary win. Now, I pass the power of choice to you all. Faced with this situation, what choice would you make? Stick to the original plan and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell. Or build a cage for it and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home. I eagerly await your answer.
Free will's a thing for a reason. You can only help so much. Wouldn't be right to keep it in a cage.
Interesting. Since you've made up your mind, allow me to reveal what fate this choice will bring to the fledgling.
It'll die.
From what I've observed, there are at least 3 predators in that yard that prey on small birds. The Vossicle scorpion, Asdana wolverine, and the Huntington winged snake. Even if they shy away from humans, these animals are still near apex predators in a fenced location like a yard. In such a location, only one fate awaits that little Charmony dove. A painful death. As for the choice you made, I am deeply sorry. Now, let us advance to the second decision. This time, it's the story of a dream chaser. This story happened when I was appointed as Bronze Melodia, a position exclusive to the Oak family, charged with listening to the problems and vexations of Dreamscape residents, and providing them with the relevant guidance. It was during that time that I had the opportunity to hear voices from all corners of the Dreamscape.
Loppy, thank you for the follow. Make so comfy. Hope you're doing well.
Regret, the complex tapestry of human nature that forms the world. And I was fortunate to catch a glimpse of it.
Wow, wow, wow.
He was a dream chaser and an illegal stowaway.
Yeah, I'm doing good. I'm a bit EP, but other than that, I'm good. I'm glad you're doing well.
Except that, to most people, the price he paid, I suppose you could say it was everything. He told me I sold everything I could at home. The house, the land, even his 2 children. He said he could not afford to raise them, and that at least they could eat if they lived as slaves. He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy Penacony's beautiful dream with them. Alas, his plan to smuggle himself was somewhat clumsy, and he was sniffed out by those pig-headed hounds. After hearing the Dream Chaser's story, I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. That way, at least he could live peacefully. But I was still too naive to the ways of the world. I did not anticipate that what I thought was a kind gesture would later lead to dire consequences. I'll tell you the outcome soon. For now, I'd like you all to make a choice. Will you do as I did, and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit, so that the Dream Chaser may live peacefully and realize his wishes? Or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels, until his inevitable judgment arrives? I look forward to these decisions. Who knows? Perhaps they might even alter the outcome of this tragedy.
Ask the Bloodhounds to stop their pursuit and lend them a hand. But what cruel repercussion would this choice result in? I think Sunday must have been deeply impressed by the limitations of the strong defending the weak through this incident.
That was unhelpful. Thank you, Himiko.
This question... Surely it has some connection to the baby bird story. And this connection is precisely the breakthrough Sunday aims to use to persuade us. I'd
probably choose to ask the Bloodhounds to cease their pursuit.
See? Thank you.
I'm honored to witness you arriving at the same decision. Out of respect, I'll share with you the dire consequences that my choice back then brought about. First, the outcome. He attained major success. After avoiding capture, he ran a business for a few years, very quickly making a name for himself, elevating his status. He might not have become a tycoon like old Audie, but he was considered a character of excellent repute. Now then, did he realize the wish he set out to achieve? No. The last time I saw him was in the real world, where the hounds were going to permanently exile him, and I was the accompanying bronze melodeon. The mission was simple. Listen to the criminal's repentance. He told me the reason he was in this predicament was because he conspired to usurp the head of the Alfalfa family. When I asked him about his two children, he instead responded with a question. What children? In the end, my heart aligned with the harmony, and the good deed I dared to undertake held no value, turning instead into a wrongdoing. It created a lamentable oppressor and countless oppressed individuals. As to your choice, I once again offer my heartfelt apologies. Next comes the third and final decision. And the story this time is my own. This story happened the day I was appointed the Oak family head. At that time, Mr. Gopherwood was the current Dream Master, and as per his wish, we had a private conversation. What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me read its contents, and it was a letter from my sister. The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels, nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter related to our discussion, the Dream Master began to speak.
Do you know who wrote this letter?
My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing mere trivialities?
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue. Do you know where Robin is in this moment?
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8, correct? She's touring there right now.
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a stray bullet?
A stray bullet? What?
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. To spread the word of the harmony, and to save the lives of that planet. She personally made for the front lines. She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song, and was willing to brave mortal danger to deliver the IPC's medical supplies. Unfortunately, stray bullets showed no such connection.
Is she all right?
If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering in the field hospital. By the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly, yet possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harm. It didn't hit any vital arteries. Once you've attended to your outstanding tasks, it'd be advisable to write her back as soon as possible.
witches. I'll pack my bags right away. My gratitude for bringing this to my attention, Mr. Gopherwood. Now you understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments, don't you?
How could this happen? Miss Robin.
It's all in the past, so please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the harmonies, limitations, and predicament. As grandiose as the strong defending the weak sounds, many times, it is nothing more than wishful thinking. Likewise, I've prepared one last question, one last choice. But rest assured, this choice will not have any grave consequences. Because this is merely a figment of imagination, a nightmare that has haunted me through countless nights. If you ever had the opportunity to make a choice like I did, would you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony?
It was her call. It was her decision. If I knew what would happen, I'd warn her, but...
I see. I am now aware of everyone's stances. Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only be established through the order where the strong govern the weak. I know the suffering of being tormented, the turmoil of losing your way, how sorrow and even despair set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain, because this is not what happiness is at all. We must teach the weak how to live a happy life. And this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs to everyone.
So what is your definition of living a happy life?
Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion, a cage known as self-worth. People lured in by this illusion make mistakes, yet still ask that external influences bear the burden. When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison, a place dictated only by the rule of survival of the fittest. Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order. That is what I want to do. Unite people's happiness under the banner of order. They won't need to make bitter choices any longer, nor face the weaknesses of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts to build a haven for mankind. Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract, so allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, there are societal norms like weekends and long weekends that exist on some worlds. During these hard-earned rest days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life, allowing a certain tranquility to return to their souls. And it is only on these days that people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong prey the weak. They can live out their lives happily during these brief intermissions. It's just a pity that 2 or 3 days are still too fleeting compared to the span of a lifetime. From where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days. Following Sunday, there should ensue a second, a third, and indeed an infinite procession of Sundays. This should be the face of the new world.
I mean, it's not how that works, but whatever.
Peaceful days. And thus, every person can return to their base selves in this utopia. Some gaze in reverence at the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana. Meanwhile, some seek refuge in quiet corners, holding one another, unencumbered by the chains of unwelcome obligations. There would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest of spirit. Living a life of dignity. This is what it is to live in bliss. Miss Firefly, you who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome, you of all would surely understand this.
It sounds like a flawless theory.
It sounds like a fucking joke. If it was funny.
But what is the price to attain all this?
The cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained for everyone, someone must remain trapped in solitary awakening until the end of the cosmos.
Awakening. Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
It is not forsaking, but transcending. Flesh, blood, sorrow, weakness. If the physical
It's
is
not
the root
real.
of spiritual suffering, it is only logical that we defeat it.
But in this supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons. The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them. In other words, it is an escape.
That's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, the seeds of escape exist in everyone's hearts. Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as to why we sleep, it is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams. But this is not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this can we truly understand the frailty of human nature, and from there, show compassion and protection.
I admit that you are a born leader. Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism. Yet you express compassion for all, even when your heart pities them. But unlike you, I live for the self. From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their birthright. The want to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, it is not up to another to decide. Perhaps in your mind, you also view me as weak. Because I don't think so.
Since Miss Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer.
That time.
We'll leave it to you. Just as Mr. McCain instructed before. Tell him our choice.
Ah.
What is this place?
voice ring any bells, Misha?
I don't know. But
Oh.
deja vu. What is this place?
Is Misha the clockmaker reincarnate?
This was left to the Astral Express by a nameless, but weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty. The Dreamscape sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream bubble can't take shape if its core is empty. So I thought you might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery, Misha. As a hotel doorman, you know Penacony best among us.
Of course.
I don't know much about dream bubbles, but if you want to figure out what this mansion is, I'll do my best.
I'm counting on you then.
Himeko, I still don't get it. Why were you so sure that Misha had a connection with this dream bubble?
Because it's so obvious.
I wasn't sure. It was just a hunch. But since Misha feels familiar with this place, my hunch might be correct. Exactly. This is where you and Firefly encountered death, which we now know as dormancy. Considering its connection to Dreamflux Reef, it's not surprising it appeared here. The question now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool. So identifying them is crucial to us. We're drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time, as I believe he'll unveil the secret of this dream bubble.
Alright, but there are doors all over the place. Which one should we choose? Do you have any idea, Misha?
You don't seem fully immersed in the tantalizing and engaging tale. Not particularly, no. It is, don't get me wrong, it is legitimately interesting. It's just been quite the lore dump. Like, it's been great, don't get me wrong. A+ for storytelling. F for pacing. Like, I love me some lore, don't get me wrong. But they've just got the pacing all fucking wrong. Like, yes, I am smashing this out in a single sitting. Okay, I could stop whenever I fucking want to, but even so, if I have to step away, something's wrong. A game is meant to engage you, is meant to make you want to continue to do more. I'm just, let's get this shit over with. So they're obviously doing something wrong. Which is a shame, because they left on such a good cliffhanger the last time, like, holy fuck. I was like, what the fuck is... Stopped just when it was getting interesting. But that's my opinion, of course. Like, I'm just sharing my opinions. Like, you know how it is with me. What you see is what you get. I'm not here to bullshit you. I'm here to give you my opinion. And you're welcome to disagree with me. There is absolutely nothing wrong with that. But yeah, I'm thinking it's probably going to finish like in an hour max. I don't think it's going to be an hour, but I'm giving it leeway. I need to shoot something after this, so I need some action. Fucking hell. Shit, we still haven't gotten back to the fucking train with Boot Hill and Acheron. Like, god fucking damn. Alright, let's continue.
I guess... maybe this way?
The red door!
I'm not entirely sure, but...
Oh, they're all red, lol. Yeah, my theory is he's the Watchmaker incarnate, hence why he can access the bubble.
Weird. This place is quite different from the hotel. But I feel like I've been here before, and even lived here for a
Well, I just got off COD and Poyo no like me in game. Why no like you? What did you do? Also, it is a bit of a chore if I didn't reply caustic.
If I remember correctly, there should be a fireplace down that hallway. Cloggy and I used to sit by the fire, listening to the crackling of firewood. And the room on the other side was the toy room. I loved spreading out all the toys from the box on the floor and making up stories for each of them.
Because you said it was you, it wasn't an assumption. Well, I just got off COD and Poyo no like me in game. How the fuck do I not assume it's you? Gentle, you're killing me here.
Hold on. This doesn't make sense. Didn't I grow up in Dreamflux Reef? So, what is this place?
This could be a case of amnesia. But don't worry, Misha. It's common for everyone to forget certain aspects of the past. Those memories haven't vanished. They're just lying in the depths of your mind. We can surely get them back. Since this place seems familiar to you, why don't we explore a few more rooms and see if you can recall anything more?
Yeah. Then let's check out the rooms I just mentioned.
Well, alright, don't reply. It's fine.
Mikhail, that's the name. Now we all know him as the Watchmaker. So, who's he talking to? Do you know anything about it, Misha?
I'm sorry. I don't know much about the Watchmaker. But Mikhail.
Anything special about that name?
Mikhail is his grandpa's name.
Oh, okay.
Do you mean you're the Watchmaker's grandson?
But we haven't heard anything about the Watchmaker having descendants. And the name Mikhail is not rare. Perhaps it's merely a coincidence.
I doubt it.
Could you tell us more about your grandpa, Mikhail?
Yeah, sure. He was a seafarer who fearlessly ventured into mysterious seas and storms. He was always on the sea and had lots of friends who accompanied him on his travels.
The lag was fucking killing me a bit, and Poyo went for an execution around the corner. So all I could see was a red guy on Poyo's green dot from about 50 meters. So when I killed to save Poyo, she got understandably angry. Then she executed me in the next game of random gun game. Mobile so slow to type. So yeah, so what was the confusion? What's the assumption part? You said it was you.
He didn't want me to call him Grandpa because that would make him sound old. He believed he was still young. The name Mikhail was given to him by his parents, Haley and Elise, both renowned seafarers. Every time he came back, he'd share his logbook with me and tell me about his adventures at sea. I want to become a great adventurer, just like him.
It appears that the seafarer has nothing to do with the Watchmaker. So, perhaps it's just a coincidence?
Doubt it.
So, where is your grandpa now?
He went off on a new journey, and it's been quite a while since I last saw him.
You said no like me in game. How is that not meant to be you? Are you sure English is your first language?
origami bird? That's a friend of mine.
You and
It's alright, don't worry about it.
friends?
Yeah. It's a member of the Compass crew. Just like Clocky and Miss Mirror. And there's more than just one origami bird. They are a big family with lots of brothers and sisters who look the same.
Come in. Hello. Thank you. DBJ acquired. Oh, they already left. I can't say hi. Sorry, Maddie. That was Pappy, though, if anybody's curious.
They follow Miss Mirror's rules, handle all sorts of jobs on the ship. They're
Crack.
the best sailors.
It's probably a little late for this, but YOLO.
Sailors? Can origami birds be sailors?
It's probably not the best idea.
Could you tell us more about the compass, Misha?
The Compass is a ship bound for the New World. Clocky and his partners travel through layers of fog to the depths of the sea. Whenever there is danger, Clocky will use a compass and guide the ship in the right direction.
That's a great story. But in the Penacony cartoon, Clocky and his partners have always lived in Dreamville and never ventured out, right?
No, none today. This is my first. Shit ton of coffee. Yes, no DBJ.
Case. Weird. I clearly remember Clocky arrived in the New World in the end.
Perhaps Clocky has a hidden past.
Stretch out your neck.
I think
Oh,
I hear the
that was a weird crack.
water.
You once mentioned there's a magnificent fountain up ahead.
Thanks for the hydrate and stretch, Matt. Oh, that was an odd one. Okay, where are we going?
Look, there it is.
The water resembles a precious jewel embedded in the dreams of all seafarers. Every time I gaze at the shimmering lights beneath the waves, it
Oh
feels
shit,
as though
I just
I'm
bonked the
back
mic
in
again. Sorry, people.
standing by your side.
Have you recalled anything, Misha?
Yeah, I saw these sentences in Grandpa's logbook. He used to say, despite the perils of the sea, whenever he stood on the deck in the afternoon, overlooking the sparkling waves, he would think of this fountain in front of his house. He often said that those moments felt like returning to his family's side, and the difficulties at sea didn't seem quite as challenging.
You know, I quite understand such sentiments. I'm not an elder. I was just being a bit sentimental.
Perhaps every adventurer far from home carries a fountain within their soul. Even though the other side of the sea remains shrouded in the unknown, the fountain in front of his house serves as a compass, leading him back to his cherished ones.
Yeah. Well, Grandpa was at home. We would stand by the fountain and place the compass, a toy boat that I made, into the pool. Back then, I would ask him when I could go on adventures like him. He would always laugh and say I was still too young.
It seems this Mikhail is truly a seafarer and has nothing to do with the Watchmen.
Yeah. Based on Misha's recollections, the scenes in the dream bubble appear to be his childhood memories.
But this raises more questions. According to Misha, he was clearly born on an oceanic planet and led an ordinary life, with no connection to Penacony at all. Could this be some sort of metaphor? Perhaps the sea refers to the memory zone.
I'm sorry. I don't know, but my memories keep pouring out uncontrollably, like water flowing from a fountain. Perhaps I'll remember more things if we go further. I wish to share.
We're going to the opposite side, right?
No, we should turn left.
Huh? Something feels different.
Up ahead is Grandpa's study.
The atmosphere in this room feels totally different.
Oh, I hear Clocky.
Clocky, you're here. This is the room where we first met each other.
Are those books on the bookshelf logbooks left behind by that seafarer?
Yeah. Whenever he came back, he placed a logbook on the bookshelf in his room. They contain records of his expeditions to every corner of the world. He described our world as a fountain. At some point, the sea started to gradually swallow up the land where people lived. To ensure that everyone had land to settle on, he had to continue exploring the sea in search for the source of the rising seawater. On that day, he called me to his study, telling me that he was embarking on
Infinidagger, go!
Infinidagger!
However, I could sense the gravity in his expression. It was the same look I had seen on my father's face before his final voyage. I asked him if I could go with him, but he said that my adventure lay elsewhere. Told me to stay home and patiently await a certain sound at the door.
What sound?
He told me about a vast ocean in the sky. An ocean of stars. He spoke of a train that transports children with a desire to venture far away, traversing the sea of stars without ever stopping. He said that he knew the crew on the train, and that he had asked them to take me along. He said the journey I had always dreamed of would start there.
A train? Could it be?
It's the Astral Express. I remember now. Grandpa's friends are
Wawa Plague, welcome on in. How you going?
caused by a star. Then he gave his pocket watch to me. It was his cherished treasure, appearing in every one of his adventure tales. He explained that
Getting ready for work? Oh, good luck, buddy.
assured me that the watch would guide me. He said, as long as I kept moving forward, I'd eventually reach my desired destination. And then, it was as if I heard the distant sound of a train whistle echoing throughout the room.
Exactly, Misha. And then we followed that whistle, didn't we?
Yeah. I think I can still find the way we took back then.
This is the dream jigsaw, right? So we're supposed to find the exit. But where can we find the last piece?
said you obtained a mysterious shard when you stumbled into this place.
Hey, the shape seems to match. So
Convenient.
the shard is also connected to Misha?
Looks like we're just one step from revealing the truth. Let's get to the other side and investigate.
I mean, how do I spin these? Oh, there we go. Thank you.
This is it. This is my room of clocks. While I spent my time waiting for Grandpa to return from his voyage, Walter gave me this workshop. It became my secret base. Here, I learned how to repair clockwork and gears out of my fondness of precision mechanics. In my dreams, I was the captain of the compass, embarking on adventures with my companions, Clocky and Miss Mirror, in search of the new world.
Enjoy the Nuggies, gentle.
I was born and raised here.
So, this building in the dream bubble is your childhood home?
Yes, but not exactly. To be more precise, this dream bubble itself is my home.
Looks like you've remembered everything now.
Wait. Why does it feel like everyone else knows something I don't?
I feel like that happens a lot.
Marge, do you remember when he mentioned a clocky that only he could see?
Yeah, the little guy here, right? But we all saw him in Dreamflux Reef, right? And Mr. Yang even greeted him.
Looks like everyone on the Astral Express has a childlike spirit.
The answer lies in the Astral Express. His experience shows that neither Firefly nor Acheron can see this clocky. And when we were in Dreamflux Reef, you may have noticed...
I appreciate the thought anyway.
Nobody outside of the crew had ever talked with Clocky.
Yeah, I noticed that too.
A mimetic life that can only be seen by a select few. It's just like a hidden message left by someone for the nameless.
But Misha can see Clocky too, right? They even grew up together. But Misha hasn't started the way of the Trailblaze yet.
That's the key to the mystery, March. Now, take a moment to recall. Have you ever seen anyone outside of the crew interact with Misha?
Wait. No way!
Yeah, it might as well be Kaya.
That's the answer, March 7th. This dream bubble is the place where I was born. And I'm a dweller in this dream, just like a memory zone meme. I should have stayed here and waited for you. When reality and memories merged, I unconsciously pushed open that door and left the bubble with Clocky.
So it's not that the Watchmaker's dream bubble is empty, but rather the stuff inside ran away? And the whistle you heard was the sound of the express arriving at Penacony?
That's one way to see it, but I believe there's a longer story behind all this. It's best for Misha himself to explain all the details. How about we start with your name? Now, should we call you Misha?
Or Mikhail.
Thank you all for helping me rediscover my true self. Now, please allow me to reintroduce myself. I was born on Lushaka, in the Presmere system, adopted by seafarers Mikhail and Char. They gave me a treasure, a name that carried their hopes. Mikhail Char Legwork, or simply Misha. If you prefer, you can call me by a more familiar name, the Watchmaker.
Called it!
So, you're the Watchmaker himself?
Unfortunately, that legendary figure is no more. I'm only a reflection of his life. As for the child who has been with you, he's the innocent protagonist of Misha's childhood dream. Friend of Clonky, a young apprentice, and a future mechanic in the Express. And this also marks the beginning of his journey, devoted to the Trailblaze.
They haven't decided to take you though.
I left this little flame, which I so cherished, in my deepest dreams, hoping to pass it on to the nameless of future generations. However, he somehow left the dream bubble and forgot all about his task. I apologize for all the confusion this caused.
Because he was born with a desire to trailblaze, wasn't he? I don't
All makes
think
sense.
Misha has forgotten his role as a guide. He remembered it, and that's why he mistakenly appeared as a hotel doorman in his dream from the very beginning. The one who brought our unconscious friend here must have been Misha. If that's the case, we encountered the Watchmaker's legacy from the beginning, didn't we?
Well, I have a sarcastic friend who says I always take big detours and end up back where I started. Perhaps that's what every nameless has to go through.
Thanks, Gallagher.
But in the end, you found me. I'm sure you're all wondering what my legacy is. I believe my hound has mentioned the Stellaron and my wealth. If I may apologize, the Stellaron part is real. As for my wealth, however, it's nothing more than a baseless rumor.
Of course.
I left my homeland as a child and embarked on the journey of Trailblaze. I traveled to various planets until finally reaching Asdana, where my friends and I built the original Penacony.
I'm managing.
For its future
I'm good.
since.
The Lord's fucking hefty.
I've been moving forward all
How you doing, Cage? You wonderful being you.
what I could to overcome the obstacles in my path. But ultimately, my journey reached its end, and I left behind no possessions worth entrusting. So, if you ask what's left within this worn-out train engine that can be called a legacy, I suppose it's the things that are still burning in the engine's furnace. Now that you're well aware of the current situation of Penacony, I certainly hope that you'll help me get this world back on track. But I'll leave that decision to you, for the path of Trailblaze is never paved by others. All I have for you is a story and 2 gifts.
My left and my right ball.
I want to give you my pocket watch. It has accompanied me throughout my long journey, guiding that naive child forward, and has been blessed with the presence of so many great people up to this day. And my hat, too. The one who navigated for me placed it on my head,
and planted a fanciful thought in my mind. The trailblazing expedition will never end. Now, it's time for you to make your choice. Once you've made up your mind, open that door and enter the long dream of an old man. I'll be waiting for you at the end of this corridor of time.
All right, everyone. Let's make a decision. Although I don't think anyone will have any objections.
Of course. We've come this far. Surely there's no other option than moving forward.
I should have just objective because I'm a cunt.
It's unanimous.
Sounds good to me.
Let's proceed together to the end of this stream and tell Mikhail our decision.
Oh, flashbang. Fuck. Wow, I saw.
Mikhail, where are you going?
Someone has to step up and save Ushaka. So why can't it be me, Misha?
Please don't go. And if you must, please take me with you. Don't leave me alone.
Even without me, you know how to proceed forward, brave Captain Misha. The compass is waiting for you.
Good luck, ISO.
Haven't you always wanted to be a...
Story's been very lore heavy.
Now go, board that train and start your journey.
Where are you going, Mikhail?
I'm going to clean the floor in the parlor car. I've promised the conductor.
Wait, first tell me, did you fix this watch?
Yeah?
I know what it looked like before. Its chain was broken, the back case torn, and the marks on the dial all worn out. How did you manage to fix it?
Well, it's hard to explain, but I knew it could be fixed. It's the
Good luck,
hands
ISO.
experiment. It's
That
hands
rest
were
will definitely be
in
needed.
the right direction, so I knew there would be a way to fix the rest.
I see. You'll work with me from now on. Haven't you always wanted to tinker with this train? You're its mechanic now. As for the conductor, I'll do the talking.
But I only know how to fix watches.
Don't worry. You got what it takes. I'll teach you what you need to know.
Where are you going, legwork? It's time to head to our next stop. I'm staying in Astana with Rosalina and Tiernan. I see. This place reminds you of home. The people of Astana have only achieved a tiny victory and still have a long way to go towards true freedom. Hanunu needs us. Don't worry, not all journeys lead to the stars. Even if I leave the Express, our path of trailblaze will continue. Yeah, I knew you wouldn't stay on the Express forever. Leave in peace, my friend. And, take this with you. This is Mr. Amundsen's hat. But why? When he departed, he said he would leave it to his best student. Well, I suppose the time has come. Farewell, legwork. Take care of Tiernan and Rosalina. And don't forget to write to us.
Where are you going, Watchmaker?
Don't worry, Micah. Just going on a little trip. Someone has to be at the forefront of the interstellar frontier, and I'm the only former nameless in Penacony. So why can't it be me?
Because you're all we have. Have you forgotten about Tiernan?
The cosmos is way more dangerous now. This will happen to Penacony.
I've thought about that question, Matt. I'm not sure.
What happened to Penacony if we don't find a way out? Tiernan. How could I ever forget him?
It'd probably be hunt or destruction, I think.
We nameless won't stop. Don't worry, Micah. It's just a matter of getting back to my old profession.
Stay safe, Plague. Don't work too hard.
What if, and it's a big if I don't come back in one piece, then you'll become the next watchmaker.
Where are you going, man?
Oh, you're here.
Answer my question. What are you up to?
Relax, Gallagher. I just came up with a great idea. Wanna hear it?
Yeah, I'd agree with that, Matt.
Aren't all your ideas just ways to get yourself killed? I may be blunt here, but you're the last remaining hero in Penacony. If you die too, the secret of Stellaron will go to the grave with you.
Yes. I'm afraid there's no way out in Penacony, so I'll have to consider alternatives beyond Esdala. We'll organize a festival using the Watchmaker's legacy as a facade and send invitations to the entire cosmos to gather people here.
So, a desperate struggle against the family?
Desperate? Don't we have you here, my friend? This task is challenging, but what hasn't been challenging for us along the way? Well, whatever you do, remember, make sure to send an invitation to the Astral Express.
Misha! Where are you going?
I can go through the list once this cutscene is done, Gentle.
It's you, Clocky. Take me to Dreamflux Reef. Last night, I had a long dream about the day we met. I want to write down that dream.
Write it down? Why?
So I won't forget it. Do you remember how you got your name, Clocky?
Of course. You told me that when you were a kid, you lived in a room full of clocks. Those wall clocks and pocket watches grew up with you and were your best friends.
Yes, but what I didn't mention was there's a funny misunderstanding behind it. I was a kid, and there was always a special pocket watch in my memories. It was with my grandpa, guiding him on his sea voyages and leading the way in his every adventure story. I wanted to have a pocket watch like that too. And that's when you appeared in my dreams.
Yeah. Every night, we boarded the compass and set sail together.
But you know what? It wasn't until the day my grandpa gave it to me that I realized it wasn't a pocket watch at all. It was a compass. So, your name should have been Compassy.
That is dangerously close to something else.
Is just a nameless.
Alright, so gentle. Oh, no, never mind. I can't show you just yet.
You know, Clocky, I don't think I'll be going anywhere else.
Yeah, that was dangerously close to something else. I'm still in like a scripted scene at the moment, Gentle. Once I'm out of it, I'll pull up the list.
I've traveled far enough. It's time for a little break.
Oh. So, we'll set out again. Were you arrested?
No, I'll stay here. And then, this is where it ends.
This is where it ends? What do you mean, Misha? You told me that the trailblazing expedition would never end.
Yeah, that's what I said. So now, it's up to you to decide your next destination.
Next destination? What's that supposed to be? I've been following you. Misha? You're acting weird today. If you're feeling down, we can just do what we usually do. With the clockwork.
No, I'm not feeling down. As for clockwork, yeah, it resolves all problems in this dream. So, do you know what clockwork actually is?
I'm not quite sure.
Well, everyone gets lost at times. They may hesitate and doubt which way to go. That happens in this dreamscape and beyond. But don't worry. Everyone goes through moments of uncertainty and hesitation. Eventually, they gather the courage to make bold decisions. Whether it's calming, joyful, angry, or sad, all they need is a little nudge to take that step toward where they truly belong. I'm leaving that little nudge with you, and I hope you'll share it with others. Such is the essence of clockwork, the will of the trailblaze. Clocky's hands spin around non-stop, indicating confusion, frustration, and weakness. But ultimately, people still need to move forward.
Just like your hands, always pointing ahead. This is where my journey ends. From now on, it is your path to walk.
Trailblazing means taking paths your predecessors forswore, and venturing even further. The Penacony in Mikhail's dreams does not belong to order.
I can't believe that Leon will cast a glance at Penacony at a time like this. Is it because of the resonance from the legacy of the Trailblaze? Or perhaps the bond between you is so strong that it even impresses an Eon.
Well, there might be another possibility. Perhaps they want to witness, on behalf of the fallen Eons, who will hold the future of Penacony.
The If that's the case, on behalf of the Dream Master of Penacony and the 107,336 members of the Oak family, I'm extending a formal invitation to all of you. I'm cordially inviting you all to the Penacony Grand Theater to participate in the upcoming Charmony Festival. And, of course, you won't be in the audience, but on the center stage. Since the future of the Stellaron, Penacony, and even the entire cosmos is at stake, let's draw a conclusion there, in all fairness. If you truly believe in Akavili's path, then show me their courage and determination.
Well, they made this one a little different. Didn't get it in the heat of battle. And it's imaginary. Okay. So we have a imaginary Harmony Trailblazer. Interesting. Interesting. Well, yeah, okay. Let's try it then. I mean, it's Harmony, so it'll be a buffer of some description.
Please stay tuned.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
We need a strategy.
Okay, so basic attack, a little bit of minor imaginary damage. Yeah, fine. Skill deals minor imaginary damage for single enemy target 5 bounces. Okay. Ultimate grants all allies the backup dancer effect. Allies with backup dancer have their break effect increased. Additionally, deals super break damage for 1 time when they attack enemies that are weakness broken. Talent, Trailblazer regenerates energy when enemy target's weakness is broken. Not bad. Technique, at the start of the battle, increase all allies' break effect. That's not bad.
Time to test our rapport. Dreams do come true.
Welcome on in, Grim XC. Make yourself comfortable.
It's time.
Let's improvise.
Enemy targets detected.
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin.
Okay, that was kind of funny.
Do you admit this enemy data set net markers activated? Time for a good old counter.
So, if I'm not mistaken, Cage, would that be Himiko and Herta then?
That's all you got?
Order of the execute the Marastruck!
Stay in step. Dreams do come true.
Commencing support. Ready for another?
Paired with Gallagher, that's more break effect. Actually, that's not a bad idea. So Gallagher, this Trailblazer, Herta, and
Nice.
Himiko. Though I'll have to do all this shit. All this fucking shit. But I don't plan on using him anyway, so it's fine. Duh, bitch.
I'm afraid so. This is weird. Aren't Arc villains usually plotting some dirty conspiracy in the end? But he actually said something like, in all fairness. Could it be that he's underestimated
his own philosophy and genuinely wants to prove that the Order is right. I sensed a strong conviction and a desire for dominance in him. Maybe he won't accept the outcome unless he wins fair and square.
It's more whoever hits like a truck with brake effect like Shui, Boot Hill, Silverwolf, or whoever you build for braking can hit incredibly hard multiple times in a row. Okay, so less about the brake itself and more about being able to do the braking. If that's what I'm understanding from what you said, Cage. So basically somebody around Hunt Path who's single target characters, yeah. Okay, I think I understand.
That's why he'll give it his all in the upcoming battle.
Yeah, you're right. We've even dealt with a Lord Ravager of the Destruction, so a follower of the Order won't be a big deal.
Anyway, we can't leave the Stellaron unchecked.
Niet.
This is about trailblazing a bright future for Penacony and fulfilling Mikhail's and his predecessors' long-cherished wishes.
Kind of. If an enemy is broken already, then your teammates will do full break damage again on their next hit. Oh, okay. So what you're saying is after they're broken, they'll deal more damage. Like more damage than they normally would. Okay, gotcha.
Now that we've taken up the mantle, we can't afford to fail them.
However, the same applies to the Order. Their plan didn't materialize overnight, and they have the profound collective consciousness of the planet of festivities behind them. A desire to dream, to slumber and escape reality. All those hidden emotions have given birth to the sweet dream of the Order.
Ow.
They've harnessed the will of an entire planet to create an eon. This confrontation is far more complicated than a simple power struggle. To secure Penacony's future, fighting on the stage alone is not enough.
What do you mean? Are you not coming with us?
I believe Firefly is trying to say that she's heading off to another battle.
Makes sense.
Before I left, the Destiny Slave told me that this journey would bring unforgettable rewards. Even though the script he gave me only had a few lines, I couldn't ignore them. Because one of the lines said, I'll experience death 3 times in the land of the dreams.
3 times? This can't be serious, right?
The first time was a painful death when I was stabbed by the Blade of Dormancy, which led to all subsequent events. The script will always come true, but in a way that will only be revealed when that page is turned. So now I've understood the meaning of my second death. And I am prepared to face it. If all goes well, my efforts will provide crucial support for you. Only by achieving victory in this battle can we secure a future for Penacony. And only then, my third and final death won't come true in the most terrible form.
The most terrible form? Does that mean...
The true death, where everyone in Penacony loses themselves completely in the eternal sweet dream of the Order.
We must do everything we can to prevent that.
Have you made up your mind, Firefly?
Yes.
Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
Thank you again for your assistance for the Astral Express. May we meet again, in reality.
Yeah. Farewell, everyone. May your trailblazing expedition never end.
Gonna go to sleep early tonight, make up for last night. Good night, your beautiful beings. Thanks for the stream, Ghosty. You are most welcome, and get a good sleep. I will talk to you tomorrow.
I dreamed of a scorched earth.
Everyone, are you ready?
A new
As ready as I'm gonna be.
sprouted from the earth. It bloomed in the morning sun and whispered to me. Like fireflies to a flame, life begets death. May we meet again in reality.
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the dreams. Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I hope they bring the costume thing that they do in Genshin, and I hope they give Blade the option for the suit, because that would be really cool.
You mean my 3 deaths?
Silver Wolf told me about it. It's such a shame that it's not part of my script.
Well, I want to live. I'm never afraid of death. The opposite of death is eternal life, and that's something I'll never desire. People die.
Probably, Matt, probably.
I am no exception. Death is like a script, a fate that cannot be defied. But that's exactly why we have to choose when we want to rest forever.
Do you exist just to perish?
Are you not the same, Blade? The end you desire is not one dictated by others. If I were to die now, I would only be a weapon. I believe I should die as a human. Though its definition escapes me, isn't this the answer that ordinary people look for their whole lives? A name that can be carved onto their tombstone. A tombstone that belongs to me once bore the inscription, Glamoth's Iron Cavalry. Then it changed to Stellaron Hunter. But one day, it will bear the name Firefly. And all the brilliance she showed at the end of her life.
That's quite unexpected, old man. Who would have thought your crazy plan would actually work? Do all you nameless fools just act on a whim?
Yeah, pretty much.
I sense that this false sweet dream is coming to an end. The nameless may be young, but they had the ability to achieve this goal. Just like you did in your time. It's a shame you won't be able to see it firsthand. Maybe I won't either. Once something fictional is seen through, it ceases to exist. Yeah, not just those nameless. Even Mr. Wings is just like you. Stubborn, won't listen or give up, no matter what. Well, weren't bound by those cursed paths. Maybe we could have had some good talks. But in the end, we managed to do it. Now we can find solace. Remember how those idiots cursed us? They said, "Go to hell, you worthless traitors." Well, I don't know if they really meant it. If longing for freedom means going to hell, then I'll be joining you soon, you old fool. Let's get together and have supper again in hell.
Yeah, I'm liking Gallagher a lot more.
Oh, almost forgot. There's one more thing. Here's to you. A glass of hello and goodbye, Trailblazer. To the imperfect tomorrow.
You're lucky to have found shelter from the rain. Let alone fresh berries. Desolate place.
I was just following the scent of life. It's particularly strong in a place like this. It's a shame these berries don't have much flavor.
Seriously? In case you didn't know, this fruit is pretty juicy. The only downside is that when you chew it, it becomes extremely spicy. Have you lost your sense of taste?
I can still taste certain things. A faint sweetness. Before coming here, I stopped by a place called Orkwall. It had barren cliffs and nights lit by bonfires. Burgundy snow would fall from the sky. When it landed on my tongue, it tasted like raspberries. The flavor wasn't exactly sweet, but it left a lasting impression. When I think back on my past, I realize that what's tying everything together isn't the big events, but rather these small yet unforgettable
Yeah. Acheron's not like other girls.
Don't worry about it. Losing oneself is a reality that every self-annihilator must face. At least I haven't completely lost my senses and memories yet.
Well, congratulations on adding another footnote to your journey. By the way, are you always alone?
No, I had a companion in Orkwall. She's a short, nameless girl who aspired to explore IX. She always said she'd walk a path deeper and farther than Acheron's.
Quite an ambition for such a small girl. So what happened?
She became stagnant water.
Well, my condolences.
What does that even mean?
Condolences. I don't need them. The girl left with a smile. She never regretted her choice and most definitely wanted me to say goodbye with a smile. So, that's what I did.
That's proof that you're grieving for her.
Or perhaps I'm just afraid.
Afraid? I rarely sense that emotion from you. What do you fear?
I'm afraid I'll forget the 30 days I spent with her, just like all the other days in my life. Most of them have already washed away, disappearing into an unseen world. I fear that those vivid red memories will fade away too. There isn't much color left.
Hi Rico,
And
how you
besides
going?
this faint, warm red is almost...
Oh shit, I forgot about that.
That's got me confused now. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look at Quick Manager. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look at it because I could probably tell who it is by looking at it. I could probably tell who.
Random clip is random. Hope you're doing well, Rico.
Hard to imagine. A ranger accustomed to bloodshed, destruction, chaos, finding warmth in red color.
Just doing okay?
Yes. I have experienced this warmth many times. Long ago, I promised someone that I'd bring it to more people. And that for every remaining moment of my life, I'd strive for a better ending for all. As long as this red color still lingers, I have a chance to fulfill that promise. It represents a burning fire, blooming flower, the berries in this cave, and life itself, fleeting yet still dazzling. In the end, it will lead me beyond the horizon of existence. And on the other side, I will cut off nihility.
The one blessed by the sleeping and shapeless is considering how to kill them. It's truly pure nihility. But you're right about one thing. After spending so much time near this stagnant water, only when I look at this vibrant red fire do I realize
Hi, Tiny.
I'm still alive.
When will this ring ever stop?
Perhaps when the sorrows of the departed have finally...
DVD was painful today. Oh, my condolences. No clip played, that's odd.
Have you heard of a planet named Biari Scamandros, Don Hung? It's one of the Paradise Kingdoms under the influence of the Harmony. A sought-after wonderland for the inhabitants of the Dardanu major and minor systems. Half an amber era ago, the family held an unprecedented festival there. And after that, everyone on the planet became part of the family.
Do you think the same thing will happen on Penacony?
Haven't streamed for a bit, wanting something done before I restart again. Ah, fair enough. Fair enough. Hi, Dex! Wow, 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 wow. Let's get you a shouty outy.
Alright, let's go back this way. Oh my god! Oh my god! What the?
I think I missed that just as it happened. Damn it.
Yes. Or how else can we explain it? The family deliberately used the Watchmaker's invitation to keep all the Pathstriders here, but banished the Emanator of the Nihility.
Because of the nihility, I'm rarely affected by the power of other paths, but somehow I can unconsciously infiltrate them. Maybe that's the risk they're trying.
Hope you're doing well, Dex. I'm good. Thanks for asking.
Biari Scamandros is not part of the credit system connected to the Silver Rail. It's nothing more than a remote civilization sheltered by the Harmony. But Penacony is different.
Yeah, Tiny?
If the family messes with Penacony,
I hope it's fun.
That would be like declaring war on almost half of the factions in the cosmos. They have no reason to do that.
No, they don't. If they truly serve the Harmony, that is.
What do you mean?
The path in Penacony is impure. The Harmony here has impurities.
Do you remember the ancient sworn disaster? Tazeroth, the propagation, brought endless havoc to the universe, and it eventually evolved into a fierce battle among all eons.
The 1st of next month, Tiny. It should be a Saturday. That's when I'm planning on having it. No model issues today, although this is a lot easier on the GPU. Jesus Christ, people. I don't know if they came through the mic, but it sounds like somebody dropped something. Anyway, we did change some settings before stream started. But yeah. Yeah, no model issues today. Would love to see you there, Tiny. I've got a plan of what I'm doing. I'm still putting together like a goal list. Yeah, I don't know what it was, Maddie. It's just, yeah. Still putting together a goal list, but people have started putting ideas on the Google form, and some of these ideas have been really fucking good. So we will start making a list.
Two paths lost their eons in that war. The propagation and the order. Coincidentally, their downfall is related to a certain eon.
Shepe, the Harmony. Legend has it that they participated in the crusade against the Imperator Insectorum and devoured Anna the Order for unknown reasons.
Holy forgaroni. So you're saying that the two leaderless paths are working behind the scenes?
I appreciate that. I'd love to have all of you there. I really would.
I don't see any descendants of the propagation in Penacony. Could it be that the remnants of Beyond the Sky Choir are hiding within...
I'm gay!
Trying to resurrect a fallen eon?
I can't say for sure, but they're definitely planning something for the Charmony Festival.
This is getting way too complicated. Is this why you want us to leave Astana right away? Are you giving up?
The Charmony Festival starts. There's one thing that I need to confirm no matter.
I'm not interested in this banner or the next banner, to be honest, Tiny.
Time is running out.
Yeah, but you'll be cute, Dex, so it'll be okay.
Using the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath.
Exactly. The assistance from the lawful Cloud Knights would be enough.
Yeah, you, Dex, you know what I said. I didn't star.
You can only use that once in your lifetime.
I have considered it thoroughly. My companions are... they're also once-in-a-lifetime treasures.
Oh, Matt, Grimm's luck has been fucking abysmal. Like, poor bastard.
Are you the only one here, the name
You think I'm cute?
diplomat. Our secrets have spread like wildfire within the family. And IPC starships are gathering towards Astana.
I am back, fallen down the cookie run rabbit hole. I'm back on Oven Break and just started Kingdom, and got my got the husband in those games. Lol. Don't get me wrong, I'm not shitting on Grimm. Grimm's just had some terrible luck, like having to get to like hard pity before getting anything. Poor bastard. Also, thank you, Dex. I'm glad you think I'm cute.
This is a crucial moment for us. So, where is the chosen who will harmonize
So, Dex, I don't know if you play these gacha games, but essentially you are guaranteed a pull at so many pulls, and Grim has been usually having to get to the guaranteed numbers to get the pull. So he's had to, like, sink a lot of fucking currency into the pulls.
What do you mean, Master? I'm right here in front of you, aren't I?
You know, she was supposed to be the star of the Charmony Festival.
Yeah, Grim, poor bastard, hasn't been very lucky at all. Hey, if you think they're cute, like, I'm not gonna judge. Yeah, let's just say Grim isn't happy with my luck, because I've gotten some pretty good bullshit luck in this game.
But the plan has changed. As her brother, I know she doesn't want to sing for the Order, so I'll take her place.
You've always been wise beyond your years. I'm sure you understand the consequences of your choice.
If you consider this a betrayal, well, there can't be two suns in the sky. I'll step up and take down the other sun if necessary.
Yeah.
If karma exists, then everyone has their own karma. You have yours, and I have mine. And my karma has nothing to do with you, Mr. Gopherwood.
All right. Since you're willing to sacrifice yourself, I'll grant your wish.
Well, the compromise.
No, the paths are separate from the elements. Not everyone that's fire is on the same path.
Born as twins of the Order, and one of you is destined to follow this path to the end.
The paths are like the weapons. Think of it like that.
Part of your plan.
Of course. You're still as clever as you were when you were a child. The opening is near. Go, my child. Seize the power of the harmony and reveal your karma.
I have one final question, Master. Why did you choose to bring the Order to Penacony? Wouldn't it have been better to choose a desperate world instead of a city filled with hope and dreams? Why?
It's for justice, my child. If we lose justice in our hearts, we'll make the same mistake as the Harmony did.
So, it's not you who manipulates the dreamscape with the Stellaron, but...
Well, that's where our conversation ends. Go ahead. The 107,336 souls of the Oak family have dreamed of this moment too many times.
But
I shall ascend to the heavens, becoming the scorching sun. Bathed in my light, my people shall flourish, while all evil shall be eradicated.
Ha!
This is the interior of the Penacony Grand Theater.
It's quite exhilarating to be flushed into the air by soul blast.
I bet you do, Afro. I can see it. 100%.
And not only that, the entire theater is eerily quiet. No audience, no staff, no one around.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we got the joke.
Let's explore around. Be careful, everyone.
Okay. Finally, now we're out of a cutscene. Gentle, you still there? Okay, so these are all your paths. So, destruction, hunt, erudition, harmony, nihility, preservation, abundance. Why is it the cute ones walking walking psychopathic messiah complexes? You'd have to tell me. Think Sunday is a fucking cutie. Like I said, there's three things. There's sanity, smarts, and looks. You get 2. And if you don't, then you're unlucky. Nobody has all 3. I'm gonna quickly go for a bathroom break because I'm assuming that this next section is going to be stupidly fucking long. So, hold on. Yep, whatever. No, I don't want to click on them. I just want to make sure I don't have any other shit. Yep, cool. Cool. I will be back in uno momento. BRB. Oh! Alright, fuck me, I guess. Oh yeah? What Daki do you want to... Are you talking to me, or...? Oh, actually, speaking of shit that's about to backfire...
What the fuck? Oh my god, this hoe.
Oh my god.
They're actually really.
Is this actually gonna work?
This one's cracked.
Oh! Fuck! That's it! Fuck! Fuck! I thought I had it! Fucking shame they double checked. Nice pickaxe, Snow.
Thank you. It really hurts.
Yeah, I'm sure it does.
Yeah. Ready? Ah! Ah!
Oh, stop, you're tickling me.
No, it's with her.
Gosh, I love striker ARs.
Okay, I'm gonna grab that so when I get... Oh shit, my shotgun shells are full, alright. Probably doesn't help that I'm carrying 3 of them.
It's the Oscar glitch. It's the Oscar glitch. Hover your mouse over this right here. Hover your mouse over.
Oh, holy shit!
What?
Can somebody clip that, please?
It's the Oscar shotgun glitch.
Take care, Major.
I'll give you a ride, Tetra. Bah. Anyway, moment ruined. Move on.
Stay safe. Well, I should find...
Stealthily set a bomb and or sneak around it while everyone is distracted. Yes. Yes. But it's like... I understand that's the stealthy part, but you understand. Wah. I'm back. Thanks, Matt. Thanks, Gentle. Oh, I hope the showing you the pass thing helped, Gentle.
The atmosphere here is so creepy and unsettling. Even if there's no audience yet, there should be some staff around. Why is it so silent?
Boop. Pointing over here.
Yikes, they scared the life out of me. Why are there so many puppets at the ticket office? What? You're so annoying. Stop scaring me.
Are these puppets part of the stage setup? Even so, it's so eerie that the entire front hall is empty.
So each path is like a different class, so to speak. So we'll go back. Quick version. Destruction is like AoE damage, so like not quite mass attacks, but not quite single target DPS. Single target DPS, mass attacks, buffers, debuffers, tanks, and healers. I don't know why I'm moving my cursor around, you can't see it. But that's the quick version. That's the quick version. I hope that helped. Elements are just on top of that. They're not inherently connected.
Something feels off. We're in the right place, right?
There's no other grand theater in the dreamscape.
Well, duh.
Sunday's messing with us?
Possibly.
He said we'd have a final showdown on the stage, but why is there no one here?
Boop.
My apologies for the delay, March 7th.
You scared me. Where are you now?
I'm waiting for you behind the curtain. Following the Asdana tradition, I invite you to enjoy a stage play in 3 acts before the festival begins. History.
I could say that, Dex. I could say that.
No.
Can I pick that doll?
No, he's
Can I
sleeping.
pick that doll?
Hi, wolves. Wah, 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 wah. Oh, shit. How you going, wolves? Shouty outy for you.
Yes! Yes! They made it so he can't be... Ah! They made it so Sombra can't remove my tree! Sombra no longer hates nature. I love it. Oh my god, and her ultimate cost went up. Oh my god, that's so good.
Well, that was a reaction. How you going, wolves?
Within it, naturally, the future takes shape. Let us commence with the dawning of the world. After the Dusk Wars, darkness veiled the sky, and chaos consumed the earth. Anna the Order emerged, destined to restore all existence. That marked the first day. They gathered nebulae and forged them into pigs, thus creating a grand lyre with black and white keys.
Doing good, woken up. Oh, fucking shut up, Sunday. Hell, early it's like 5 AM and I'm just like, understandable.
The puppets are gathering around the frame. Are they expecting us to enter it?
I was hoping to pause it so I could like listen to it. Ode to Prisoner? Okay. Well, I hope you slept good at least. Oddly enough, I've also been getting up at 5 AM. Not this morning, I decided to sleep in.
Looks similar to Sunday's inner world.
Oh.
Perhaps this so-called
This kind of looks like the boss rush area in DMC 3.
This act is named Ode to Prisoner. Given the atmosphere here, I believe it's about Penacony's past.
I thought things were finally looking up as I managed to dodge prison during my recent trailblazing expeditions. But now it looks like I'll be back behind.
Oh, good luck, Loveless. Good luck.
I genuinely wish to avoid a violent clash with my esteemed guests from far. Therefore, I've arranged 3 acts before the situation becomes irreparable. Where shall
Oh, the fucking piano sounds off.
Well, let's start.
Swing!
Penacony was still a frontier prison.
Swing. Huh. I don't know if I slept well, but I'm awake. Oof, buddy. Well, if you need more sleep, make sure you get it, hun, if you can.
In 2147 AE, a prisoner named Yu ignited a struggle for liberty and emerged triumphant. IPC referred to it as the War of the Frontier, while the Asdanians dubbed it the War of the Independence.
Ah, so it just leads to a chest. Alright, I can get that later. Yeah, that piano in the background's driving me batty.
We've shattered the cages and expelled.
Oh.
That Anunu was a legendary hero, but it must be acknowledged that while he bestowed freedom upon the prisoners, he didn't grant them true liberation.
Thank you for staying here, honorable travelers.
However, he made a mistake with
Banish the gods.
endeavoring to spread the tenets of Trailblaze throughout the frontier. Alas, their efforts proved futile.
Yeah, I'm trying to get through this area as quick as I can. So yeah, I'm not enjoying it.
Once again, Asdana was engulfed in war. This time, the enemies originated from within. The prisoners remained prisoners for the rest of their lives, fighting for freedom rather than war.
I hope you like this land of freedom on a scorched earth.
That's an interesting creature.
As you can see, their sentences have long ended, and the IPC guards have long been expelled. Yet, these prisoners remain enslaved, not by external forces, but by the confines of their own minds.
There are crazy people.
Freedom permeates every corner, except fragile souls. It gives solace only to those who believe in its existence.
Prisoners, this is my order. Learn the essence of freedom and teach your fellow prisoners to fight for their lives.
Why do we have to fight while enjoying the show?
Were you enjoying it? I fucking wasn't. At least we made the music stop. This is a little better.
Will forged in ice never falters.
Receive divinity. Repay.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Savor it for me.
Is that all?
Bonk.
Will forged in ice never falters.
Still waters uplift.
The dead return! Your end approaches. Bloom. Repay.
That's fine. Lock onto my tank. That's perfectly acceptable.
It too shall fall. Still waters uplift.
Will forged in ice never falters.
No one can restrain you anymore. You are free.
Thus concludes the first act. Amidst a raging war, the frontier prison headed toward becoming land of the exiles.
This must be how Penacony was constructed. With the aid of outsiders, the prisoners were finally liberated and established the land of the exiles. However, it appears that Sunday aims to convey the spiritual plight of the prisoners more than the physical aspects of imprisonment.
This show is a bit too literary for me, at least. But the battle part is quite easy to understand. Anyway, we've arrived at the exit. Let's go.
That was a fancy way of saying I don't understand. Let's move on.
Where are they guiding us this time?
They transmuted streams of stars into inked nibs, creating symbols to be pronounced and counted. Molded stardust into flowing rivers, assigning the righteous upstream and the unjust downstream. Thus, all things were marked. The world learned to discern.
I found trash. Surprised Sunday wasn't in there.
That marked the third and fourth.
Look, another frame.
Ode to Fool. Alright.
Ode to Fool. This must be the second act.
Duh.
The
Don't know what the fuck you're on.
The ensuing tale, a struggle for power. Penacony witnessed the ascent of the 7 major lineages: tree, grass, flower, bird, beast, fruit, and insect. Peace never truly graced Land of the Exiles. The history in this era is rich and intricate, so please allow me to present it in allegorical form.
Oh no, that is the way forward. Yeah. Cool. I got turned around. Oh, pocket watch. Or just a watch rather, not a pocket watch.
Land of the Exiles was in disarray, besieged by both internal and external perils. Though the 7 major lineages appeared united on the surface, each harbored their own ambitions, leading to ceaseless conflict. The Black Plum family was the first to fall. They withered away in the White Desert event, orchestrated by the Alfalfa. The leader of the Alfalfa family sought to defect to the IPC, trading freedom for survival. However, his eldest son slew him in the name of righteousness, and ascended as the new family head.
Stream 4. Lead.
Enemies? What enemies?
Only when Gopher Wood led the family to Land of the Exiles and earned recognition from all 5 major lineages did Penacony earn its new name, the Land of the Dreams.
Dear outsider, I beseech your aid in purging this mansion of the poison spread by the lurking instigators.
You want us to help you? What do you need?
He's not deaf.
I wish they could regain their reason and cast away the shackles of hypocrisy.
This is the second act. Looks like it's about Penacony's journey to becoming the Land of the Dreams, during which the family plays a crucial role.
But this new master seems like a bad guy to me, don't you think?
Perhaps this is the truth Sunday is trying to express, if you read between the lines. The Harmony changed Penacony just as the guards once did.
Looks like we've gotta help those guys kneeling down over there calm down a bit, right?
Either I shall be my own master, or I shall return to my former master. I shall not submit to a new master under any circumstances.
Ugh.
Without a master, who can grant me true freedom?
I said calm them down. Maybe I do need to just calm them all down. Oh, that worked.
No longer here. I thought I'd be free, but I'm not.
Yeah, that was my first thought, to be honest, Matt.
I'll have to seek guidance from the blind.
Well, stay safe, Loveless. Stay safe on the trip home. Get a good shower and get a good sleep.
is no longer here. I must seek a new master and serve them faithfully.
Once, I stood as the most loyal guard among all the servants. Now, with my master vanished, it's my right to assume...
Thanks, Loveless. Have a good one. They didn't sound angry.
Master, now that you have gone, I shall wait no longer for my reward. I shall seize what is rightfully mine.
In the absence of my master, I am free. But without their guidance, for whom shall I sing? I shall sing for my new master, just as their noble voice once resonated throughout the cosmos.
Thank you, dear outsiders. My servants have regained their sanity. Heed me, one and all. Your former master shall not return. It is through righteousness and unwavering support for one another that we shall attain true perfection. Cast aside the veils of hypocrisy and embrace
Democracy manifest. Oh, it's the hypocrisy, my
Another
bad.
fight is about to begin.
Oh, of course.
Is that all? It'll heal. Your end approaches. Fail to send you.
Destined for oblivion.
Nothing major. Bloom.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Is that all? Too little. A will forged in ice never falters!
Still waters of oblivion.
The dead return! Failed to send you. Savor it for me. Receive divinity. Repay.
Destined for oblivion.
The fight is set.
Still waters of oblivion.
Is that all? Failed to send you. Alas, they remain but slaves till the very end, with the illusion of freedom. Thus concludes the second act. Amidst an illusory harmony, Land of the Exiles charted its course toward becoming a planet of festivities.
This is how Penacony fell under the family's control. Since the arrival of the Harmony, the land of the exiles has undergone dramatic changes, not all of which have proven beneficial.
This guy really loves dramatic scenes. Bet he comes from a whole lineage of stage performers.
Probably. Grab that chest while I'm here. Wow, Mad Cat. How you going? Hopefully we're wrapping this up shortly.
Don't forget to let your friends in on the action.
They used the planetary rings to establish the law, forging a code of conduct among the masses. A grand lyre with black and white keys served as an instrument, while symbols of articulation and numerical notation took the form of music.
Sorry, my family has one hell of a detour story. Oh. Graphics brought dinner, and I'm munching on some fries. Wow. Ode to order. Yum yum.
Oh, I get it now. The last scene is all about singing the praises of the Order.
And the atmosphere here is completely different from the previous two scenes.
Well, come get some.
This is the concluding act of this play. I have showcased the past and present of Penacony, hoping that my desire for change resonates within you.
Oh, it doesn't. I want you to shut up.
I shall reveal its future to you.
Stream 4.
Well, at least it returned the charge to me. No, I want to activate it. Okay, I went the wrong way. That's fine. They were coming home from Melbourne and they had their first had to detour around a car crash. Then they were trying to work out why they had to take the detour around the entire town. They got home and they finally realized that the town was in lockdown because someone was running around with a gun. Jesus Christ. But your family got home safe and sound? Good. Good, good, good. That's quite the detour story.
Stream 4.
When you first brought it up, I was like, this ought to be good. Sarcastically. I was wrong. It was good.
Stream 4.
This button. This button. I'm definitely not a keyboard and mouse kind of guy. Yep. Yep. Oh, that's what I was looking for. Little booties. Oh, shit.
Can I pet that dog?
No.
Can I pet that dog?
No,
Can I pet that dog?
Poyo, thank you for that care package. I appreciate it. Didn't you go to bed? Hope you're doing okay, Bean.
Stream 4.
Tried to? Oh, I'm sorry, hon.
Hey, aren't we supposed to kick off a short story and have a fight here just like we did in the previous acts? Why aren't any of these puppets saying anything?
Perhaps we'll need to complete the story ourselves, just like we did before.
So, do you think their mind needs tinkering or something?
Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh. That was unexpected.
How did it go?
That was unexpected.
You can't change them? What does that mean?
Exactly what I said, you dumb bitch.
Apologies for my negligence. I forgot to inform you that the final part was scripted long ago.
Let our previous king recount it to you. Now it is time for the final rite.
Prepare for battle. Looks like we'll have to fight again.
Are you surprised?
Will forged in ice never falters.
Receive divinity.
Of course they disable my fucking damage dealer.
Savor it for me.
You can pay that dog. Good luck with work tomorrow, Madcap. See you around.
Still waters uplifted. I weep for the departed. It takes us all.
Is that all?
Oh, fuck so.
The dead return!
Will forged in ice never falters.
The fight is set. Bloom. Repay.
Destiny for bliss.
Receive divinity. Fail to set you. The dead return!
Still water uplifted. I weep for the departed. It is our fault.
A will forged in ice never falters!
Still water uplifted.
In the hushed expanse of a nocturnal reverie, I leave rain traces behind. No need to remember me, or to recall the essence of dreams. What is mine shall wane, while you shall transcend its delicate features.
This is the final scene. It's much more straightforward. He wants to expel the Harmony and establish an empire based on the Order. Let's go. Once this stage play concludes, it'll be time for the main event, the Charmony Festival.
Boss time? Yeah, can't say ASMR is my thing either. Oh, cutscene. This looks like the end of Nocturne.
They imbued the world with meaning, perfecting all things in the heavens and on earth. Then, they rested from the labors of creation. Yet, all beings cried out to Enna. Under the banner of the Order, you have defined all things in the cosmos. But this made us realize that we are but puppets in your hands. Thus, on that day, all beings united and cast the Eon into the abyss of oblivion.
Grand Theater looks totally different. Is this the power of the Order?
Everyone, get ready. This could be a tough battle.
Let's wait.
I'm with you.
That marked the seventh day. Cheers and chants reverberate over the
Well, they definitely did a good job making it all seem grandiose. Kill him!
That concludes everything related to the Order. What are your reflections on this, my dear guests? Nevertheless, this is but a trivial blip in the annals of galactic history. What truly matters is the course this river shall take in the days to come. You've arrived at the perfect moment. The Charmony Festival is about to commence, and it would be a shame if you were absent for the Harmony's prologue. Allow me to extend my warmest welcome once more. Welcome to Penacony Theater, the very core of the Sweet Dream, the abode of the Stellaron, the grand stage of the Charmony Festival, and the very place where the future of Penacony shall be determined through conflict. Your unwavering faith in the Trailblaze is truly impressive. True goodness can only be achieved through faith.
Allow me to point out that falling into a permanent slumber is not happiness, especially when those people are driven by someone else's will in their sleep.
Do you still believe that the Order only seeks to control the universe as their puppet, Himiko?
No matter how perfect your vision of paradise may be, a cage remains a cage.
Yeah, you tell him, Himiko.
People will never achieve true happiness in a world like that.
Yep, shit.
They would just be toys for the Eon.
It seems you have misunderstood my intentions. Allow me to clarify. My desire is not to resurrect a fallen Eon, or become one myself. My sole objective is to create a paradise free from eons, where the Order
Red Rooster, gentle.
the happiness of all humanity. A paradise exclusive to us human beings.
I don't think so, Afro.
If people are to live with dignity, there must be nothing and no one above them. In your so-called paradise,
Though they're both annoying.
you would be the one reigning supreme.
Looks like we won't be able to convince each other. Now that our conflict has been destined, let's unveil our paths and reveal to the universe the true path. However, before the prelude to the future begins, please take a moment to ponder the questions I've posed. Is darkness equal to daylight? Are sinners equal to the righteous? If you are born weak, which god should you turn to for solace?
Don't get complacent. All things in the cosmos.
Eternal sleep.
The dead return!
The fight is set. Is that all?
Another journey begins. Destined for oblivion.
I'll see you off.
I will dispatch you.
Free will, or was it fate? Still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Let's settle this.
In the name of Landa, will forged in ice never falters.
Well, that was lucky. We need Acheron the most in this fight.
A blade knows no mercy.
Another journey begins. Destined for oblivion.
That paradise may be unreached. Savor it for me.
Receive divinity.
Failed to set you.
Eternal sleep is not there.
Dead return!
This ends here.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Free will, or was it fate? Still waters of oblivion.
This ends here.
I will
Name of Landa, will forged in ice, never falters.
Your end approaches.
Heal.
That's half the work. Destined for oblivion.
Eternal slither.
And return! This ends here.
Something happened.
A blade knows no mercy.
I weep for the departed. It is my fault.
Alright, calm the fuck down.
Receive divinity. Repay.
Failed to send you.
I'll see you off.
Again. Still waters uplift.
In the name of Landa, will forged in ice, never falters.
Is that all?
How long do you think it would take to catch up? Let me see who looks pretty. It's hard to re-pick up a gacha game though. You're not wrong. No, it definitely is. It depends what part you're up to.
Time left to say farewell.
In the name of Landa, will forged in ice, never falters.
Eternal sleep is not the end. The
And return!
Destined for oblivion.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Killed that big bitch in the flower. Big bitch in the flower.
I will dispatch you.
This ends here.
I weep for the departed. It is my fault.
If it's who I think it is, you are ages behind, my friend.
Still waters uplift.
You impede me. The fight is set.
Hope you're prepared.
Free will or was destined for oblivion.
A blade knows no mercy. Failed to send you.
That took some doing.
I already know.
Yeah, I didn't get her last time or this time, Afro.
Yeah.
Don't pet that dog.
No, he's creepy.
Of these 107,336 stones, the almighty and powerful springs of harmony are at my disposal. Supreme tuner, harmonious choir, Dominicus.
I'm just giving me Bayonetta vibes. Yeah, you're gonna give me all the pet stacks? All that pats! All that pats!
Eternal sleep is not the
Hi,
end.
Elvish! Wow, wow, wow.
That paradise may be unreached. Savor it for me. Bloom. Repay. Your end approaches.
This ends here.
Another journey.
Name of Landau. Will forged in ice. Never falters.
How's your stream, Elvish?
Still water.
Is that all?
Okay.
I'm glad. I'm glad. But yeah, as for me, I'm pretty tired all day, but other than that, I've been doing good.
Eternal sleep is the dead return.
I weep for the departed. It is my fault.
Noisy. I will dispatch you. Fail to stay.
Feeling like there's another world in front of my eyes.
It's the power of two. Don't let the song distract you.
Just had some dinner. Actually, you and me both, oddly enough.
Name of Landau. Will forged in ice. Never falters.
I had Red Rooster. Graphics was working late, so I assume he brought some home.
You impede me. That paradise. Savor it for me.
Was very nice of him.
Repay.
Was very hungry.
Is that all? In the name of Landau. Will forged in ice. Never falters.
You've never had Red Rooster before? But it was very good. You being Aussie, I assumed everyone's had Red Rooster at least once.
Is not the dead return.
Although I guess that's my fault for assuming.
Is that all?
A blade knows no mercy. The fight is set. Noisy.
Name of Landau. Will forged in ice.
It's an Aussie chain, Maddie. So when you say there's no Red Rooster over there, that doesn't surprise me too much.
Nothing major.
I don't think there's an American equivalent off the top of my head.
I will dispatch you.
Red Rooster has always been too expensive where I live, so we never bothered. That's fair. I guess that's just a different state to state thing. Takeout is all priced for middle of the road food. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, if you ever get the opportunity, I say give it a try. It's not like the best thing ever. Like, it's not something to rant and rave about, but it wasn't bad. That felt way too easy. Well, Dan's released his dragon. Ayo.
Radiant spirit, heed my word. Show no mercy.
Apparently, Dex. Apparently.
Wake up. Hey, wake up. The sun's frying your butt.
Excuse you?
Are you alright? Can you hear me? Do you remember your name?
Why does that line seem so familiar?
It does? Well, doesn't ring any bells to me. Looks like your mind's still in one piece. If
You're not
able to
wrong.
remember
You're not wrong,
some
Elvish. You're not wrong.
Well, that's reassuring. It's a long story. Simply put, Don Hum used the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath when we were in the middle of a fierce battle, and summoned the General to help us just in time.
Yeah.
And then we returned to reality.
Yeah, but
This is your room.
how do they arrive in a dream?
Himeko and the rest are at the lobby discussing matters with the General. And now that you're awake, we should tell the crew that you're all
This woman's name is March 7th. It's not a joke. Because jokes are funny.
Voice. Is that Black Swan?
That was the date that they found her, and she's an amnesiac.
Where are you going?
Hey, we meet again, sleepyhead.
I'm in a dream, aren't I?
What's Miss Black Swan doing here?
Nothing, Miss March. I noticed he was awake and wanted to check to see how he was doing. Though the strike from the General was timely.
No, they really didn't. Although she picked it out.
When emanators collide, ordinary people inevitably suffer. But, luckily for them, the dreamscape is my home turf. Thankfully, I managed to get everyone out before the harmonious choir collapsed.
This feels too easy.
Thank you, Miss Black Swan.
Don't mention it. After all, I wouldn't want to see such precious memories vanish. You're headed to see your friends, aren't you? Would it bother you if I walked with you for a short while?
Of course not. But you're not planning on doing something like last time, are you?
Why would you think that? I've never harbored any ill intentions. Well, not when you're around, anyway.
Himeko and Mr. Yang are probably still busy. Let's go look for Don Hung first.
I'm very...
Still talking to that cowboy.
You're awake. How do you feel?
Well, fork me. You must be that stellar one they were talking about.
Fork, huh? I prefer spooning.
Allow me to introduce him to you. This is Boot Hill, a Galaxy Ranger. During our pursuit of a certain person, we crossed paths and just so happened to uncover a shocking plot being concocted by Mr. Sunday. Which is why we sought you out, to help the Astral Express save the world together.
No need for thanks. The Galaxy Ranger's principle is correct every injustice one sees. That's how the lot of this here should put it, right?
More or less.
Wait, hold on a sec. This is the first time I'm hearing about this certain person. Who are you chasing? And why would that lead you to the Express?
Good question. It's,
We'll spit it out.
Don Hum.
Yeah, he's kind of sus.
That ain't it. I just can't seem to recall. Weird.
to remember either.
What's going on?
Forget about it. If it slipped all our minds, reckon that person was just a minor scoundrel. Unimportant. Ain't gonna stop us from piecing together the story anyhow.
Yes, when the dust settles, I'll just think of a way to recall it in the memory zone. Everyone, let's hurry up and look for Mr.
Yeah,
Nico, shall
looks
we?
like you're right, Matt.
He's now a minor star on Penacony, and the entire hotel's concerned about his well-being.
You're right. Let's head to the lobby then. Look, they're with the general.
Well, he's actually here.
That's all right. In these times of conflict for the sake of utmost safety, it is only right that the Alliance steps forward to mediate on behalf of the Astral Express. We must not allow you to take unnecessary risks. Furthermore, despite the IPC's eagerness for success, it prioritizes peace above all. And the family, trapped though it may be, professes a desire for harmony. The Alliance has always won people over with reason. I firmly believe both parties can indeed put aside their differences and come to a peaceful agreement.
The General possesses a deep understanding of the greater good. With the Cienjo Alliance mediating, peace for Penacony is within reach.
That's a good ending.
You flatter me, but ultimately, it's been all down to the Express. Without your efforts, this sweet dream
Is that what you're saying if you're wanting the general decks?
order before there was even a shot at peace. Well, look at that. Here comes the big hero.
Ah.
If it isn't the galactic baseball, a hero with unparalleled insight.
You want a lick? I'll give you some to lick.
Couldn't wake up. Are you feeling unwell?
Don't worry, Mr. Yang. There is nothing wrong with him. He practically burned through a lifetime's worth of jokes on the way here. What about...
Ayo, I don't know what you mean.
I heard that even Miss Robin wasn't spared. And that guy locked you both up.
It's a long story, but at least Mr. Sunday took it easy on us. He used an ability called tuning to connect our consciousnesses with his.
Wow, I ran.
In other words, he imprisoned us within his consciousness. Thanks to General Jing Yuan's destruction of the Harmonious Choir, we were able to escape.
He used that tuning on us too. Does that mean that we were almost imprisoned as well?
Probably.
I can confidently say he was truly after a fair fight with us. Had he wanted, he could have easily taken
Honkai has been a massive lore dump today. Head hurts.
Where is he now?
It's complicated, but in a nutshell, he's now the former Oak family head. The IPC has named him the key figure in the family's Penacony split, citing a threat to cosmic peace. He must represent the family and answer for the unrest caused. His trial is set to take place at Beard Point. The family quickly labeled him and the remnants of the Order as enemies, declaring the turmoil an internal rebellion. This move effectively barred the IPC from intervening in family affairs on both moral and rational grounds.
Noted. I think I know what I'll be trying to do later if I can get some sleep soon. Catch up in
What's going to happen to Miss She and Sunday won't be able to deny
Star Rail, the thing I'm doing right now.
They're siblings after all. Why the side, General?
I can only say that this incident is an unexpected mess for the girl. The Alliance will try to persuade the family to consider this matter carefully during mediation. It's time. The IPC's key members and I have agreed to consult one another before the upcoming negotiation. Do any of you wish to sit in?
Given the General's invitation...
Well, seeing as I've been doing story this entire stream, you've got quite a bit to catch up, Brad. Good luck!
IPC has any reservations?
Why, of course you will. They've mentioned that your team is a trusted ally of the IPC in Pentagon, so there's no reason not to welcome you. Besides, if there can be reliable observers from the Astral Express present, discussions will go more smoothly. So, what do you all think?
Well then, we shall oblige.
Sounds good to me.
I'm kind of allergic to those types of situations.
Oh, we'll throw her in the middle. She might explode.
Not to worry. Himiko and I will take care of things.
I'm afraid I'll also have to return to the Express first. The conductor...
What's up, Luna? What's up?
It's best I go and explain the situation.
Thank you. What about you? Hmm? Will you join Welt and me? Or have you got other plans?
I don't know why, but something tells me I only have one real option here.
Good guess. Although I'm not too sure of the reason. The representatives from the IPC have insisted on his presence. Allow me to lead the way. Follow me, please. The negotiation will commence at the hotel lobby. Everyone, please follow me.
Oh, like I actually have to. Okay.
Mr. Aventuring and Miss Topaz are here too. Oh, and who is that over there?
Excuse me?
Intelligentsia Guild's Dr. Ratio. This is a symbol.
Adventuring's back? How? It's returned from hell! Oh. I tried to return him to hell and it didn't work. That was a misclick, just so it's said. You're getting a new kitty on Saturday? Woo! I want photos!
It's been a while, my Astral Express friend.
It's been about a week.
I would also extend my sincere thanks to you, General of the Lawfare. The presence of everyone here assures that the talks will likely reach a conclusion that satisfies all sides.
Looks like everyone has come with expectations. Care to share?
Of course. Topaz, if you please.
Sure, leave it to me. In summary, it's good news. After much deliberation from the Strategic Investment Department's Council, the absolute majority of members have agreed to the following resolutions.
To your demands, you mean?
Of long-term considerations for interastral peace, and by authority of Pierpoint HQ, the Strategic Investment Department, on behalf of the Interastral Peace Corporation, will permanently relinquish its claim on Penacony sovereignty and offer unconditional support of the family's rebuilding efforts on Penacony.
Now that's something.
So the IPC does see the big picture, huh?
All in the name of peace. That's our motto.
Oh, fuck off. Don't give me that bullshit. You lying sack of shit.
Finished sharing all its thoughts. Then it's out. The Guild, much like the Genius Society, has taken a keen interest in the recent calamity in Penacony. Ultimately, both parties have agreed to a comprehensive collaboration, offering technical support for the reconstruction of Penacony.
Collaboration and listen.
The floor is yours for the final points, Mr. Scream. Enlighten us, please.
Organic life's unrelenting surge to understand the realm of inner spirituality is something I both admire and envy. Inorganic life has no mechanism to evoke dreams. But when my mechanical impulses are activated, my inspiration circuits will start to operate, and I will enter a state defined as imagination.
Imagination. I would have done the hands too, but I don't have a leap motion. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. I thought Ratio betrayed the fucking Genius Society and said "fuck you all." Oh, is this their way of saying they're bringing out another fucking thing for the sim universe? God damn it. Cage, you got work cut out for you!
Not only that, we've also established contact with the Garden of Recollection through the IPC, and they've pledged their support for our research endeavors.
This is being wrapped up far too well.
The Dream Chasers on Panaconia. The cosmos' brightest and, let's admit, dimmer intellects are now at their service.
Yeah, exactly. Why do I keep getting the feeling this is all too good to be true?
Agreed. It's hard to imagine members of the Genius Society taking an interest in such mundane research.
I still feel like I'm in a dream.
Never mind. At the end of the day, this is a positive outcome.
No wonder everyone insisted that he be there.
It heartens me to learn that everyone is willing to put aside their differences for Panacone's plight. I trust that everyone will surely reach consensus in the upcoming.
Something feels off.
Looks like Panacone's future is decided.
Fuck's sake.
Peace is our greatest wish. Beyond that, we desire nothing else.
Oh, no, this woman does not speak for me.
Now that everyone's minds are at ease, I shall take my leave. You may now depart with peace of mind. The Alliance will deal with all subsequent procedures.
If that's the case, it appears that we have nothing else to worry about on Panaconia. Looks like it's time for us to embark on a new voyage.
Sounds like it.
Sounds good to me.
Assuming we're not in a dream.
Head back to the Express first.
Why the fuck do you keep teleporting out of nowhere?
Oh, also, Miss Black Swan, you have a matter to discuss with me, yes?
Nothing escapes your attention, Miss Navigator.
You've been with us this whole time, huh? In any case, he and I will be waiting for you in March on the Express.
Infinidagger! Infinidagger!
Our time on Penacony has come to a fruitful end.
Penacony's journey ends here. I guess it was pretty fruitful.
I'm so skeptical.
Looks like everyone's present. Let the navigation meeting commence then.
This a meeting to decide our next stop? How we doing this? A show of hands.
Hold your horses, cowboy. It's for those to decide.
Yeah, get off my fucking train. You're still here?
I'm just catching a lift. Don't sweat it.
I'm sweating it. You point guns at people very quickly.
And Miss Black Swan submitted a request to temporarily travel with the Express for their own personal reasons. As you all may know, the Astral Express never declines any passenger whose heart yearns for the distant stars. Therefore, they will be traveling with us for a while until they reach their destinations.
If you say so.
Whoa, the Express is going to be much livelier now. But, Miss Black Swan, you better not use your memo keeper abilities to pull any pranks.
Understood, Miss March. I promise you, You'll never see me in your room while you're taking a break.
They missed a grand opportunity to do what they did in KOTOR 1, where Mission and Bastila are talking, and Mission is like, you never use the Force for, like, you know, pranks and stuff. And it's like, don't be stupid, I'm a Jedi, blah, blah, blah. And Mission's like, oh, fucking Miss High and Mighty, blah, blah, blah. Mid-sentence, Bastila trips Mission with the Force. And she's like, hey! I was like, I have no idea what you're doing, Mission. Stop being so clumsy. I was like, could have just done that here. I would have probably laughed so hard I would have come out of my seat.
Don't. You're freaking me out.
Good, freak her out.
Alright. Now that everyone's met everyone, we can continue our navigation meeting. Firstly, Pom-Pom wishes to thank everyone. If it weren't for you all unearthing the truth about Penacony, Pom-Pom would have never known where Mikhail and the rest had gone.
Yet.
What they had to go through was regrettable, but I reckon they all fulfilled their wishes. And it was thanks to all of you. Thank you, everyone.
Well done, Matt.
We come to the crux of this navigation meeting. We must decide on the Express's next stop. Let me introduce our current options.
Fade to black.
First choice is from Himiko, the oceanic planet of Lushaka, a planet composed entirely of water. Many aquatic races reside there. Of course, it's also the home planet of the venerable, nameless Mikhail.
Okay, I see why she picks it.
Second choice is the agate world Melustanen, suggested by Welts. It's famed as one of the initial sites of the Stellaron disaster, and the place where the beauty Idrilla ascended.
No water levels, fuck off.
The third choice is Edostar, a planet nestled within a vast ion storm region, currently under assault by the Antimatter Legion. However, the distress signals from there have recently ceased, prompting the IPC's wish for us to check in on the situation. The last choice, courtesy of Black Swan, is the glass belt Petravia, a massive belt of asteroids that was turned to glass by the Lord Ravager Zephyro. These days, it's apparently known to house one of the branches of the Morning Actors Troupe.
Hmm.
Ooh, so many.
I kind of like the last two, to be honest.
I'm seeing stars already.
Next up, everyone will select the destination that they wish to visit. And then we'll put it to a vote.
Do we actually get a vote? I'm gonna pick Edo.
Though the fact that the distress signals have ceased means we're probably too late. But I still think we should investigate the situation there.
Wonder if this choice actually means anything.
As nameless, should we not extend a helping hand?
You and Don Hung make good points. I'll throw in a vote for Edostar too.
If that's the general sentiment, then we should indeed investigate. I vote for Edostar too.
All votes for Edostar. Looks like
Sorry, Black Swan, get fucked.
Next stop, Edostar. Then this navigation meeting is adjourned. I'll go check the warp jump coordinates. Everyone can catch up on some rest in the meantime. When it's time to make the jump, Pom-Pom will make an announcement.
Why did that big-eared thing sound like Dora?
What should I do?
How about a chat? Over here. Oh, you're here. Seeing your reflection among the stars in the porthole.
Stick it up your porthole.
Does seem somewhat surreal. How about it? This journey of beautiful dreams.
Have you watched Dora? That sounded nothing alike. Nothing short of Deus Ex Machina.
Ah, such an intense emotion. Makes you break out in a sweat, but you just can't get.
I don't hear it. I think you're wrong.
So,
Fuck off.
how about you hand that small parting gift back to me? I'm quite eager to have it back.
Oh, that tracker? Yeah. You can have it back. Cram it up your porthole.
Oh?
I wasn't the one who broke it.
Never mind.
No, come here, boy. Let me snuggle you.
Stumbled upon a particularly fascinating spot in your memory. Before I explain,
Oof.
I would like to apologize to you. This farewell gift I gave you isn't really a compass from the memory zone, but merely an empty light cone. Remember when we entered the hotel in the dreamscape for the first time? And I procured
Hi, Gek.
from your companions.
Hi, Gek. Wow, wow, wow.
Are similar.
Guess who got gambling twink last week? Ah! Fuck's sake. Get loved on nerd.
To the helm we go. We are going to the helm.
This way, I can always be attuned to your location, ready to assist immediately. But this is not its most intrinsic function. Light cones are slices of light used to encapsulate solidified phenomena. This
Biddy biddy biddy.
light cone is the same.
Empty like my soul.
Etch your memories in their most vivid form, and then allow me to admire and manipulate them, turning them into unique mementos. All the world is born from the power of mind and soul, and that power is memory. To prevent ourselves from being forgotten by the world, we must make the world.
You're most welcome, Gek. Most welcome.
Or use our memories to recreate it. Life, seemingly vast, offers
No
us
idea,
a
gentle. No idea.
collection of impactful memories. Some joyful, some sorrowful, some light, some heavy. But you are different. Memory is a reflection of the future.
Pop pops.
Within
Pom
that
pom.
reflection, I see
Fucking
your
pop pop. Make you go
unparalleled
fucking pop.
You have the power to craft memories that can captivate the world. Your memory can illuminate the universe's future path. And that
I mean, if you're still offering.
will be as scintillating as the star clusters you see in this porthole.
Can we stop talking about porthole, please? Yeah, I'm sure I can, gentle. I don't think it'll be too hard. Thank you, Cage. I'll give you a big kissy, among other things.
How adorable. But do you know the deeper meaning behind it? The reason is simple. In this grandiose and ostentatious dream of the families, only you personally experience.
You heard me, Cage. You heard me. At least you're not as fucking cryptic as Kreia.
Patience, my friend.
Which is a virtue I don't have!
I will reveal the answer to you, but that time is not now.
Are you grabbing your own ass? Because I'll pop
Turn
that.
around and take a look at your friends. Every one of them is reveling at the arrival of their next destination, all filled with hopes and expectations of their own present and future. Revealing everything at this moment would be a bit of a buzzkill, wouldn't it?
I guess.
Opportune time. A time when you're totally at ease. Perhaps when the night grows hazy and you're about to drift off would be the most opportune. How about one fine night? I will prepare the candles, aromatics, and even a cushy couch to create a cozy dreamland for you.
Are you taking me out for a date?
And then I will tell you the answer in the form of a little bedtime story to lull you to sleep.
That actually sounds really lovely.
Hello! Attention all passengers! The express is about to
Brr.
jump. Please be seated and hold on.
It looks like we're finally about to set off. There are countless gleaming memories out there waiting for us. Why don't we just leave it at that for now? Ah, that's right. As a small token of compensation for playing that little trick on you with the empty light cone, I will gift you with some words. They hold great significance to me. Life is akin to a winding labyrinth where memories serve as our sole companions.
That was rather deep.
You'll remember these words dearly, won't you? In the year 2158 of the Amber Era, the first year of the new epoch, the universe resumed its intended trajectory. The kindling of conspiracy smoldered in Penacony, the land of the dreams. Failing to erupt into a blaze, it instead flickered briefly on Kapot's anvil, before vanishing in a blink of an eye. The dead, and those fated to die, remain in their eternal slumber, while the living find solace in deep sleep. All clamored in a
You don't trust her? That's because you're smart.
and then went about their own ways.
Never trust somebody that can go in your fucking head.
Emanated a vitality characteristic of a new era. All for the modest price of a brother and sister's mild grief. Babies are born.
That is why I will never stream a visual novel, Ren, because I have to read it out loud. Fuck that.
The story of the Astral Express comes
Matt,
to a close.
you're an idiot. Fuck.
Time marches forward, heralding the arrival of a new chapter in the history of trailblazing expeditions.
Oh shit, we got the end. Actually the end. At least you know, Matt. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck, we've actually got credits, too? I don't remember getting credits at the end of any of the other places. Question mark is Acheron. Question mark is March 7th. This is weird. This is weird.
Countless shooting stars streak the sky tonight. If you can pick the right one, it will carry your wish to thousands of distant worlds.
Yeah, fucking no pressure, bitch. Thanks.
You're feeling very relaxed now, aren't you?
Not really.
So, then, it's time to tell you a little bedtime story.
Booty rocking everywhere.
Well, let's start with a conclusion. The crew was defeated in the battle against Sunday. Everyone in Penacony failed, and no one survived. But don't panic. The truth, as horrifying as it may be, is not yet irreversible. There's still a glimmer of hope, and that's why I'm here. Next, I'll use this empty light cone that carries all your memories to relive everything that happened before. And when this story reaches its end, I'm sure someone as clever as you will notice that. There's a major flaw in the story you have experienced. Yet, within that flaw lies a glimmer of hope. Are you ready for it? Do you remember everything? When the clock turned back, the Express started a warp jump, sending you to a strange dream. You were bewildered back then, and then a Galaxy Ranger named Acheron showed you a way out. When you arrived at the Reverie Hotel, you met the doorman Misha and had a confrontation with Aventurine, an IPC representative. Thankfully, Acheron appeared again and helped you. After that, you saved Firefly and explored Penacony together. During the tour, you ran into Sparkle disguised as Sampo and accidentally entered a child's dream. There, I rescued both of you from death, but Firefly didn't return to reality. She realized the truth and tried to involve you in her plan, but that resulted in an accidental death. Even more unsettling, you soon encountered another murder.
Murder?
The 2 cases of death prompted you to investigate the truth behind the sweet dream. Despite your efforts to gather information about the 2 victims, you didn't make
this is sus.
progress. But you did learn about the Watchmaker from Gallagher. Meanwhile, Aventurine was secretly carrying out his scheme, in which you were one of the pawns. In the midst of a fierce battle, Acheron revealed her true identity as an emanator of Annihility and unsheathed her sword. That strike foiled Aventurine's plan and opened a passage between the Sweet Dream and the original Memory Zone. Upon your arrival at Dreamflux Reef, you learned the truth that death was actually dormancy, as well as the truth about the Dreamscape, the Stellaron, and the bellboy, Misha. You split up with Sunday and Robin, looking for a way to seal the Stellaron. However, it turned out that Sunday and the Dream Master had their own hidden agenda. And you had to engage in an ultimate duel on the stage of the Charmony Festival. Finally, the story reached its conclusion. You emerged victorious, with the Trailblaze triumphing over the Order, and Penacony embracing a bright and peaceful future. This marks the end of the thrilling journey in Penacony. I'm sure you've already noticed something unusual.
Yes, multiple things.
The major flaw, which contradicts all the known information, hides in this story. Little Misha. Or should I call him the Watchmaker? He's only a segment of memory in a dream bubble, but his ambition for the Trailblaze led him to leave the bubble and embark on a grand adventure in Penacony. While Misha is a rather special memory zone being, and he was granted power by the Trailblaze, there's still one thing that he shouldn't be able to do. A life born in the memory zone could never manifest in reality. So, why did he appear in the Reverie Hotel reality? The answer is simple. He is the one fatal variable that contradicts all our known information. This means that you, who wholeheartedly believe in this memory, are still trapped in the dreamscape.
Fucking called it!
Very moment. Wake up, sleepyhead. Break free from this eternal dream.
Fucking
and
called it.
return to the real world. We'll find our answers there.
The train is about to make the jump. 5, 4, 3, 2.
Called it.
This way, darling.
Not another one. Thank you so much, Lexi.
Finally, I can breathe a sigh of relief.
Deja vu is strong with this scene.
I understand you must be confused, and will do our best to shed light on the situation. However, before that, it's essential to know that this place is the rift between dream and reality. A place reserved only for those who have awakened from Enna's dream.
Do you remember Sunday's ambitious plan? He intended to harness the power of the Stellaron, the collective will of over 100,000 Oak family members, and the desires of everyone in Penacony to usurp the harmony and restore the order.
Unfortunately, it didn't stop there. From the early days of our journey into Asdana, we were already affected by the Stellaron.
Never trust a waifu whose tits are bigger than ghosts. Oh fuck, Gek, that was hilarious. Thank you for that. I need a t-shirt with that on it. I'm now back at the beginning of the story.
I don't think the goal of the Order was to put everyone into a deep sleep. Quite the contrary. They used the Stellaron to catalyze the leakage of Asdana's memoria into the material world, allowing the dreamscape to blend with reality. And that included a lot of memoria from the beyond the Skywire. As time came and went, the dreams eventually became indistinguishable from reality, and reality became an illusion. People think they are awake, but their spirits have long since stepped into the temple of the Order.
This is what makes Anna's dream so powerful. In this paradise governed by the Order, everyone indulges in their delightful dreams and lives happily ever after. I believe what you experienced in the sweet dream, except for that flaw, was real. Only in this way could you reach the destination, lifting the crisis in Penacony and embarking on your next trailblazing expedition. If it wasn't for Acheron's plan, we might have been trapped in this dream forever.
Fortunately, while the path of the Order governs all things, it can't affect the Nihility. I came to realize this when the Dream Master tried to expel me at any cost.
This is also why you felt a sense of peculiarity when traveling with her. Well, I'm not as fortunate as she is. Even if I'm a memo keeper, I was still influenced by the power of the Order and fell into hallucinations. However, thanks to your memories, now we still have a chance to turn the tide.
For mortals, even if they possess the great power of a path, they can't create a flawless world like gods do. That's why there was a flaw in your dream. In other words, once you have realized the world is not real, you'll have a chance to break free from the dream.
The flaw in your dream lies within Misha, who could have never appeared in reality. When I turned the pages of your memories, I realized that I was in an illusion too.
So we still have a fighting chance.
Now Sunday has usurped the power of the harmonious choir through the Charmony Festival. Asdana has thus fallen into Enna's dream, transforming everyone equally into the notes of the Aeon. Failure doesn't mean weakness. Only the strong can gather the will to resist the Order and try to break free. We still have a chance, though. To make it happen, please, Black Swan, guide us to those with a strong will.
All right, please come with me.
These people are
We're the ones who accept Anna's dream and indulge in their happy illusions.
Well, so much of this being nearly
No
done.
means to wake them up now. Not even your clockwork will do the trick. However, there are still other things we can do.
Nope.
Let's keep going. Stream forward.
Why didn't I just do that? Ah, it's still lost in the dream. I was curious about that.
It's Robin.
Red Robin.
Finally, you've arrived.
Let me
Thank you, Matt.
introduce you to Robin. She woke up from Anna's dream by her own will. And it's this tough lady who led us here with her song.
I woke up for the same reason as all of you. In the dream, I experienced something that could never occur in reality. Are we going to lock it up in a cage? I want to see it fly freely in the sky.
Without us, this bird would be too fragile to survive on its own. Do you want to?
We don't have a Red Robin here. I just know it from memes.
Then let's take care of it together until it can return to the sky.
Huh?
Birds have wings because they're meant to fly. Even if they may crash on the ground one day, they shouldn't be trapped in a cage. Birds belong to the sky, so we should help them return there, right?
The illusion was so impossibly blissful that I realized it was just a dream. And this is our final hope. Anna's dream is founded upon the harmonious choir, namely everyone's shared wishes. It will only
Oh, 100%. I'm going to get so much white put on when I visit America.
It has become impervious.
I see wolf. Wah wah wah.
Remains slumbering within the dream. And in order to destroy it, we must.
How'd you sleep? Hope you slept well.
No.
Thanks a lot. Fuck you, and I'll see you tomorrow. Fucking idiot.
Enjoy the look.
Humans yearning for sweet illusions borders on obsession, leading them to subconsciously resist the harsh reality. Therefore, I carefully selected a moment where he was completely unguarded, guiding him to uncover the truth himself to make him regain his consciousness. However, to wake
About
up
to prep for stream in like 3 hours. That's a lot of prep time.
same determination, that would be nearly impossible.
Indeed. I'm afraid it's almost as difficult as resurrecting an Eon.
But we can't just stay here and do nothing.
Ow! Hi, Snipey. Wow, 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 wow. Yeah, my redeems aren't working either for some fucking reason. Wow, 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 wow. Get loved on, nerd. Nerd video? Oh, there it is.
About the races, you go. Need some steel? I think I'll have a quiet night here.
Do you take me for a dog's ass?
There needs
I mean,
to be
you've
balance
asked.
in the market. Any respectable merchant knows that. If my father sees this.
Murjana, daughter of Ali Baba?
Who asks?
Me.
Call me Basim.
Thanks to Black Swan.
And thanks to the memo keepers in Penacony too.
That was an odd clip.
Your partners have also awakened from their dreams.
This is the first
VTuber Plus,
with the
Seawolf.
assistance from the Garden of Recollection. Those who possess a strong will, like you, will gradually awaken from the dream. These free wills.
There was some connection error, I'm assuming.
However, awakening a mere handful of individuals is insignificant compared to the vast number of people immersed in the dream. We must find other ways to awaken the free will of millions of people within a short period of time.
If breaking through from the inside proves challenging, we can seek assistance from the outside. We've long been aware of a potential solution.
I tried doing that. It's not working.
Memoria, and the remarkable phenomenon known as synesthesia dreamscape. When people first enter this place, they often find themselves and others sharing a collective dream.
Yeah, it's very weird.
This very moment,
I have a feeling it's something to do with VTuber Plus needing to connect to Twitch every single time I open it.
If we can attract a large number of outsiders to this system, their free will would intertwine with this dream and shake it to its core.
However, those outsiders might also succumb to the dream and become the foundation of the Order instead. The real challenge is, how can we gather a huge number of people as determined as you within a short period of time?
Looks like the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath will be the only solution.
No need for that. Keep your once-in-a-lifetime treasure. We don't need to bother the Cienjo alive for such a tiny request. You want thousands of people with unwavering free will? That's easy. Just leave it to us Galaxy Rangers.
You can gather Galaxy Rangers?
Outsiders may see Galaxy Rangers as elusive, disconnected individuals, and actually, they're right. And that's why we have a tacit understanding among us. Do you know what it is, Acheron?
it's the relic I returned to you.
Exactly. Its owner must have told you that it's meaningless to anyone other than a Galaxy Ranger. That it can only fulfill its purpose when returned to its rightful owner. Because it's a burial artifact. Worthy only of a hero who has served the Galaxy Rangers with honor. When its light illuminates the universe, it means the fall of a hero. And in the direction it falls, countless meteors will streak across the sky. Those meteors, Galaxy Rangers, coming from all corners of the cosmos, driven by a shared purpose.
Well, if this isn't a Deus Ex Machina moment, I don't know what is.
As we abide by a common principle, the shooting stars of the hunt only descend on the longest night. And with them comes the dawn. We've stayed silent for far too long. Now, it's time to remind all the cowards, oppressors, villains of the universe of our presence. I'll be the one to ignite the first spark.
Once the dreamscape is swayed, I'll complete the second step. I'll fine-tune the slumbering souls with the song of the harmony, interrupting them with the discord of trailblaze, and guiding them towards reality.
They're still talking.
Some people are born strong, and others are born weak. If the trailblaze is the target of heroes, then the harmony will guarantee that the strong help the weak. Only the people of Penacony themselves can be the saviors of their homeland. Their path of happiness should be forged by themselves. While I may not be a nameless, I'm willing to instill courage in all those who need it. This includes my brother as well. And his dream is too cruel for him and everyone else.
Your plans.
Yeah, right, Gentle.
but still,
We've been lied to.
appears somewhat idealistic and romantic. The flaws rooted in human nature can't be eradicated.
Yeah, fucking feels like it, Rad.
Do you believe these efforts alone are enough to convince everyone to choose the right path?
I agree with you, Black Swan. That's why the most critical aspect of this plan is not to convince everyone to choose the right path, but to inspire them to save themselves.
So, you're the key in the end, I assume?
The Harmonious Choir possesses the power of an emanator. To overcome it, you'll need the same level of power. The final step in destroying the sweet dream will be my responsibility.
That's a relief to
This whole thing has been a lie. Cake's a lie. It's all a lie.
That our roles are assigned. Let's get to our battlefield and pose a grand finale.
May I have a moment alone with you? There's one more thing I need to explain to you. This grand festival is drawing to its close.
About time.
This is the starting point for the ultimate stage of our journey. Just as it marked the beginning of all the stories in Penacony. I have faith in you. However, before we depart, there is one more thing I must tell you. There's something you should know. We were able to locate you within this boundless dream and find the key to breaking free from the dream. All because of one person's unwavering dedication. Firefly. She awakened from the dream ahead of others, discovered the Express amidst the stars, and brought us valuable information about the remnants of the Order. She may have been aided by the script, and it came at a cost. As you know, Firefly is a stowaway who entered the dreamscape in a different way from ours. Without the dream pool in the hotel or assistance from the family, she can only awaken from this dream in one way. A real death. We mustn't fail her determination. I'm not implying that we must win this fight no matter what, but our resolve should match that of that courageous lady. Are you ready?
Let's get to it. Ah.
Very well. Now, please close your eyes.
Fucking knocks me out. Oh, we're actually doing this. Oh, dang it. I was going to pick the Fire Trailblazer. God damn it. Oh, hold on. Oh, there we go. Quick lineup is what we wanted. Oh, Black Swan is still hella sus.
Can I pet that dog?
You can pet that dog.
Can I pet that dog?
No,
Can I pet that dog?
I'm kind of tempted to bring Dan, but I don't have enough skill points. Thank you for the care package. Fuck it, I'll bring Black Swan. So, Trailblazer, Acheron, Sparkle, and Fuckface. Luocha. Yeah, we'll do that.
Infinidagger!
Infinidagger!
If I remember correctly, it has lasted for decades, or even centuries.
Kind of hoping this is the last fight and then we actually get the fucking credits. So we're about to hit 9 hours and I'm like, I just want it done.
Guided those lost souls to their lives beyond. They were heroes in their time. And they won't be reduced to puppets of the mayhem dealing death. You see, the shadows on the sea have vanished.
Oh, the hands have moved.
He once said that the sky would clear when the regrets of the departed had faded away.
Yeah, there's something nice about rain.
Still raining.
I know.
So, why is all this? Why did this rain choose me?
Because someone's regrets haven't been fulfilled, perhaps. Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than fleeting lifetimes of heats. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves. Sin thirsters, the obsessions of the past riders. They emerge from the depths of Ix, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeating the actions of their past lives. They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms
For Star Rail, you mean Ren?
for such a long time.
Oh, 100%. Like, story is going to go for, like, years, if they finish it or not.
Yes.
Watching over me.
This is my duty as Acheron the Watcher. I'm guarding the path to the abyss of the nihility, guiding every soul reluctant to become one with it. Back to this side.
But if this is what the departed ones expected, should you try to change it?
I don't know. But someone once told me that when the inevitable moment came, he hoped that someone would stand at his grave and place a bouquet of flowers.
Even if it doesn't make sense at all.
Some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless. I have experienced that much already. Please extend your hand and then close your eyes. I'll carry your wish with me and fulfill it. Only then will I be able to put an end to the final regret by the Dead Sea.
Will I see them again?
Yes, that is certain. Because it was you who told me about the Express, your two former companions. The expedition cut short by the swarm, your narrow escape from death, and your encounter with the Galaxy Rangers. And Pentagon, the hometown to which you could never return.
Yeah. For countless times, I felt rejected by the family that was passing by. But I knew that my companion was still there.
That's what I'm thinking, Matt. No, it was the other Trailblazer.
Take my you'll embark on a long, long journey, shrouded in darkness. But fear not, as a touch of red will be awaiting you at the end of the path. That's the color.
Yeah, Tito, I'm still alive. This is taking a lot longer than I'd planned.
And it'll guide you and illuminate the way.
Hi. Hello.
By doing so,
Welcome back.
you'll eventually reunite
Boop.
in the warmth of the sunlight.
Thank you.
May death be the end of your boundless dream, guiding you back to the waking. Welcome to the horizon of existence. This place is one of the thousands of manifestations belonging to the sleeping and shapeless. And it's also an exit out of the nihility for the awake ones. Let's bid our final farewells here.
Oh, shit.
Always distinguish between reality and
Life is akin to a winding labyrinth.
May your schemes be forever.
and his dream is true.
To the imperfect tomorrow.
I still remember the question on the invitation letter.
Why does life slumber? We don't know the answer yet, but we're about to awaken from this dream. Or perhaps such is the answer itself. Leave this place, return to where you belong, and awaken Penacony from this dream. As I said, our plan is not about convincing everyone to choose the right path, but about inspiring them to save themselves. So, when will people actively save themselves? The answer is when they are in desperate situations, like a drowning individual in the deep sea, when one's body and mind bear immense pressure, agony, confusion, and despair will follow. I firmly believe that. The fragility of humankind often freezes them in their tracks. But in truly desperate situations, they will strive to save themselves. And now, Penacony has enough heroes to lead them forward. It's through this inherent, self-centered instinct that people exert their utmost effort, even when they know their struggle is fruitless. As absurd as it may seem, it's their resistance. As for now, it is time to guide them, not as a savior, but as a nameless among those mortals. In this way, you will reunite in the warmth of the sunlight. The rain is intensifying. Before we part ways, please allow me to ask a few final questions.
Sure.
So far, you have forged unbreakable bonds with numerous individuals and entities in the sweet dream. Might I ask if you fear severing these bonds with your own hands? If there is a vast, lifelike dreamland that is virtually indistinguishable from reality, a realm without death, where everyone can attain the happiness and fulfillment they deserve, living blissfully ever after, I would ask, would you wish to stay? Imagine if this splendid dream were fated to fall apart. Friends, family, strangers, followed by the gentle breeze, soaring birds, the stars, and ultimately yourself. Everyone and every face they remember. The
Yeah,
joy
tell them I
and
said you're
the
excused.
loss, the vows sealed and those left hanging. All will inevitably march towards a predetermined ending. If you had grasped the journey's finale right from its inception, I would ask, would you still embark on this journey? I'm glad. The answer itself doesn't matter. What matters is that you've made a decision. Listen, touch, and ponder. And therein lies the sensation. Cherish it, because that's what makes us exist. Such is the only answer humans can offer when facing the nihility. If the nihility represents the primal fear of life, rendering any lofty convictions insignificant under their imposing shadow, then behind this shadow, there must exist the most fervent source of light in the world. Just as every life that edges closer to death fervently approaches the end of the nihility, we must pursue that primordial light.
Did you watch over others to departed? Such a task is so meaningless.
Nevertheless, someone had to do it. As for the meaning you mentioned, even if it's a meaningless task, I've come this far, haven't I? It may not belong to me, but it definitely belongs to someone.
Hardships must have experience. In that case, allow me to do something less to. Please, do me good. Perhaps my existence will vanish in the next moment. Nobody will remember this conversation or words. Your name should be remembered. This universe will remember it as well.
For me, some things are difficult to recall. Yet there are others that I find challenging to forget. Such is memory, a creation of the past that blossoms into significance in the distant future. I remember that marks the start of my journey, the origin of the vibrant red hue in my life, and the most fervent element amidst every tempest. That's my name. Raiden Ozanori. The Golden Dream is getting restless. In the coming long nights, I'm afraid you will face many setbacks and witness many tragedies. And in the end, you will only see in black and white. But please believe me, that in that monochrome world, there will be a glimpse of fleeting red. And when you make a choice, it will appear once more. What you must do is ponder its significance. Then return to the waking world.
That's where we all find our answers.
Back, beach.
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
Eternal sleep. The dead return!
Wake up!
How can the weak be righteous?
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Listen up!
Still waters of uplift.
Nobody risen. Noise is fading.
I'll see you off.
Noisy.
Still the same lie.
Weakness is not defined. Wake up! Let's play our own melody. Let the show begin!
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
You chose the wrong answer.
Feeling sticky?
Still waters of uplift.
Still the same.
Receive divinity.
Great teamwork.
Repay. Eternal sleep.
The dead return! Disorderly noise.
Listen up!
Ah, shit.
I'll go into this. Let's play. Can you find the answer?
Wake up! Let's play our own melody. Let the show begin!
You chose the wrong answer.
Let's play from feeling sticky?
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Eternal sleep.
The dead return!
Oof.
Still waters of uplift.
Wake up!
Find the answer? Feeling sticky?
Destined for bliss.
Listen up!
You chose the wrong enemy. Receive divinity.
No. Oh, okay, that was meant to happen. Fair enough.
Music.
There's
seems to be another kind of sound coming into the Order's symphony. Penacony's first and last disharmony. Those imprisoned in their dreams are awakening for freedom.
Noise! Robin, is that you singing?
You have heard their cries. This is not the paradise they hoped for.
Even so, they don't know where they should be heading. That's why I had to become the lone star in the sky to guide them.
Even if that star must hang in a perpetual night of solitude.
Let's play hide and seek. Can you find the answer?
Let's play our own. Let the show begin!
Eternal sleep.
The dead return! Wake up!
Still water.
I'll take the lead. Listen up.
Let's play for a while. Feeling spiffy?
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Don't be shackled by the past. Disorderly noise. Keep up with me. Wake up!
Let's play. Can you find the answer? Did that hurt?
Another journey to still water.
I'll see you off.
I'll take the lead. Listen up. Let the show begin.
Receive divinity.
Don't worry, it's just a screen.
Eternal sleep.
And return!
I'll go easiest. Feeling spiffy?
Free will just for oblivion.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Wake up! Let's play our own method. Let the show begin!
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
Still water. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
If we had never experienced solitude, how could we have embarked on different paths? Now, our final talk has concluded. All the work of creation has been completed. The inevitable day has arrived. The embryo of philosophy will reshape for us all of reality. If your paradise can save more people, sever my path with your hands.
Let's play for a while. Feeling spiffy?
For oblivion.
Yeah, you're not the only one. Oof.
Listen up. Let's play our own. Let the show begin. Finally waking up. Wake up!
Free will, still water.
Keep up with me. Listen up. I'll see you last.
Oh no, Seawolf. I'm sorry, buddy.
Let's play for a while. Feeling sticky?
Another journey begins. I weep for the departed. It is so far.
I swear. Eternal sleep.
And return! I'll take the lead. Wake up!
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
Keep up with me. Listen up. Let's play our own. Let the show begin.
I hope so, Seawolf.
Feeling sticky?
Free will, still water.
Works out without God.
So, why does life slumber?
Because someday
we will wake from our dreams.
Woo!
The night is still too short.
Brother, the dream is over.
in the first year of the AE 2158, a fiery conspiracy erupted in the land of the dreams. It soon faded in chaos and destruction. Whispers carried the tale of those fateful 48 system hours, when a sun teetered on the precipice of collapse. A paradise stood on the brink of destruction, and a world was poised to surrender to its new master. Amidst it all, a body decayed, a pack of vultures gathered, and a brother and sister were doomed for eternal separation. And so, an eon succumbed to slumber once more. Some celebrated this fall, while others mourned. Among the insignificant witnesses, mere specks in the vast tapestry of the universe. It was said that this time, the Eon met their demise with dignity. As the cosmos bathed in the radiance of a pure dawn, a tempestuous storm brewed on the horizon. The chant of everything for the Amber Lord grew ever louder. Yet, no matter how one contemplated, time inexorably swings Klapot's colossal hammer in eternal cycles. The tale of the Astral Express reaches both its conclusion and a new beginning. Time marches forward, heralding the arrival of a new chapter in the history of trailblazing expeditions.
I mean, it's correct, Gentle.
Brother, do you think the stars will fade away?
Where did that come all of a sudden?
Because the constellation that looks like a bird, the Torrid Eagles, looks a bit dim lately.
It's the Torment Eagles. Don't worry, it's still there. It's just it's located in the inner ring of Penacony and can only be seen when spring and summer overlap. As for the question you asked, I think stars do die, just like people. But do you know, sister? No star actually...
Welcome to the English language, Gentle.
The light we see from them is from a long time ago. Even after the stars perish, their light will travel millions of light years, spanning countless years, to illuminate the night sky of another world. In our paradise, I believe there will be a star like that, shining with the same light. Its radiance will last forever, and its name will be happiness.
No, not just one star. We should have 2 stars. Or maybe even more.
Yeah, you're right.
It's a deal.
It's a deal then. This is our promise, and nothing will sway our ideals.
Yeah, you bet.
No, we fell for this the first time. Well, I filled in Acheron's name.
calling just to poke fun at me?
I'm just impressed. Not only did you venture alone into Penacony and discover the truth of Dreamflood's reef, but you also managed to escape with the help of that Knight of Beauty. Remember the recording you received from your Trailblaze friend? It's now the most valuable chip in this game. However, this came at a high cost. Losing a cornerstone is a hefty price to pay. Diamond just called a meeting to discuss what to do with you.
Just as I expected. So is Diamond planning to demote me or kick me out of the 10 Stonehearts?
Why don't you take a wild guess?
Well, alright. Then I'll guess. He's going to promote me to P46.
Alright. What will you wager?
Are we talking about a real bet here? I don't want to wager anything just to escape your clutches. But if it's just a friendly bet, I'll put on the line what I did when we first met. I'll bet my life, ma'am.
Interesting. But since it's Diamond's call, no one can predict the outcome. I'm on my way to Penacony. Once everyone is settled, we'll return to Pier Point for the final showdown.
Sounds like I'll be out of the action for a while. Finally, a chance to kick back and relax.
Yeah. Leave everything to me and Topaz, child. Thanks to you, as soon as the Jade Stone was delivered to the family's compound, we finished up our preparations. The seeds we planted have taken root. Soon, it'll be time to reap the reward.
Oh, good Seawolf.
Let's wrap it up for now. Looks like I've got a visitor here. Oh, so many surprises today. Didn't expect a Galaxy Ranger and wanted criminal to show up here. One who managed to take out 2 IPC members under the noses of our fleet. Do you understand what that means?
Screw? Wubba boo, I just put him to sleep. Don't try to intimidate me with that nonsense. Besides, I've taken down more IPC lackeys than the residual value you squeezed.
I should make that a point redeem.
A few more zeros to my wanted poster. I have a question for you. Be honest, or I don't mind putting a bullet into your head. Tell me, where is Oswaldo Snyder?
Well, the cliffhanger isn't as amazing as the last one. Interlude. Cool. Side quest. Master Psych. Bleh. I've been streaming for too long. Words are hard. Thank you for the raid. Let's get you a shouty outy.
Block him every time he does it. Wait for him to pick a different move.
Oh.
And then you just go that turn. Does he go first? No, he does not.
Is that Mr. Wolves' voice that I hear?
Go, 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 go! Go, 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 go! Go! Kill him! Kill that freaking reflective son of a bitch!
That sounds like Mr. Wolves.
Oh my god. That was terrifying. I actually have never felt fear like that watching another person.
Welcome on in, Raiders! My name is Ghost. I'm an Aussie variety streamer, and today we're playing Honkai Star Rail, but we will be finishing up very shortly. Master, how was your stream? What were you up to? You were also playing Star Rail. Are you up to date as well? Are you doing any pulls? How was your stream? Tell me all about it. Good, thanks. Little tired from the stream. I've got Robin and her light cone. Nicely done. Nicely done. Lol, I'm just working through the story. Gotcha. Gotcha. Well, make sure you go de-stream, get some Wawa, get some food. Oh, that was weird. Take a shower, get some sleep, all that good stuff. Your health is important. I would offer for you to stick around and vibe, but I think we may leave it there. Because we have been streaming for almost 10 hours. How many gems do I have out of curiosity? Oh boy! Shame I'm not pulling on anyone. I still need to do my fucking dailies. I've not done that yet. I've been up since 4 AM. Oof, buddy. Yeah, go get some sleep. Hold on. Was that not the daily? Oh no, it wasn't. Knucklehead. But yes, I'll do all this in my own time. Time to find a raid target. Why am I suddenly... Most welcome, most welcome. Okay. Unless we have any other suggestions, I'm probably thinking caustic. Any objections? Caustic is a good bean. Caustic is a good bean. Cool. Well, people reckon we'll do that. Cool. So... here are all my linkies if you are curious. All the socials, all that stuff. We'll get the raid going. And because I'm lazy and unimaginative, raid message. Thank you, Matt. Thank you, I appreciate it. There's the raid message. If you're not subscribed, use whatever emotes you like. I'll be raiding caustic and then I'll be running because I've been needing to use the bathroom for like a good solid hour because I keep thinking the thing's going to finish, but it wasn't. But yeah, thank you everyone for watching. This was a longer one, but we did it. We did all the current content that literally came out today. And yeah. What's up, Bookster? Hi. You're adorable. You're fucking funny. I'll be safe, don't you worry, Maddie. Yes, I will see all of you wonderful beans. I don't stream tomorrow, Nuts will be on tomorrow, so check him out. And I'll see all you wonderful beans next time. Bye, Z's.